We starting up. We getting right back at it.
This stream.
We prepared. We got pears and shit.
I eat pears.
I eat pears.
What? Okay.
Save that power. Power. Infinite power.
Give me more power.
Give me yours.
I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. I don't think she can take much more.
The power. We were at like 20. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. Oh, right.
Thumbnail.
That's his fingers.
They look like penises.
That's PS2 fingers.
Oh god, I I remember the that Dick Fingers is a classic Cards Against Humanity card, and I remember I won with it one time, because I sold it so well by asking someone to imagine trying to pick something up with Dick Fingers, but they were flaccid, so you had to like jack them off a little to get them like hard enough to pick anything up.
No, you
Yeah, you got. Yes.
Yes. Yes, Andrew. Hell yeah, like I said, this is oddly arousing.
Yeah, I mean, if I had Dick Fingers, I'd give it a shot.
It would depend. Like, if they're just aesthetically dicks, I'd be like, I don't know about that. But if I got pleasure from sucking them, I'd be like, oh.
Yeah. Welcome to part 2 of the Christmas stream, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Happy birthday, Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. Has anybody ever tried to go down on themselves? Like, has anybody ever tried to like fold over and like?
I've never tried, just because I just simply know it was just not gonna happen.
No, I have a rib cage. Excuse me. Sorry.
Well, yeah. Not that long. Yeah, you gotta get that 4-foot tongue action.
There was this TikTok that I watched the other day where this girl bent her back all the way back, and she basically sat on her own face. She could have done that. She could have just stuck out her tongue, and it'd been like, somewhere.
If only I had a
anywhere she wanted it, to be honest. Like, if I'm being honest.
If only I had a genetic modification that gave me a chameleon tongue. There's like
some people are like super flexible and they have all their bones. I just don't get it.
Those bastards having their bones. Yay! Yay! More bones. Same amount of bones.
Yeah, 206.
Damn.
Did you know that we're born with more than 206 bones, but then they fuse when we grow?
I think I did know that.
Mm-hmm. Like
Yeah,
our
he-
sacrum, like our, like the very bottom of our spine, not the very, very bottom, but basically like there's 5 bones that fuse into one.
Isn't there also like a plate in the skull that is separate when you're younger?
Yeah, there's like a little hole like in the top, so like there's like two bones on either side, and then there's like the frontal bone, and then there's like a little triangle between all them. So it's like the two sides are called the parietal, and then there's like a little like suture in the top, and then I'm like trying to explain this.
Hang on, hold the phone. Are you telling me that the human skeleton is basically a living IKEA product that as you grow gets connected?
Yes. It's actually really cool because like the sutures in the skull, like it looks literally like a zipper. Like the way that the bones fuse. It's pretty incredible. But yeah, basically between those 3 bones, the frontal and then the 2 parietal sides, there's like a little triangle, and that's like the soft plate. And it basically hardens. Same thing with like ribs and stuff, like if you okay.
Oh yeah. How's the volume,
I
everybody?
don't think you got. Wait, let me see. Were you guys even able to hear me at all earlier? When I was here the whole time. I was talking and stuff to them, but OBS flipping the fuck out on me. And it was so weird because it was. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sam. I'm so done.
I'm listening to the stream now. I think I can hear
In
you.
the beginning.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Hey Wonton, how you doing?
You definitely can now.
Hello there.
Basically, Titania, did you hear everything I said to you or not? Cause I was saying stuff. But anyway, go ahead.
Basically I was saying just like same thing with like the ribs, the way that they're fused and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like your ribs aren't actually completely hardened until you're like in your 40s. And so if you give CPR to someone below the age of like 40, there's a lower chance that you'll break their rib.
Okay.
Fun fact.
Yeah, fun, good times. All right. So earlier, Titania, when I first saw your comment, I was saying no worries. Like seriously, shit happens, and that it was even like OBS. OBS was doing some shit. As you can see, it just lowered me again. Like I can't seem to fucking win with like audio shit, man. It's like I want to fucking cry. And don't worry about it. I was saying thank you so much for even taking the time to make a video for us. Are you kidding me, you know? So yeah, no worries. I know you were like messaging us and stuff, and I was just like I need to get this to get back on. So that's what took us a little bit. Thanks for you guys that came back cuz I'm about to be fucking bald, Dashy Lisa. No rainbow hair over here.
No.
So there's only rainbow colored eye bags.
Or pubes.
You need that one Dashy Lee drawing or whatever with like the little like black circles around the eyes and like holding coffee or whatever.
Yes. And just hold it like OBS on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're lightning. Where's your magic? I need your magic.
Where's the
There's
coffee
my
one?
Dashy Lee one. My coffee one.
I don't think I have that one. Hang on.
All in all, can you guys hear me now? Like, okay, out there.
I think they can because they said
I haven't
that
seen anybody say they was good. I know it was low. They said
it's good. Could be a little higher, but it could be louder.
that was okay. Hey, Shadow. All right.
Hello. So yeah, I really like that, you know, so I've never watched My Little Pony, but obviously I know you're based off of Rainbow Dash, you know? And so every single time I see anything Rainbow Dash in the store, I'm like instantly drawn to it. And I think that's like probably anybody. They like associate you. And it's like really funny because the other day I was in Five Below, which is like I've never been in a Five
love
Below.
Five Belows. Oh my god, I could spend all day there. It's so. Oh my
I
god.
went there. It was like so picked over because Christmas, but I went there with like my friend and her son, and we were looking for him a toy, and he was like looking around, and like there was a Rainbow Dash like humanized doll, and like the hair was just blue and yellow.
What? Oh, that's right. You sent
And
me a
I'm
picture of
like,
that crap.
yeah, I sent you a video. Like, it was just blue and yellow. And I'm like, this is wrong. Like, this can't be.
You were so.
That's some
offended, right?
bootleg trash.
I was very offended by it. Like, it wasn't even like, this is trash. It's like, I'm offended that they even have, like, the audacity to put the logo on there and put Rainbow Dash.
Yeah. Yeah, I can
Like,
understand
how
if it's
did,
a knockoff, but wait, there's
like,
the only pony that's yellow and blue would be nobody that we really know.
Is that Fleetfoot? Is she?
It
Yeah,
Is
nobody
her
that we
yellow?
really know.
Yeah.
it literally said on the package Rainbow Dash.
What do they think the rainbow is referring to?
False
Rainbow
advertising is
Pube
what it
Dash.
is.
I'm
Yeah.
actually gonna put it. I'm gonna put the video I took in our chat.
And I'll put the link to it and
Then you just
in the
flip.
chat, not in the screen.
Okay.
This is there I put the very tired coffee dash.
The yes.
Just gotta stick.
Yes, there's Dashy.
Wait.
That's disgusting. That looks like it's from a different series.
that's so because she's got the rainbow hair on the package.
I know.
Like,
isn't that ridiculous? Like, how did they even sign off on this being like okay to put on a shelf? I don't care if it's 5 or below or not.
I'm gonna try and get the link to put it on in the chat one moment.
I mean, is it bootleg?
What?
Is it bootleg?
Bootleg?
Yeah, is it a bootleg Rainbow Dash?
This is what
It's like
talking about.
Is there like an official Hasbro?
Yeah, I mean it's got like the logo up on the box.
Equestrian Girls Rainbow. I mean, goddamn, that's
bullshit.
What the shit?
It is offensive. You're right. It is offensive.
And like I said, I don't watch I've never seen My Little Pony, but I got offended just because I know like I associate it, and it's like you were like, this doll is making Rainbow Dash look bad.
Identity theft is not a joke.
Yeah, Jim.
Disgusting. This looks like it's from a Winx Club or Bratz or something.
Hey,
yeah.
I was just talking about that. I was gonna say, like, despite popular belief, I do not have a popular belief. What am I saying? I don't have a favorite pony. Like, yeah, Rainbow Dash and all that, but I don't have a favorite pony, and I always get hounded by Mr. Falling and friends to pick something already, and I have problems picking shit because I add too much shit to things on what they mean to me. You have to give me a very clear criteria of how to pick, favorites and specificness. Because some shit changes when I'm watching it with different people. I don't know.
Yeah, and also like there's different like levels of favorite. So like "Oh, what's your favorite soft drink?" And then I'm just like, "Okay, colorful, brown, like I got different ones here. I got a favorite
Aesthetically?
brown soda. I got a
What's
favorite
your
colorful
favorite?
soda."
Aesthetically. What? What?
No, like, what's your favorite soft drink aesthetically?
Aesthetically? Yeah, that's what I'm getting from her, and I'm like, that's really. I
It's
never heard
funny
this.
as fuck.
Mm.
It's like, yeah. I mean,
Well,
yeah.
normally
I
a
guess.
colored drink's more fruity.
I guess. I suppose.
Do you mean like you wanted to switch it up between like cola and other?
Yeah. I mean, you can. I mean, you can break shit down.
Like I would say, like my favorite brown drink is Dr. Pepper. But then I would go and say my favorite colored drink is like colorful drink is Big Red, which
What
you
about
might
Mountain
not have
Dew?
ever heard of. It's one of my tops, but it's not my favorite, you know? But it's like Dr. Pepper and Big Red, I can't choose between those. You get what I'm saying? It's like I have a favorite
What's
of
wrong
category.
with us? Why can't we pick favorites? Why is it so difficult?
Yeah.
thing
I
is
mean, like, I
everybody-
get like you can have like
Yeah,
different
all-
categories of stuff and like, oh, this, but also this.
They
I mean,
are
like,
all your children, and you cannot pick from them.
yeah.
What, Lightning? You're really low. What'd you say?
I said they are all your children, and you cannot pick from them.
Yes, everything's all my children. Like, so many people say you should do a top 10, you should do a top 5. I'm like, no, that's too much pressure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
See, like, I mean, I do top 5s. I do top lists. I can like do that shit. But like, if
You-
somebody's
you
like,
do-
oh, like, what's your top 5? And I don't have a top 5, I'll be like, I'd like, I
You
don't
do topless, huh?
Topless.
top lists. There's your tongue twister. Your Merry Christmas tongue twister.
Janice, what the fuck? Fucking, she's like, Janice, fucking looked at the doll. How dare they ruin my favorite rug muncher like that? Oh my god.
I swear it's gonna be like
I guess you gotta watch Ponies to understand that. Maybe I don't know.
I need to screenshot that comment.
That's a great. I like it.
I'm gonna like hold that in reserve.
What do you mean?
And
My favorite rug muncher?
yeah, how dare you ruin my favorite rug muncher?
We should just quote her right now in the thunder.
what is rug muncher?
Oh,
You know-
it's a
Oh,
it's a lesbian.
summer-
People that munch on rugs. That you know
Oh, like a
carpet carpet
Oh,
munches.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, I love you. This is
Rug munch.
Samantha. I love you so much. I never know what you know because of your sheltered life and stuff, and it's like, oh my god.
I've heard of
adore
carpet
you.
muncher, but I didn't put those two together. The rug.
What?
I didn't think of like a rug muncher being the same as a carpet muncher. I don't know why I didn't put those together.
I mean, an area rug, a plush
I-
rug. Yeah.
Huh.
It's just vagina.
Literally, like
never-
what I thought of is, was there an episode where Rainbow Dash like eats a
Oh.
rug?
My god. Oh my god. Guys, this is what I mean. Who doesn't want to hug this
I've
bitch
never
right now?
heard.
we can only hope. I mean, hey, maybe in the comics those things get wild.
What'd
I
you
have
say,
never heard of the term a rug muncher, but I have heard of the term box eater.
You've never heard of rug muncher, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No.
I've heard both, but I've never fully grasped why a vagina is called a box sometimes.
Me neither.
Let's see.
Like, am I just an idiot?
No, I mean, you could put
Like-
shit in it.
Not
Is that like the only reason? Like, is that the best they got?
I
Like,
guess.
yeah.
You could put your treasure in that box. Hell yeah. And you can remove it. You can put it in again. You can remove it.
can it be a Tupperware?
Yeah.
Can I call it anything that I can put something in?
I was about to say
The
that.
Rubbermaid.
We You put a lot of
Can I
meat in it for sure. Fuck. I wouldn't have
Hey,
been
you
able to
like
make
my
that incredible reference if it wasn't for you, Dashy. What mean? What do you mean there, huh?
You want to put your meat in my Rubbermaid?
Which one? I got 3 of them, so there.
No, I have heard meat wallet.
Yeah, meat
which is
wallet's the best.
terrible.
Meat curtains too.
Meat- the beef curtain.
The beef curtain. So many words for vaginas. I love it.
Yeah.
Let me look that up because there's like a 500 different names for vag.
500 ways to refer to your vagina.
Yeah, hold on. There's this
Or
is
someone
crazy-ass
else's.
word. Hold on.
Tuna
How would I
flap.
Google this? Different names?
Tuna
Or
flaps,
slang,
yeah.
maybe? Slang for a JJ. So many. Let's see now. Just like a list. 200 words for vagina. Okay. So. Come on now. Wait, whoa, how does that work? That is not how. This is racy. You guys, I'm gonna check with everybody in here first before I post it out there. I don't want to get canceled, so
Don't get canceled,
maybe
Dashy.
a little too kind of guys. in
Shall
here,
we put
check
to a
this out
vote
first.
which one?
I know. I want to know what's too racy for Dashy.
No, for
Okay, that's too
YouTube,
racy.
not for me, dude. That's
Oh,
nothing.
for
YouTube.
Okay,
no, don't. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
post-
Yeah,
like
it's a little too
not
much,
even
guys.
not even linking to it in chat.
Yeah, no.
YouTube gets testy about that kind of thing.
Sorry to be a tease, you guys, but
Where's her
Yeah.
slit?
It's
I'm trying to make them forget that they were doing this, and you're like, yours. Oh my god, this girl.
Like they freaking photoshopped it out though.
Now I gotta describe it.
They airbrushed the cooter away.
Yeah, basically it's just a camel heel instead of a toe. Like there's nothing. It's just a camel heel, and I can't show this to you guys. Sorry, but that's
Unfortunately,
best
you
I
can
can
look
do.
it up going all on your own.
We're all here being secretive, like deliberating on whether this is safe for work or not, and then sounds just like, where's the
I
slit?
know. I know. Believe me, I know.
Like it's like the Batman meme.
I'm like
Oh, God.
genuinely like confused. Like
Sam,
Where is she?
Yeah.
who are you saying what to?
you were saying something. I didn't hear you.
I said I'm genuinely like concerned. Like where is it?
Yeah, it's upsetting, and it's gonna make me think. I
They
will lose
photoshopped
sleep. I will lose sleep.
I think I'm gonna need her just to like move her legs a little bit.
Yeah, so basically,
tucking. She's
just a,
tucking something.
it's just a pubic mound. There's no line in the middle.
Yeah.
Um,
I think that they photoshopped it off.
well, yeah, of
Maybe.
course, there ain't no female fucking. Not even a male either. That's too low for it to be like peekaboo.
I think like she probably is like tucking it. Like maybe she's got it like pulled.
It's too low.
Like her vagina lips.
I
Like
really like to stop talking about this. I feel bad for the
Okay.
people that I can't show.
Sorry, everyone.
Let's different names for vajay.
All right, I'm ready.
All right. Ham sandwich. Never heard of that one. That's like the first one.
That's so unimaginative,
Yeah.
though.
Fur teacup.
I've heard that one.
Fur burger. Raspberry
also heard
cave.
I've
No, that's new.
I've
I
heard.
like that one. that's good.
I was introduced.
Raspberry
To,
cave.
I was introduced to the term fur burger from a Filthy Frank video.
Mm-hmm.
Crumpet.
Now
Ah.
it's lame.
Ew.
Tea and crumpets.
Hair pie. Ew. Ew.
Ew.
All right. Beef taco. Tuna taco. Furry taco. Pink taco.
Anything with taco in it.
Everybody
Yeah,
loves their tacos.
yeah, it's pretty easy.
Oh my god. Okay. Fish sandwich, meat massager.
That's pretty good.
Meat massager.
The sandwich and the taco. Hang on. Sandwich and the taco is when you start out and it's not full. When you're finishing and it's all full, I call it a campanada.
Campanada. You
Welcome to Dashy's first
Yes.
demonetized video ever.
Welcome. There's also meat flap, meat sleeve, soft shelled tuna taco.
Okay.
Pastrami flaps. Oh my god.
Sure.
Specifically pastrami.
Specifically.
The peach moose knuckle, hooded lady,
Hooded lady.
the clown
the
hole.
moose-
The clown hole.
The clown hole. Oh god, I hate that one.
Smush kitten.
Yeah, okay.
I never heard that. Wizard sleeve, pancake fold, birth cannon. Birth cannon.
Bird cannon. Is
shooting babies out.
Birth cannon. I never heard that.
is
Oh,
the snoo canoe on this list?
All right, let's see. We've got, where were we? Birth cannon. We've got the bean, the apple pie, the meat curtains, the beef curtains, French fried dip.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't like that one.
I don't like that one.
Ugh.
The badly packed kebab.
Come on.
Calamari cock ring. What?
That one's reaching.
Yeah. Calamari, cherry, cookie, peaches and cream, muffin. We already know these. Honey
Ooh,
pie.
Peaches and cream.
Cream. I like peaches and cream.
The penis
Peaches and
fly trap.
cream.
I've heard that plenty.
Hang on.
You've never heard this?
They completely missed out on the chance to say Venus guy trap.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Okay. Oh my god. The cock socket.
Yeah.
Cock socket. I've never
I've-
heard.
Okay, I've heard cocksocket a lot, but it's always in reference to someone's mouth. Shut your
Okay.
cocksocket. Like,
No,
you know,
no.
as in shut your mouth.
Oh.
No, never heard it.
That's how I've heard cocksocket.
All right, we got a stench trap. Stench trap. All right.
Ew. Okay,
Ew.
I guess.
The toothless blowjob.
That's why would they call it that?
I don't. What?
Oh, you mean just regular sex? Okay.
Yeah.
That's yeah. How do you define regular sex?
Dick driver, dick eater, south mouth, south mouth.
South mouth.
Oh wait,
I've
hang on. I remembered the meme. The Sam and Dashy South Mouth meme.
What? Oh, there's a
Where
south
is-
mouth. All right. The cock sheath, carp carnival. All right.
Dick scabbard.
Dick stabber. Carnal curtains, dick microwave.
no.
Yeah,
Put
there it is.
some in your south mouth.
This is the difference between Dashy and Sam down here.
Put these in chat. They're fucking hilarious.
All right. Well, where? The south mouth one.
Yeah, the
Holy
south
shit.
mouth one.
All right. Here, you read this right here. Choo-choo-choo. Mhm. Yeah, so I'm gonna take over while I do this.
All right, where did you stop off? You said
South mouth.
South mouth.
South Mouth. Cock sheath. Carp carnival. As in
Yeah.
a fish. Sperm bottle. Okay, that
Keep going. I
that
think
sounds
I
like it
skipped.
could be. It sounds like that could be an actual thing you could find at like a
No, thank you.
a sperm donor bank.
No. Ew.
Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito?
Why?
No.
Wait, some people call their vagina Danny DeVito?
Apparently, someone named Amy does.
Big microwave.
Cum dumpster, slime well, anal alternative,
Up.
Creek, horny
Dude.
halo, semen locker, piss flaps, whisker biscuit. I've heard that one before. but
Whisker biscuit. No, I never heard that one. That's funny.
But it's funny.
One-eyed, one hard, flying purple penis eater.
Yeah. Sperm jacuzzi. That one's lame. Pimp's paycheck. Oh, okay.
Can't hear you. What was that?
Pimp's paycheck.
Ah.
Sweaty love box. Lesbian lunchbox. Vertical bacon.
Can't hear you. You're
sandwich.
laughing, dude. You gotta say it. We can't hear you.
Vertical bacon sandwich. Slobber pocket.
Flower pocket.
Slobber pocket.
It's South Mouse is on here twice. What the fuck?
South mouth is
Yeah.
Dick
Dick
slit.
slit. Penis parking lot. Meat sleeve. Furry flounder.
Some of these are just obvious, and some of these are
Yeah.
pretty out there.
Yeah. Penis garage. Cunty locks and the 3 hairs.
3? That's it?
Yeah, like come on, if you're gonna if you're gonna shave, don't leave 3. Like
Like she
I
goes to
think-
her wax and she's like, you have to leave just 3 here.
leave just 3. Just 3. Erection correction trench. Alright. Bone collector.
Nice.
It's the best one in a while. Punane, poo tang, hair
Poo
pie,
tang.
clack beef. Okay.
Sausage
Sausage
wallet.
wallet, banana basket, gash, badly packed kebab. Is this really all 200 of them? Damn.
Stench trench is
trench-
back
trench.
again.
Yeah. Packer wrecker.
Pecker Wrecker's pretty good.
Yeah.
Mm.
Stinky pink fur burger, hatchet wound. I've heard that one
Yeah.
before. Soggy
Axe
dogs.
wound.
Mhm.
What's that say? Punched.
Punch lasagna.
Just lasagna. What?
Jeez. This,
I worry for anyone who punched lasagna would be an accurate descriptor for.
yeah, really. The see you next Tuesday.
Yeah, well.
That one's pretty clever. Mangy minge.
Mangy minge. That's just horrible.
A lot
Like,
of these are horrible. Like, why
get
are you not
help.
seeing this?
Yeah, not
bearded
even
clam, coin purse.
Coin
Coin
yeah,
purse
I've
is
heard
as
that.
bad as box. Why are you putting coins? Axe. Come on, hatchet wound is the one. Axe. Nobody calls it an axe wound. It's,
I mean, it's
either they know it's hatchet wound or they're not gonna go there. Penis park, cum bucket, dick warmer.
Okay.
popcorn.
I skipped through the like nasty ones.
Pussy, minge, snatch, clunge, clunge. That just brings back memories of like Gavin from the RT podcast. Clunge,
Shadow says the Happy Meal. That's cool.
the Happy Meal, yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Pink toaster. Toaster.
Pink toaster.
Never heard that.
It's warm.
Those Chanel. Tanya.
Fuzzy credit card. Why?
Wait. Pink toaster. Pink toaster. Okay. If you come out of one of those and your member looks like it's been toasted, I'm pretty sure you need to get yourself checked out.
Yes. You should get yourself checked out after like 90% of these. Fandango. They're gonna like
Go to the movies.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, they are pop culture. This is the pop culture section.
Yeah. Red wagon.
Bird or birth? What is that? Bird or birth?
Oh, I think you said birth cannon.
Oh,
And
okay,
they
yeah,
said,
birth. Yeah.
yeah. A coffer. Mrs. Fubb's parlor. Prison terms.
Prison
Harry
terms?
handbags. The prison purse.
All right,
I
prison
guess they're
purse.
sneaking around contraband, right? Contraband!
Contraband! I just heard that. Oh my god. Alright, okay.
That wasn't even one of the ones!
Where are you here?
Notorious VAG.
I heard
Oh
that
my
one.
god.
Notorious VAG. Flower kitty front bottom. Hoo hoo.
Front bottom, I've heard.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Lady V.
Are you still in pop culture?
No, I'm like pretty far down the
How
list.
far?
I'm in sweet and tame vagina names.
Sweet and tame. Ain't nobody want
Tutti fruity, garden, nub, flossy,
that. Nah.
honey pot, pool of moisture, privates.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
okay.
Names that
Down
sound like names that sound like mythical lands. Lawrence of Arabia.
I like it. I like it. Hmm.
These are
Every so often there's a piece of diamond in the rough here.
Yeah.
Here, I gotta take over.
Hippos yawn.
Yeah, hippos yawn. That was my next one to go. So you're just going like scooting down now, right? So
Yeah, I'm going down. I'm going down pretty
Yeah,
fast.
going pretty
Because like reading them all, it's just like a bunch of these suck.
yeah.
Fish mitten.
Fish mitten. Yeah. Rooster jaws. I don't get that.
Tuna
Bunny
Town.
Oh, so some of these pictures they put in here too, like of this food. I'm like, that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
badge, man.
That's not an oyster. That's just straight up Lawrence of Arabia.
Welcome back, Sam.
Lapland. What is that?
And just Sam had to go for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, Wi-Fi.
It like completely kicked me out, and
Oh, Jesus.
like, and then the stream is like not working and stuff for me and everything.
Oh, man.
Or is your internet taking a shit?
Probably. It
Yeah.
always tends to do that randomly.
But
I like
welcome
the
back.
concept.
Well,
Welcome
thank
back.
you. I'm sorry that if it made Discord leave and come back sounds.
Nope,
Yeah.
it's all good.
Cocksock, fuckhole, sinflower.
Sunflower. That's clever. Why
yeah.
mom's glove box? Why mom?
I
Mom's.
I don't know.
Why do they have
It's
to make us
Alabama.
think of old vag? Like, why?
I don't know. That's
I like the concept. I like the concept of naming
Of
them
a
after
woman.
places. After places.
Mm.
Like Dong Beach, California.
California.
All
When
right.
you said that, all I could think of was Reggie Watts. With, I like the concept
Oh,
of
yeah,
a
yeah.
woman.
Jinglewood.
Claptrap.
Claptrap. Oh.
It's a fucking pumpkin pie with the. That's funny.
Peach cobbler.
More like peach gobbler. Haha.
Oh.
No, the peach cobbler is the one performing.
Yeah. Hmm.
Isn't Peach just already one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just got super quiet.
I still have Hamilton playing in the background. Man.
I'm like pretty tired, y'all.
Yeah, you're about to pass
Yeah,
out.
I am too.
How long did we go? I mean, like, forgetting that we spent like what
4 hours.
forever getting those technical difficulties. I guess
Yeah,
it wasn't
it's,
that long.
The technical
almost
difficulties
before.
went not that long, and
Yeah.
we've been on this one for 40 minutes.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Well, looks like this year's not gonna happen.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna go until we fucking open presents.
Yeah. I mean, I could
we're
just
We
leave
could
this
all
on.
just pretend to open presents, right?
I could just leave this on and see who wakes up in the morning and just be like, "Oh, somebody came. Oh, what's up?"
Genius. Yeah.
I mean, we could all just fall asleep on stream.
Yeah,
Like
alright.
I'm fine.
That would be
like a man.
yeah. That would be really kind of interesting to just do like a sleep stream.
People
but
do
just
that
snore?
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be really, really awkward if that's when you figure out the moment that you're a sleep talker.
Yeah.
There's this one dude where he puts a cam on his bed and he just sleeps on stream, and people donate to him all night.
Really?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Really?
Uh,
I mean, it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick.
We should
And
Well,
you're-
fucking do this. We should just sleep together. Be like, I slept with so many people last night on stream.
Mm-hmm.
On stream, and it's literally just a sleep stream.
Snoring.
I mean, hey, you gotta fucking monetize your hobbies.
You know what? Like, I do sleep. I do talk a lot. Like, Tam will tell. Did you tell everyone the battle thing or just Fatman? I can't remember.
I think it was just Fatman.
Can you tell that story? It was kind of.
So she was falling asleep, and she says, "We're going into battle," and then like there was like a little bit of like a pause, and she goes, "Kick, kick, 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 kick," and she like is like kind of like moving her legs a little bit, like kind of like kicking,
Oh, kicking.
kick, kick, kick.
But it,
And so then now we like go, "Let's go! We're going to battle!" Kick, kick, kick. Because
like 3 kicks, right, in a row.
yeah, kick, kick, kick.
Why would I say we're going into battle? Kick. Why would I do that?
I don't
Quick,
even
quick,
know. It was
boom.
so. It was like the cutest thing ever, though. But I started like laughing so hard, and like
That woke me up. You laughing woke
I
me up.
laughed.
You guys never were told you talked in your sleep?
I was
I-
told that I talked a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely talk. Don't ask me what, because there were so many times that I had a full conversation with you. Complete full conversation with you. You answered all my questions and stuff. And it was like... Don't ask me what, though. I can't remember.
There was one time like I was like, you had to go do something,
Uh-huh.
and I woke up and I'm like, where are you? And you're like, I told you that I had to go do this or whatever it was, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I didn't have any clue where you were. And we had like a whole conversation about where you were going
Yeah,
and what
okay.
you
Yeah,
had
I
to
told
do.
you. And you were like, oh, okay. Yeah, so many.
Cause like I believe it, like, cause I know like people talk to me when I'm like real tired. Like there's a chance that I'm not like even awake. Like there's just a chance that I will not remember that conversation. And I think Dashy found that out.
The only experience I've ever had with sleep talking was when, before the age of Rona,
Yeah.
I was up late and my roommate Brandon was asleep. This happened 3 times in the year 2019. I recorded them all in the Tundra Discord when I'm in voice chat, and he just wakes up. One time I typed, he sleep talked. He mentioned something about Australians and went back to sleep. And another time he said he woke up, he said, hey guys, and then rolled over. They're very uninteresting bursts, but the fact that they happen is of interest in and of itself.
Was it you, Fatman, that kicked the wall?
Well, I mean, I was told that I kick in my sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I was like a little kid.
Yeah.
It's just like I and I have no idea what I do now. Like
I've been told that I purr and I rock, and
I mean, that just sounds like normal sleep stuff.
yeah, and I grind my teeth. For
Well,
sure.
that's
You
just bad for you.
definitely do that.
But that's fine. I mean, I had TMJ. I had surgery. Got titanium jaw. Shit. There was another one too, Sam.
I
Anyway.
know that like I get if I'm having like a bad dream especially, I get like I like get kind of rough, like I punch or kick.
Yeah.
Not like hard or nothing, but like
Mm-hmm.
you know, I can get like rough, I guess.
Yeah. I've woken myself up plenty of times, like kicking for real and punching for real. Because of the terrors.
But I mean, the worst is when you're running. Well, actually, I shouldn't say the worst that I get is when I'm running, like in my sleep, and then like I slip in the dream, and then I will just kick awake.
Yeah.
Like I'll try to like recover, but like I'll actually like physically like move to like recover. Yeah. I've done that to myself before. I just had a dream that I was like running and shit. And then,
Titania, Fatman has silver eyes.
No, they're gray.
They're grayish silver.
So, okay. There was one night though, I was sleeping like this was like a long, long time ago. I got something weird in my mouth. Hold on. It's like a hair. Fuck.
Oh my god, yes. I know it's just about to be like, you guys don't know, but Fatman knows. His hair's longer than mine, probably.
Yeah. Like I get hair in my mouth. I don't know.
I still freak out if
it.
like if I'm eating and I know like hair fell and I know it's my hair, but I still freak out if I take a bite and there's my hair in it. Why? It's my hair.
Yeah, I mean, I hate my mustache because it curls in, so if it gets too long, it'll just be in my mouth like.
It's a replay.
Like,
oh my god, Fatman. This is when I would be like trimmers, my trimmers, just over the lip.
Take it off.
No, don't shave it. I like it when you're poofy.
Yeah, no, I mean, one time I fucking just like tried to like take off the ends that get in my mouth, and I had a straight up Hitler, and I was like, fuck. I had to take it.
It's a Charlie Chaplin, okay?
You've become the very thing you swore to destroy.
Hitler? Yeah, good. Well, I'm glad I at least swore to destroy Hitler. Yeah. No,
I mean,
it wasn't a Charlie Chaplin because I was also very anti-Semitic.
I mean, the only one who actually succeeded in destroying Hitler was Hitler.
That's true, you know. You destroyed the very thing you swore to become.
You have done that yourself.
I can't get over those stick fingers. Those stick fingers are so gross, but they're like, why am I still staring at them?
I don't know why.
What is that? What thing? What game?
It's Virgil from Devil May Cry 3.
And does only Virgil have dick fingers?
I don't know. Let me check.
I mean,
dick fingers.
That's on purpose, right?
Oh.
And is that a glove or is just like the extra meat, like
that's his glove.
penises?
It's also brown.
Yeah, he got foreskin.
He's got 4. He looks like he has five fingers.
He got 5 skin. that's a 5 skin.
It's better on Dante because his glove is black and it doesn't look like foreskin. But yeah, the PS2 models are still pretty blocky.
what color are my eyes? Oh, God, they're kind of like hazily.
Yeah, they're
No, they're
grayish.
not.
They're gray.
But I
I
mean,
thought they were blue too. We experimented.
yeah, I spent a long time staring at my eyes, and
Yes,
it's like,
who wouldn't? I mean, have you seen them?
no, I never have.
I always thought you had blue eyes.
Well, I have a solution.
What?
I'm just gonna I'm just gonna look right now.
All right.
Let's do front-facing camera. Why don't we?
I've never met anybody whose eyes change so like clearly and so much of a hue than like Sam. Sam's eyes turns yellow sometimes. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, like you always are like, your eyes right now, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What do you mean Zoom currently not available? Fuck you. Yeah, my eyes are kind of greenish. Yeah, they're pretty gray, but they're also
prettier.
But like,
eh?
I mean, if
Say thank you.
no, I won't. I refuse.
Yeah, I thought so. Jerk. Take a compliment, motherfucker.
But like, why are my eyes like yellow sometimes? Like, who has
I don't know.
yellow?
It's cool.
Cats.
And it's not just in the sunlight too. Like indoors, you'll like be like, hey, you know, when you were here, you're like, oh, I don't know, I was thinking about making like Alfredo. I'm like, what's wrong with your eyes? Like, well, how did they do that? It's indoors.
Teach me your ways of having cool anime cat eyes.
She does that. Like, it's insane. I never met anybody's eyes change so fast.
Yeah.
They do get kind of like a brownish green. If I'm like really sad, I've noticed like they get like greenish.
I've never seen any like green. I've seen brown. I've seen very light brown. I've seen like golden brown, and then flat out yellow. It's crazy.
That's so cool.
Cool. Oh, it is 2:40. I think I should hop off now.
All right.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, man.
Thank you guys. Merry Christmas.
Good
Thank you
time.
guys for letting me
Thank-
show off the VTuber things
Yes, I can't
and the
wait for the lessons.
yeah.
Yeah.
And also, Dashy, I'm gonna drop off your Christmas gifts in your DMs.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh, they're gonna be in spoiler tags.
I'm gonna wait for you till later on because I can't share
Yeah.
them. I'm sure.
I know.
So.
I know. That's why I put them in spoiler tags.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Good night, y'all.
Merry Christmas.
Yes. Good night.
Merry
Good
Christmas.
night.
Bye. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
So yeah, I mean, like my eye color, it's pretty gray, but like it definitely has green energy.
Yeah.
Green energy.
Like speaking of energy, like just for testing, like sometimes I don't my eyes may change color once in a while, whatever, but like they're really it's called they're like piercing, right? Where people can't like look at me in the eye, and like Sam would like just talk to me and look me in the eye, and I just was trying again. I just would stare, and out of nowhere she just couldn't look at me, and it just looks down. I'm like, what's the matter? Just have to either make a look or whatever, but a lot of people just like say they're intimidating, and I don't want that. I'm not being intimidating, I promise.
They're just like intense. Like they're just intense, you know?
Intense.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like a staring kind of like look that I'm doing. It's just like, you know?
Yeah.
I just see you like look around the room. Where your face turns first before your eyes move, you know, like, oh. Oh, man.
Yeah. I like your eyes. They're really nice.
Sunk. I like your eyes. Your eyes are cool as fuck.
Hell yeah, thanks.
You have
I mean,
approachable eyes, Wonton?
I actually never thought like that I had cool eyes until you told me. Like
Hell yeah, you do.
nobody really ever complimented my eyes, I guess. So it's like not
What?
a thing that got complimented.
How do you not get complimented? Like it's,
If I get compliments, it's on my smile.
yeah, I got fucking. Oh my god, your smile like lights up. Like I can see you walking down the hall if you're happy. Like, oh, there she comes, cause the fucking bright smile. Love you too, one time. Love you, motherfucker. Approachable. Let's see. If Fatman's eyes aren't blue, how can they be real? What?
What? No, well, they're not really blue. They're more green.
I always thought they were blue too. Until that one day,
They
I'm
look
like, no, they're not. They're blue. You're like, no, they're not.
From far away, I guess like from far away maybe.
Mhm.
they look
Or maybe
blue
it's
in
just my
reactions.
Yeah, they do.
yeah, but no, I was when you said that I was like looking at them and I'm like, no, they're closer to green.
When you look at them, did you like do a smooch face and go, hey, handsome?
No.
Oh, not today. Okay.
Good.
Not today.
Not today.
Tomorrow though, you got to.
He's like, oh, it's not a scheduled time yet. Yeah, one time you have your very kind eyes and smile, and your laugh, of course. Like when you get laughing, it's contagious and it's makes I don't know makes me happy. Like it's contagious in a happy way, not a contagious I must laugh way. You know, if that makes sense. All right. Yeah, we should have grabbed our sleeping bags and just slept on stream.
Mm-hmm. But that guy that does that, he also sleeps without a shirt on, and he's like kind of pudgy. So it's so
Oh, yeah.
cool. Like he's really
And he
cool.
just makes money while he's sleeping. People just like throw money at
Yeah,
him.
it's like his name is Asian Andy,
Okay.
and it might be he might okay. So like he also does like a thing where he walks around in public, and he's got like where people donate, and it speaks out loud. So he
Yeah.
like could be in Walmart, and like all of a sudden like someone's comment will just start reading out loud, and it's sometimes like he's like standing next to like some old man, and it just starts cussing this old man out like, hey you old motherfucker with that green shirt. Like, it is hilarious, y'all. But then he also does sleeping streams, and he also does where he'll stay in a hotel and he'll turn it up really loud, speakers really loud, and he'll be sleeping, and then all of a sudden like it'll start screaming stuff, and
Through
he
donations.
like
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
I mean, it's clever just to see him like. Inside.
That reminds me of this video.
I'll share it. Copy. Paste in the chat. This video. What is it? I am not gonna play it though. Too scared.
Okay. Yeah. It's only like 15 seconds, but like yeah, you can watch it later. You can get a good laugh out of it.
All right.
It's
I'm gonna make sure that dude's name was Asian Andy. Yeah, that's totally who he is.
all right.
Yeah.
This.
Oh my god, yeah, he did Uber text to speech where someone literally or someone donated $5 and commented there's a bomb in the car, and the
What?
lady in the back seat like freaking out. It's funny.
No, that's not funny.
That's
How is that funny?
That's so funny.
What is wrong with you right now? That is not funny at
well,
all.
It's
yeah,
hilarious.
Okay.
no, that is definitely the same energy as that video that I posted in there. Then
So yeah, Asian Andy is definitely different. Gotta look into it.
Merry Christmas. Kicking it off right. Here we go.
I really love that you put that nosebleed picture on that. That's just so funny.
It's I mean, giggity, so hell yeah. I'm so happy, you guys. Like, I can't believe
69.
people like me like that. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Alright, that's a good present, so I'll put it under the tree.
yeah.
There we go. Whee! Love you guys, man. Oh my god. Merry Chrysler.
I'm so happy to be spending Christmas with y'all.
Yeah. We're trying
This
so
is
hard to hang out
fun.
more. I can't. I'm losing it.
This is such a fun time, you know? We're like having so much fun together.
But I'm still very sleepy. And I can't.
Me too.
Oh, I should edit something.
Yeah.
When you hit 70, you're gonna be 69 with a Patreon up my butt. I don't
Yeah, you
do
can't
butt
stop
stuff.
there.
I mean, I do butt stuff, but I don't do butt stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I'm the doer tour, not the dewy tooey.
That's great. Butt
I had
stuff.
to. I know this is like really TMI, so like tell me if
So,
this is too much.
I mean, you're gonna say it anyway. Like, how can we?
Well, it's not like a TMI. It's like, is this too inappropriate?
You want to
But
type it?
basically, I think it's fine.
Okay.
Just tell me if
Now
you
you're
want me to
scaring me. I'm all like, better not.
I'm going to say this, and tell me if I shouldn't have. In
I
hindsight.
know, like,
for a future life. If I die of embarrassment.
he's roasting you back, bitch. Fucking revenge. All right.
Basically, the other day, my grandmother was asking me if I knew how lesbians did it. And I was like, well, yeah. Have you ever watched lesbian porn? It could really teach you some things. So we were talking about this in front of my dad,
Oh my god.
who's very open. Like my family's so open about that stuff. It's weird.
All right.
But my dad starts asking me about like anal and how guys, like gay guys, like they do anal, obviously, you know, like you know. And he was like, he basically assumed that they were the only ones that could do that because straight couples can't do anal.
What?
And lesbian
What?
couples can't do anal.
Oh
And
my
so basically, like, he was like, we were just started talking about lesbians. He's like, well, they only got one thing to do. And I'm like, well, no, like they have a lot of things that they can do. Like they can do anal. He's like, how are they gonna do anal? I'm like, well, there's toys, and like I basically like had to explain
You
this.
schooled
And
him.
yeah, and then at the end he's like, well, none of my business. He just was like, none of my business.
Conversations with your dad. I love it.
Yeah, he's so like clueless, like, and it's just like, just because someone isn't gay, it doesn't mean that their butt is just like off limits. As soon as a gay guy's like, "Hey everyone, I'm gay,"
Get
his
this
butt
ass.
just starts accepting stuff.
That's That's funny.
None of my business.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty interesting because I was like, I wonder what has he really gone his whole life not thinking about that as an option? Like, I mean, I know like a lot of people might not, but as like a dude, like I don't know, I guess just my experience is like listening to guy friends and stuff, like they are all aware that that's an option. And if you do a girl in anal, like it doesn't mean you're gay. Like, and my dad just assumed that it meant you were gay if you did butt stuff. Like you're a gay guy if you do butt stuff.
Oh my
He
gosh.
like had that connection. I was just so like I was kind of like upset for him. Why did I even say that? We have a very weird relationship. Like he's not even like my dad, basically.
What?
Like he's like it's like our relationship. He's not like a dad. He's more like a brother
I get it.
or like a cousin.
Okay. It's twice removed.
Yeah, like we talk about stuff that you would normally not have like a dad and daughter talk about.
Yeah, I hear you. Fatman, would you care to do the honors for Cameron?
What? Oh, sorry. I'm not looking at chat right now.
Cameron says, shouldn't it be third and not third?
Hey, we got another one.
Another one.
Yeah.
We're taking.
No, we did that on purpose.
Yeah, of course we did that on purpose. I would
yes.
like people are seriously
Yes,
yelling
Dashy-
at me on Twitter. It's like,
yes, Dashy
That's the
typed it right, and then I'm like, no, Thirth.
third. I'm like, fine, I'll make it the third.
Yeah.
And
It
just
got-
like it says very Chrysler.
It's a total of like 3 people on stream and like 2 on.
Two more on Twitter. Yeah, it's good because it's get that like SEO because people see it, and then they do a double take because it's like it doesn't look right, whereas they would have just like gone right past it otherwise.
Well, yeah, and they're like, what are these? What kind of people do this? Let's go check them out. Yeah.
Yeah, you get people being like, it's third, not third. it's third.
Third. Third.
Yeah, it's like when people say first annual, and then next year they say second inaugural. Yeah.
Sigh. So much work to do.
Yes. I gotta model my entire advertising career after the Mad Men. Perry came to say good night and have fun with the stream.
Perry, what's up with the
Smoking
name?
some coke.
I remember that name from a long time ago, I think.
Techno Flare.
I remember having a whole conversation with you. What are you trying to hide your... What? But yeah, good night.
Good night and good luck.
Or good morning.
Yes.
Alright, Vex said... Last year, Vex was up at 6 in the morning. Let me message him one last time. Yeah, last year he went to sleep. It's like, fucking, good night, whatever. He went to sleep, woke up. He's like, you bitch is still doing this. Yep.
think about the gamies? Gamies. So what did you guys think about the gamies this year? What? What are you talking about? Is a gamey a thing, or are you saying like games, but like gay? The games that came out. Yeah, okay. I was like, is the yeah, I was legitimately like, is a gamey a thing? This year. Oh yeah, I should probably like consider that a little more. I didn't play very many. My friend play. I mean, that's all she does. She's just a gamer, and like talks at me about them because we don't have much you know, overlap. But man, I played the fuck out of Hades, and that game was so good. Oh, I've been so busy editing. I haven't listened to to any podcast really. I have to play Yakuza 7 when I get the chance. Oh, I haven't even played Yakuza 0 yet.
Zero.
I heard Like a Dragon was very good though. Yeah. Yeah, my favorite game was Hades. Second favorite probably Spiritfarer. Doom Eternal was like, you know, good, but like it didn't do justice to 2016. So I was a little annoyed by it. And XCOM Chimera Squad was the only other game that I put a significant amount of time in, and I did enjoy it. Not as much as 2. But yeah, it's pretty fucking dope. Doesn't Ichiban just mean number 1?
I think so.
Ichiban.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. 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 So yeah, I don't know. Games this year were pretty good. I mean, I was like, just God, yeah, I almost forgot Monster Prom came out this year. I supported it on Kickstarter forever ago. We only played it once. We should play Monster Prom again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was long as fuck though.
It was. And we did a short game too.
I can imagine what the
Like
long one is.
we did a short game and it took like more than 3 hours.
You know, if they're gonna do that, they should add the feature of the person can leave if they need to. But they
I
don't.
think they should too. It's honestly pretty annoying that they don't have that, like it, like I mean like an idle timer at least. Like if they're gone for like 5 minutes, it gives the player the option to like kick them or something. But yeah, I was looking at the, you know, the Steam winter sale to see if there's anything on my wish list that I want to like polish off on you know, on sale. And I don't know. I might pick some stuff up, play it for a while, and maybe return it.
Dude,
That's what I mean. That's kind. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, what's the deal with Xboxes? Like, they're still sold out and stuff.
Check Target. You were talking about that when we were talking about, you know.
Yeah, I checked Target. Like everywhere is sold out.
Yeah, I mean, I probably just found one that was like local, you know, like to me, because I was gonna ask like, oh, what's your area code, so I can, you know, like, you know, pretend I'm from your area code when I'm searching stores and stuff. But like I found one like at a local Target, and I'm like, ooh, maybe they have one at a local Target on the other side of the fucking country. But yeah, like worst comes to worst, eBay, some of the eBay scalpers are only marking them up a little.
A little. I thought wasn't it like $800, $900 or like fucking charging? It's some crazy number.
Yeah, yeah. I saw one for 700, which is at least they're not, like marking it up like less than 50%.
What's more expensive right now, the PS5 or the Xbox?
I'm guessing the PS5 is more expensive. Let me see. Let me just go to like shopping and see like a PS5 fucking. Oh, actually, that one's pretty. That was pretty affordable. 463, 579, 1400.
1400.
Yeah, 463 looks like the cheapest PS5. And the new Xbox 879, $10,000 on eBay.
Does it make dinner?
Yeah, really. Oh, there's an Xbox Series S for 369.
Yeah, what's
That's
the
not as
difference
powerful as
between X and S series?
honestly, I don't know. I think like you know the Series X might do like 4K and the Series S only promises like 1080p.
Maybe.
Potentially. The Series S's look actually kind of affordable. 327, 750. I think that's the one I saw. The Series X for 750. 699, up from 499, I believe, is the MSRP. So yeah, like some of the scalpers aren't marking them up to insane degrees. But yeah, no, it's a pretty bad time, honestly.
Yeah, they're gonna
like
take advantage.
Yeah, I mean I get that, you know, your cousins and they want the new hotness right away,
Yeah.
but it's like you guys could save like a lot of money if you just like wait until they're back in stock and you get one for MSRP.
Yeah.
Ooh, Newegg is selling one for, and Newegg is a
Ryan Carson, what's up, man? Dude, look at you. Always around.
That's an Xbox One? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fucking horrible. I thought it was a Series X. I'm sorry. Here I am like, oh hey, it's Newegg and that looks all affordable. No, fucking.
You're like, we can always trust good old Newegg. Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, no, here's an Xbox Series X console for MSRP from Target. Same day delivery to 91104. What's your do you want to type your zip code?
Just do Scranton. See what happens.
I
don't fucking know.
I'll look it up then.
Samantha should know. She's an Office fan.
What?
A zip code for Scranton. You know it?
All right, I'll.
Code for Scranton?
I looked it up. I looked
just
it up.
out of curiosity. Zip code for Scranton.
I don't know the zip code for Scranton.
Man, what kind of fan are you? Just kidding.
I don't know the name for saying it.
Oh yeah, no, it says same day delivery
Target.
to.
Get the fuck out. There's something up. Is it refurbished or some shit? Well, they can't be refurbished. It's brand new.
It's brand franken only available with drive up order pickup. What is that? I guess you got to drive up and pick it up. But I typed in a Scranton area code and it's here. Let me just give you let me just put the link in the thing and you can go and take a look, see if it says it's all sold out, you know, or if it says it's okay. Or if you want me to go and get it, and then I'll like.
Yeah, and then you need to come drop it off over here.
Yeah, totally.
What do you call a thief's favorite pair of shoes? I'm scared.
Sneakers?
I'm scared. That's a lot of Xboxes, Tanya. Oh my god, consoles. Okay. Consoles, Fatman. That's his favorite pair of shoes. con.
Cons.
Because these
That was-
con.
All right, that was cool.
Yeah. Hey, why do rogues in D&D wear leather armor? Because it's literally made of hide.
Hide, cause
Uh,
cool. Great jokes.
1 Xbox, 2 Xbox 360,
One little,
3
two little,
Xbox
three little
360,
Xbox.
Xbox 360E, Xbox One X, Xbox One S, Xbox One X, Xbox Series
Good
X,
Lord.
and
That's a lot of them.
yes. One of my favorite eBay listings was the box that the Xbox One X came in, and the listing was 1 Xbox One X box.
One Xbox, one Xbox. Yeah, people just buy the boxes of shit too. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've seen people selling like, you know, paper photographs of the PS5 and
What?
listing them in such a way to trick robots into paying for them.
Robots.
Well, I mean, you know,
What do you
people
mean?
have like, you know, like bots, like they have like code, like programs to go and like, you know, win eBay auctions and, you know, like scoop up pre-orders.
Okay, I don't know.
So people have put like, you know, like they'll sell like a photograph of a PS5 and they will title their listing in a way that is very obvious to a human that they're buying a photograph and they shouldn't be spending $500 on it. But the robots, all they see is, you know, the
Yeah.
PS5 and they do the thing and then they fucking, you know, you're basically just stealing from the grifters and the scalpers, and it's like, good, you know,
Yeah.
take their money.
That's what you get for
Beat
being
'em up.
lazy and just getting a bot. Gotta do your
Yeah.
research.
Yeah.
So is it are two wrongs make a right, Fatman? Good, he says.
Yeah, I mean, do 2 wrongs make a right? Like, I
Maybe
think
a left.
I think that 3 rights make a left.
All right, right. I said right.
Yeah, like in cases like that, like if somebody is if somebody's using a bot to get their own you know, to get like their own console, like if somebody's like, oh, I need to like make sure I guarantee my order when this shit comes in, so I'm using a robot, and then I'll be like, okay, well, you know, that's fine for you, go ahead.
Alright.
You know, not everybody can rely on fucking fast fingers to get lucky, and you know, like, but if you're doing
Yeah, they
that to
can.
get,
Oh, you mean for eBay? Oh.
yeah. But if you're using that to get like a bunch of them to like scalp to people, then you deserve it. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
okay.
you're running a scam, and then if you get scammed back, you have to be like,
You can't be like, what? How could this have happened?
how could this have? I'm gonna go to eBay's customer service and say I was trying to run a scam to grift high value technology, and they're like, yeah, good on you, buddy.
The Karens. They fucking have the nerve to ask. I want to speak to your manager. I want to know why I wasn't able to scam this. Oh. Poor Karens. Like, the Karens, like IRL Karens. Like, that name has been messed up.
Oh yeah,
I know so many
real
Karens that are like
Karens?
super amazing, and it just got so tainted. Poor
Yeah.
Karens, poor Karens.
Yeah, any real Karens out there, you're still cool.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But anyone who is a Karen,
Ah.
nah, fuck that.
The title of Karen.
Yes. Karan. Care off.
Karen, clap, clap, Karen. negatives make a positive.
Yes.
I was gonna say not with that attitude, but I don't think that really would matter. Would you say fuck them if they were Blake? Of course. That's well, not from me, from Fatman. I'm answering for him.
Oh, what was the?
It's
What was the
funny how
question?
the two people that he loves and hates the most are from the same family, Blake and Callie.
No, Cinder is worse than Blake.
Now she is, yes. But Blake was your worst, wasn't he?
In volume 7, Cinder was kind of cool in volume 7,
All right.
but
Hold up,
I still
hold
think
up, hold up.
overall,
No, just in case. Sam, you've fallen asleep, and it's about Ruby. I think she's...
what?
Yeah.
Sam not caught up.
Love you, good night. You might want to mute.
Sorry.
Might want to mute.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
It's okay. No,
No,
don't
if
apologize.
Sam's
Good.
not caught up, I won't
Relax.
say anything.
No, just... What do you want?
Yeah.
I think she's sleeping... She's falling asleep anyway. We're gonna do a sleep stream, remember?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then
Let me get my Dakimura. Wait,
Ducky Makura.
Dakimakura. Dakimakura.
Ducky
Quack.
Makura. The duckiest of all the Makuras.
Sleep stream. I know I want to do this. I really do want to try that one day. Do a sleep stream.
A sleep stream.
Like, get my avatar with my eyes closed. And I mean, we both have it, don't we? Let me see. Mine needs to, like, drool, I guess. No.
We could do I mean, like, we could do like a I don't know. I like to think of like a gimmick shit we can do, like, you know, like like phony reactions.
Phony reactions.
Well, I mean, like, just like gimmick reactions that like we do on, you know, like with like a very specific thing in mind.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it could be very funny
Okay.
in some, you know, specific.
I don't understand anything you're saying, but I'm just gonna nod like I normally do when this happens. Nod.
Yeah. Like, I mean, there are some like you know, some let's plays that we wanted to do.
Yeah.
That like that friendship with benefits game.
Friendship with
the Twisted Scarlet dating sim. The one that was on the porn game on Steam.
I don't know, but I want to play a porn game already.
We should just do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah. We can't stream it, but we can record it separately and then like upload it. Can't upload it to fucking PornHub anymore. PornHub's fucking dead.
Rip PornHub.
Yeah. God, somebody took a screen cap of PornHub like before they took all their shit, and it was like 54 million videos.
Jesus.
And after they did their purge, it was like 2.9 million videos.
2.9. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Did they even warn anyone?
Well, I don't think they had a chance to warn anyone because it was like MasterCard was going to cut them off. I think MasterCard and Visa were going to cut them off. And, you know, all of their like that's like where like I'm sure like mostly all of their revenue comes from is like people paying for like Pornhub Premium.
Oh yeah.
And if they were like, no, there's shit on your website we don't like, and then they just didn't really have a choice, and they had to like get rid of all of that shit like immediately. Forgot what the specifics was, but it was like, I mean, Pornhub has been in a lot of trouble before for general shenanigans. I mean, like, people have uploaded like underage videos. People have uploaded like I mean, like, you know, ex-girlfriend videos.
What's that? Should I know what?
Well, I mean, just like, you know, somebody's like, oh, my girlfriend broke up with me. I'm gonna upload her nudes to Pornhub, and that's illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah. like, you know, like revenge porn, and that's not legal, because, you know, you need the person's consent to upload fucking videos of them. So. And then they've been in trouble for a lot of that shit, and I think MasterCard and Visa were like, look, you've been in trouble for this shit before, but it keeps happening. We can't be associated. And they were like, we're sorry. So, yeah, hit him in the wallet, basically. But at the same time, it's just like all the videos. I checked every single Pornhub bookmark that I ever had, which wasn't a lot.
Yeah,
I mostly
right.
no, most of my bookmarks are, you know, most of my bookmarks are like live action porn is on Xvideo,
Okay.
and not Pornhub. But every single Pornhub bookmark that I had was taken down. I did not enjoy a single like official Pornhub licensed account enough to you know, bookmark any of their pages.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean,
What a shame. What a shame.
it's all shitty Step Brothers stuff.
Step Brothers.
That's like all this, all that's there.
Why Step Brother though?
I don't know. Like and another thing is like, why specifically like Step? Like, I'm sure people who are into like incest stuff don't want the, like, you know, separation, and the people who aren't, like, and that, you know, aren't gonna watch that stuff.
I mean, I definitely see a bunch of like step moms and step sisters and stuff. I mean, why not step brothers? But it's like a, you know, oh, you're not supposed to because now you're related. I mean, it's not as bad as Japan. Japan really like is like hell no. That's
It's
whatever.
the I mean, it's the fucking but it's the, like, it's the fetish. Like, why are they like, you know, fucking with
you sure it's the Wincest fetish, or is it the the forbidden fruit of it being your new sibling or step parent?
I guess
really.
I guess I don't know.
I mean, I say it'd be both.
Yeah, I don't know. That's I don't know. It's weird. It seems like if you wanted to beat your meat to incest, you would be annoyed that it was a step sibling.
Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
it's just
why
like,
I don't know. I'm leaning more towards the forbidden fruit.
Well,
Also,
I mean,
welcome
what's more
to the porn
forbidden?
stream. Actually,
Yes,
that's
welcome
something
to
I'm really good at. Not porn, but whatever.
Yes. Community season 6 episode 12. Thanks for reminding me.
I don't remember. I don't think I finished it, but also
You didn't finish
we're talking about
Community.
RWBY spoilers, and here comes Tanya going, "Oh, what do you think of RWBY dying after making out with Weiss?" Sean and Penny. I'm like, no spoilers.
No spoilers.
Friends with benefits is best. Benefit. So tired, you guys. I'm so tired.
There's an American Dad joke that I really like, where it's like, we are benefits. What? We're friends with benefits, but we don't actually like each other. So we're just benefits.
Oh man. She's not gonna die. Hell no, she's not gonna die.
Not with that
Why would
attitude.
they? Why would they kill her? No, no fucking way.
They've already confirmed an afterlife.
Meh. But they come back easy then. They confirm that shit too.
Yeah, I mean, it already happened with Penny.
So now you're admitting she did die. Cool. You heard him.
Yeah. Yeah, Penny only didn't die if it's convenient to me. Yeah.
Selective
If
death.
select, yes,
Mhm.
selective death. That's how it works.
Mhm.
If she was revived, if it's worse writing for Penny to have been revived than she did die. If it's worse writing for Penny for Penny's to have never died, then she didn't get revived. It's a toss up. It's a coin flip.
Fatman, you're trying too hard to hate the show. Meh.
Meh, meh, meh. Meh. Yeah. Well, the show should be harder to hate. Like, imagine how hard I tried to hate Owl House and I just failed.
Why did you try to hate it?
Well, no, I mean just imagine, like,
Okay.
like
Why
people
would
are like,
anyone
oh,
just
you,
go in there trying to hate something?
yeah, like I got a comment about that, and it's just like, I mean, could imagine how hard I tried to hate all these shows that I like. It's like, what are you like? What are you talking about? Like, think about your imposition. Think about your accusation. Like, if that is true, if I do actually try to hate things, then some things are just harder to hate by this metric. So it
You
must have
lost
worked.
me at hate. I'm so lost right now.
Yeah, you had me at hello.
Yeah.
I
Also,
said
you
what's
are
up.
very different in like my videos, like in my in like the Harleys, for example. The Harleys are the best. Like you are.
We like that show.
I mean, I like Ruby. Don't we us, okay? I like Ruby. I love Ruby. But you are very different because yeah, you love that show.
Yeah.
That show is
Also,
phenomenal.
for Harley's, I wasn't caught up for season 2. All of this Harley season 2s were blind on my part. For like I guess the Ruby ones are blind too, but like the Owl Houses, I had seen it already. And like the Harleys, I was fresh.
The Harley is amazing. That
cannot wait for season 3.
shit. What else can they do? Like how? It was perfect. How are they gonna? I don't know. I'm scared.
See, they gotta, or I guess I don't really want to say it for any. Oh wait, did you already finish uploading all of the reactions?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Oh god, then I can finally clear all the Harley audio out of my fucking computer.
Yes. Yes, you're done.
Yeah. They got to do the relationship in progress though.
I would love that so much. Just an everyday a show about their everyday lives and how. Yeah, they have to do some shit.
Yeah.
But just also in the reaction you were saying too, like they show so much like blood and gore and guts and eyeballs and shit. Why can't we see a nipple? Just one? Like what the fuck?
I mean, it's America. You know. That's like
we need some green nips somewhere.
Green nips.
Green nips.
Is Sam caught up on Harley? Or is she asleep?
Sure.
Sam's
I don't even know.
asleep.
Yeah, she's sleepy. She's too cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it, but I don't want to spoil anybody else. Does anybody out there like watch Harleys? Please say you watch Harley.
Does anybody out there watch Harley and but like not watch them on Dashy's Patreon?
What do you mean not that watch? What? Oh, yeah, I just regular old Harley. Yeah.
Yeah, like you gotta watch the reactions. That's the proper way.
Even though people expect you to show the episode so they can watch along with you. No, that's not a watch along. It's a reaction.
It's a react.
Harley is amazing. Holy crap, holy.
Yes. We need to watch Tangled too.
Oh, yes. So, I think every day lately, in the past at least year, I've said, I need to watch, or I've heard you need to watch, at least 3 times a week, at least. You know?
True.
Who's the T in Frostbite?
Tom?
Tom, but I didn't really want them to change that for D. So since I'm
Yeah.
girl Tom, I too am Tom.
Yes.
And like I said, to Raymond the other day when he put the picture in the actual emblem. I don't know why that one picture, like, my freaking boobs are even bigger than normal. And it's like, oh, you know, Frostbite, again, Fatman, Raymond, British Ninja, and Tits McGee.
No, it's Fat Man, Raymond, Britney Spears, and Tits McGee.
Oh my god. That'll be go get it for everybody.
Yeah.
That was so
Yeah.
good.
Oh god. Did everybody? I don't know. But like, when I type in my reaction things, and I just do like with @R enter, and it's Raymond because he's at the top of my
Yes.
my ads, and @D enter, and but Ninja changed his at. He changed, or he didn't change his at, but he changed his like just the name under that his handle to his real name, because he uses his like Twitter for like work shit now. And it like, so when I hit B enter, it was Britney Spears.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I'm getting the picture right now for everybody.
Yeah. It was very funny. Although one time, instead of Raymond being at the top of my ads, real Donald Trump was at the top of my ads. So it was like, yes, this reaction featuring the president.
Yeah, okay. Wonder who
the president, Britney Spears, and I wonder who like the other like like the famous D.
Yeah, that's
in
what I
my
was
ads.
just thinking. I'm like, who would the famous D be?
Yeah.
Huh. Why isn't this working? Please work. Copy. There we go.
I don't really have one.
Is Dashy Glinda? No. I do use riding crop, but no.
Why are you so adamant about the no there? What's the
Why am I so adamant about that? Because I haven't spent the past like 3 years fixing one wall.
right.
I'm not blonde. Does she have green eyes? She has green eyes, so yeah, I've got that. She's also like MILF.
And you ain't
I ain't no MILF.
No MILF energy there.
Who said it? Was it Dan? Yeah, Dan. When when we first talked, Muffin Man Dan thought that I was MILF. I was like this older woman, like just okay.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know how. I don't know.
You give off 47-year-old
47-year-old.
Yes.
Yes, I am 47 and I'm male and black.
Speaking of MILF, we should also react to Gumball, because that would be funny.
What's that? Speaking of MILFs, I mean, I do like her energy. Like, she's definitely alpha, but like, she's kind of blue. I mean, no, you know what? To be fair,
that's the appeal.
Yeah, for you, but I was just talking about green nips. How could I discriminate blue?
Yeah. Green nips. green nips and blue puss.
Blue. Puss, because she's a cat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm. Someday, somewhere on the East Coast, some kids are waking up their parents.
Going all like, we gotta go fucking do the thing and get the
Yeah.
presents and Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm.
Sandy Claus.
No. Mm-mm. No, thank you. So, alright. A question for chat. How'd you find Frostbite? Hmm? Hmm? How'd you find
question.
us?
Good question.
I'm curious. And when are you gonna do the Who's Better Frostbite member? Twice a year, man. Twice a year.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it on Saturday when the episode is public.
All right, Saturday.
I'll
Okay,
be like, who was the best? Who was the best in the first half of the reactions?
okay.
Um,
I vote Brit because
yeah, I agree. He was pretty MVP this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unless you're counting on like MVP about like who gets their audio to us in a timely fashion.
Yeah, that's not even a thing.
Then it was not.
To you problem.
Yeah.
You guys was problem.
Yeah. We all fucked up at least once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I guess Raymond was the most consistent at delivering his audio on time.
Mm-hmm.
Because you and me both had that one time, yeah, I had that one time where I was working on the audio with you, and then I put it in the chat, and then I forgot to hit enter.
Yeah.
So I didn't send it.
The question was, what brought yourself to where you are right now? Literally right here. How did you find us? Not today, but like, I'm sure you've watched one of our videos somewhere. How did you find us? I saw someone's video of Volume 5 or something sometime after it ended, and it led me to Shane Letter, and then I came across Fatman or Raymond, and I learned he was an endless jazz fan, so I stuck around.
Nice.
I met Fatman on The Escapist in its early days, and it led me to his Volume 1 review.
Yes. Good old Escapist. Mm-hmm. Do they still only have yachts?
Fatman is my overall favorite member, but it depends on the season. Dashy has recently had a lot of character development. They've never heard that.
Yeah.
Fucking A. Dude.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you've been throwing down in these recent reactions.
Throwing down what?
Oh, you've been going to bat for the show. I mean,
translate, please. Translato.
No, I mean, like you're getting into it. You're getting into fights and you're going Super Saiyan and shit while you're in the while we're like arguing about the show. You're like, no, it's
what?
yeah.
Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean about character development? Because
yeah, I feel like you're defending a season 8 more than you did with 7. I mean, like 8 deserves more defense than 7 did, but still, these reactions have been a lot of fun.
All right. Let's see who is next. I was recommended to Celtic's Fixie Ruby after watching Unicorn of War's rewrite. Then the whole Frostbite got my attention. The whole of Frostbite. Frostbite's hole?
The whole, yes, the whole. Found you guys after Volume 5. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Ah, my Volume 6 review.
6 review.
A
That's
newbie.
yeah.
Ah,
Nice newbie.
excellent.
I like
The devil's advocate for the show.
yeah.
Nice. It's important. It's important that we have both sides.
Yeah. I think one time since I've been here with you guys, one time I was the negative one and you guys were defending the show, and it was
Yes.
the one episode with with Adam and Blake when they were falling and they fell, and I did the Tom Pillow scream. I couldn't stand that episode. And then they had the Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Oh yeah,
and the baby's head and shit, and I was freaking out, and you were like, "We." I'm like, "What the fuck? Who are these guys?"
Yeah, I remember that. That was.
So that's why it's hard for me to be like, "What?" All right.
That was a fun
think
time.
now is. Yeah, I can't remember what episode that was. Do you know what number that was?
10, I believe. 610.
Yeah, it was just ridiculous.
Yeah,
So,
stealing from the elderly.
stealing from the
Yeah.
Like, you guys were like, "No, I'm okay with that. No, I'm like, hello? Can I speak to Fatman Raven?"
Can I speak to the manager?
Who else was there? Was it just the three of us for that one?
It
think Britt
might
was
have
there.
been. Yeah, Ninja was much less consistent in Volume 6. Was Tom there? I don't think Tom was there.
so.
I think that one might have been just the three of us.
Mm-hmm.
Because then Murder and Tom both joined us for the next reaction. Yeah.
All right.
My mandatory army training. I found another weeb. He recommended me. Oh, another weeb recommended me. Nice. Been a fan ever since. Right now.
So, army person. Nice.
Yes. Mandatory army training. Oh, nice.
That's sexy.
Yeah, got to do 500 push-ups and 500 sit-ups.
Oh man, I miss those days. Not army training, but when I was able to exercise.
When you were able to do push-ups and sit-ups?
Not exercise. Yeah. I still am able to do like push-ups and sit-ups, but just my back. Just.
I gotcha. My laziness, you know.
Ryan, I'm with you, Dad. You are Ryan. You've been. Can I just fucking appreciate you for a moment? Like lately, I I see you. I see you, man. You know, fucking standing up for me for that one time with some dude or whatever, some shit, in a premiere. Like apparently they were like hating on me. They were all up on my. I don't want to say the word, but they were all up on me because I don't know. They didn't like my opinion, and the chat was. He was like, what was it, spamming the chat, and you were being a bro, man. I saw that. I just don't think I didn't see that shit. A lot of you were. That's hot. I like it. Thank you. You know, hey, it's whatever. They don't like me. Yeah, that's cool, but I get the whole name calling thing. I don't think did he call me? I don't even know if the person called me a name, but
which episode?
Not this one or the last. I want to say. I think it was the one before the backstory.
Oh yeah. God, a lot of people a lot of people disagreed with you on that one.
No,
hey, it's
disagree with
Vexed.
me, but there was one person.
There's one, yeah.
One person that was doing the thing, and a lot of people also agreed with me. Fatman, like, yes, I get it. Yeah. Vex, get in here. Come on, yo. It's a tradition.
Yeah. Studying Chinese and software engineering.
You grab your cup of coffee and get in here and tell me about your Christmas. Don't tell Fatman. Just tell me. Even though he'll be here, but whatever. I like how Vex has his group.
Oh, Oh, you're doing mandatory service?
What?
Oh. Oh, okay.
Hmm?
Oh, I understand.
Okay.
Hey, Vex. Oh, did you invite Vex?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Where he at? Is he red? He wants to. Is that what's happening? Is that a yes, Vexifer? I don't know. I'll wait to see what he says. Good
Yes.
morning.
Good morning, Vex.
I curtsy to you, sir. Wee.
Should I pop him in here?
Well, yeah. I don't know. I mentioned it. He hasn't said anything yet.
Here,
Oh my
at
God! You
3
were not invited. Come on now.
At 3 a.m.
Newton. Hello. All right. Get
Welcome,
in here.
welcome to Christmas.
Get in here.
Welcome to Christmas. It has officially begun.
Now it has. Yes.
What's up?
What's up? You haven't been invited, you jerk. You mean like physically invited or whatever? With a invite.
Added to the call.
To the call. There it is.
Yes, you're always invited in spirit.
I appreciate that.
Yes. How was your Christmas Eve?
Well, Christmas Day now.
Well,
my Christmas
yeah,
Day-
but it's been Christmas Eve for what, like 3 hours.
my Christmas Day has been like 2
Vex is an
hours,
early riser.
about an hour long. Yeah, I get up early. It was, I've done nothing for the last hour, so my Christmas Day hasn't been too exciting. Christmas Eve, let's see. I drove down to my sister's house to give them their gifts.
Yes.
Then I came back to my apartment and did pretty much nothing. I cleaned up a little bit, and then I wrapped my other brother's gift that I'm going to give it to him today. Yeah, pretty uneventful. Not too exciting happened yesterday. Today I'm supposed to be meeting up with the family and to like enjoy ourselves, but we'll see how that goes. But
it's been a year already since this. You literally explained what you did last year, which is awesome. How's the niece?
Oh,
the nieces.
oh yeah, my niece. I'm not giving her nothing this time around because I should have, but I'm giving them something for like the whole family. They moved into a new house. My brother did.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to give them a gift that they're all going to use, like an appliance that they're all going to use. But yeah, I didn't give her an individual gift. She won't remember. She won't remember anyway. So.
No. Oh yeah, of course. She's not gonna be like, if you get her a washing machine, be like, I'm so grateful for Uncle Vex, because that's your name, Uncle Vex.
Yeah, no, Uncle Vex. Yeah, exactly.
for being able to wash my clothes. I don't know.
Yeah. Appliances as gifts are great.
Yeah, especially when you move into a new house, so they have like a whole bunch of space now, so they have space for stuff.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Also, I just like don't like buying appliances, like spending my own money on them. I always try to like bully friends and family into giving me money for the appliances.
Yeah, like
I don't know what it is about it, but it hurts me when it's just like, yeah, I know I need a refrigerator, but I don't want to spend $600.
Yeah.
You're just kicking pebbles. I don't wanna.
I haven't had milk in the house in like 6 months because the refrigerator doesn't get cold enough. But also, it's like $600.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, totally.
It's always funny when I get a gift that I use every damn day. I ask myself, why didn't I buy this for myself? Like,
exactly.
I'm using it like crazy, but I didn't use it till after someone bought it for me. Like, why did I not ever buy it for myself? It's weird.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What did I just buy recently? Oh yeah, a whole plumbing system for my house. But,
hey, I mean, you use it every day.
Well, yeah, but it was just inches away from being the city's problem and not mine. Literally inches.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that's what's up. Like it just.
Goddamn city.
I had to re-pipe some shit. Being an adult blows.
Yeah, hold off. Yeah, if you're 17 right now, stop aging.
Yes, I command you.
Sure. Yeah.
Uh,
Cool.
yeah.
Now, right now, let's see, 6:46. Some coffee would be nice. Yes. How far away does your brother? How far away did you have to drive basically like today?
Far.
Yeah, I remember something like that last year. Like you super had to.
My sisters, they live about, I want to say, 35 to 50, 40 minutes away,
Mm-hmm.
and then my brother currently lives about 30 minutes away.
Yeah.
So and then I have to go to my stepsister's house today for the Christmas gathering / dinner /
When everybody
watch
shows up,
sports
it says
/
they were
yeah.
family, but they're just like there and they just show up. I remember.
Yeah, for the family get together, that's like my stepsister's house. She's like probably 30 minutes away. So a lot of driving
Yeah,
these 2
it is.
days.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you have any pets, or why do I feel like you have a cat? Is that right?
No, I don't
okay.
have a
I
cat.
don't know why. Who has a cat? Is it Murder? He was gonna get a cat or something.
Hmm.
Huh. Hey.
Well, interesting.
So, I started watching your Cinder thing, Cinder episode.
All right.
I think, and when you said you were gonna make another one about Weiss and Whitley, okay? I think you should just literally take a clip of the of the stream if you will need to shove it in there and be like, "This is how I felt," and because you went off, you know.
Oh yeah,
I
I
think
could do that.
like feel free, man, to just chop it up and be like, check this out, whatever.
Yeah. Oh man, that episode, man.
No,
All the episodes.
no,
I will say that
he doesn't know what we're
I will
talking about. Okay, go ahead. Len.
I will say that this volume 8 has been better so far than volume 7. I will say that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have to agree.
How? Yeah, because if not, then it's the worst. Because you think volume 7 is the worst. So if it's not,
I
then
do.
whoa.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. I put it. I'd even put it above Volume 5. I think it could pass Volume 2 if it gets better in the second half.
Fatman, your order is 4-2, right?
My
Order.
my order is 4, 6, 1,
6.
3,
Okay.
2, 5, 7.
Oh, 2's down there.
2 is down
was
there.
up.
No. Yeah, 4, 6, 1, 3, 2, 5, 7. That's me.
And again, I can't do favorites. Sucks.
It's true. Can you do least favorites though?
Least favorites. But I don't know like the whole volumes like you guys do. Like I don't clump it. Like
Yeah. It's always a bit like that.
I always need help. I was like, which volume was this episode in? I'm not good with like numbers.
Yeah.
Because I will seriously ask you, hey, what this part? You're like, oh, 7-2. What's this part?
Yeah.
Ah, 5-3. I'm like, all right, bitch, you don't gotta be a dick. No, you're not a dick about it. But.
Yeah, it's a gift and a curse. To just be able to rattle off all the episode numbers.
I'm more interested, honestly, for you to make a video about why Guardians is overrated. Guardians 2. Damn. That my
Guardians
heart.
2. Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
That was the hottest take ever.
Was it though?
A little. I haven't heard anybody yet say that.
When did you watch Guardians 2?
When?
Dashy. When?
June.
And who did you watch it with?
I watched it with Sam and Fatman.
Aha. I think I know what happened here.
Okay.
Fat Man loved that movie, and he went in telling you, oh yeah, this is the best one, and then you kind of got like,
me and him don't. Yeah, I know where you're going, but that doesn't work. Believe me, that doesn't work. He does that to me all the time.
Okay.
He's like, "Oh yeah, this is gonna be." I'm like, "Fatman, no, like, it's not."
Okay.
Like for real. And I really take into play who I watch stuff with if I have to like pick a favorite, because I got done just saying earlier that it's huge because it changes everything like depending on who I'm with. But I get what you're saying, and I wanted to definitely stop you before, because it's common. Yeah, that's what normally would
Yeah.
happen, but not me and Fatman. Maybe Raymond and Fatman, sure, but no. I could never tell when that's gonna happen for real.
Let me be clear. The movie is not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. It just when folks say, "Oh, this is one of the best one they've done," and it's better than the first one, I'm like, what? Really? I just don't. I can't see it. I don't see it being better than the first one. And you know the first one's better for me because there's a coming together of these people, and it's like just the story's better. The story is tighter. It just works better for me. The script is better. Whereas the second one, everyone's like wants to be the comic relief. Everybody's shooting out jokes, and the whole angle of this has been a while since I've seen it. To be fair, and the whole angle of the his father and the what was his name in the movie? Ego. There you go. Ego. It was. I mean, it was fine. It just didn't land as well as the first one did. Now I'm saying the movie is fine. The movie is good. It's a good movie. It just wasn't one of the best they've done. That's all.
But what is your favorite of the Marvels?
Of the Marvels?
Yeah.
Let's see. It's really hard for me to it constantly changes. Like at one point it was the one that was Winter Soldier. And then the next point it was what? Then I think it was Civil War, and then what happens is I'll watch a movie like, oh, this is great, and I go back to it, like, okay, this movie wasn't as good as I remember it. For example, so it's constantly changing. For example, Infinity War. Infinity War, I thought was really good.
Haven't seen that yet.
And then I watched it now. I'm like, okay, this was not as good as I thought it was. It's still a good movie, of course, but it's not as great as I thought it was. And then Endgame, I'm gonna be honest. Endgame blew my mind. Okay. I'm not gonna say any spoilers in case Dashy hasn't seen it yet, because she probably hasn't. Okay, but the Marcus and McFeely, the writing, in order to make that movie work, that movie should not work. It shouldn't. It just should not. You're incorporating all these 22 different movies, bringing it to the conclusion, and having a script that actually makes sense, and actually not only does it work for the whole MCU, but for the actual movie itself, it's like you're bringing in this, you're bringing in that, you're tying it back to this, you're tying it back to this movie, and it's all feels natural and not. It's hard to pay off on stuff like this, and they actually nailed it in terms of the payoff. So that movie it's not even like a movie to me. It's just something else. I'm like I don't even know how to describe it.
Yeah,
because you can't really compare Endgame to like a Winter Soldier or a Guardians. It's just something different. Like, and I just can't not have that at my top. I just can't. But besides Endgame, let's see. I like Winter Soldier. I really like Civil War. I like the first Guardians. So those are kind of like my top. Probably I like Black Panther as well for obvious reasons. And I like let's see.
What's obvious reasons?
Well, for me, being a black man, that movie just hit me a lot different from than the other MCU movies. But what else? I feel like I'm forgetting the other movies. Like,
you wanna go down the list real quick, Simon? Just mention.
Let me go. Let me pull up.
There's
MCU.
Ragnarok. There's.
Oh yeah, that's really good. I like that.
Yeah,
I haven't really did a ranking of these movies before. Now that I think about it, I think I've always had like a top 5. I never actually thought, oh, let me rank all 23 of these things.
Yeah. I didn't know that many. Jesus.
There's a tier maker list for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like that's actually really interesting because like basically from what I've gathered just from like hearing people talk about them, that the three main camps are the Winter Soldier is the best one, the Guardians 2 is the best one, and the Endgame is the best one.
Yeah. That's that. I agree with that.
Yeah, and all the other ones are like outliers. I mean, like there's a bunch of Captain Marvel is the best one, and it's like it's probably that's probably the fourth most.
I actually think that fourth most is probably Black Panther, and the people who say, "Oh, Black Panther is the best," and then and a lot of those people, Black Panther was the first MCU movie they saw, and
yeah, I get that.
It just and they kind of like springboard them into, oh, what's going on with what is this Marvel stuff? Because like they weren't even interested in Marvel before. They said, oh, Black Panther, this is the whole cultural thing. Everybody talking about it, I gotta go see it, and then when I go see it, and like, oh, now I'm interested in this character. I want to go back and see all the rest of it. But yeah, it's either I haven't heard, but people think Captain Marvel. I've never heard that one. Captain Marvel. People say that Captain Marvel the best.
I mean, I think that's just a lot of overcompensation for all of the like unfair criticism it got. Like I don't think Captain Marvel is very good, but a lot of people that caused a lot of people to overcompensate in like how much they liked it. And
okay, I think what you're saying.
Yeah,
but yeah, I agree with you. There's the three camps: Endgame, Winter Soldier, and Guardians 2.
Guardians 2.
And Winter Soldier, I thought was great. It was really good for me.
I love that one.
And then Endgame is just different for me. It just hits me way different than any other ones. Yeah. And then Guardians.
That's a good way to describe it, as like it's like not a movie; it's something different.
Yeah, it is. It's something like if you didn't watch, let's say, oh, I'm just gonna watch Endgame. I haven't watched any other movies. You're really missing out. You're really missing out because there's a lot of tie-ins, a lot of callbacks, and it rewards you for being okay. You watch all our movies. Here's your reward for watching all these movies. Here it is.
Yeah. My first time seeing Endgame, I had only seen like 9 of the other movies.
Oh, okay.
So, I got a lot out of it. But when I actually went back and I watched all 22 of them, and then seeing Endgame again, it was like, yeah. There's a lot.
Yeah,
there's a lot.
Yeah, like these writers really like sat down and said, okay, let's end this. This is the Endgame. Like how we do. Yeah, it's impressive. Like I'm not sure. Just like not even talking about Endgame, like the whole MCU. I'm not sure they'll ever be done like anything like this will ever be done again. Like just a 23 movie arc.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll ever be. Someone can try. I mean, I'm sure Star Wars will try do something close to maybe.
Yeah.
They can attempt. Yeah, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think.
Also Disney.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what they're trying to do right now with the TV shows. Like even with the Mandalorian and the Ahsoka series and all these new shows, they're kind of interconnected now. So they're trying to do something similar. But as far as the 23 movie arc thing, that's still going. Like even WandaVision starts next month. This is something different. It's like television show movie thing. Like they're movies, but it's a long series of television. It's weird. Yeah.
One 3,000-minute long story arc.
Yeah.
So
it's something else.
I thought WandaVision was a movie. I didn't know. Okay, so
no, it's a series. Yeah,
okay.
It's a limited 6-part series that ties into the movies. So it's all interconnected. So literally, WandaVision will end, and this movie will tie in directly to Doctor Strange movie that comes out.
Okay.
Yeah, and as well as obviously tied into the whole MCU. But I think that at the end of the show, it's going to kick off. Like no spoilers, but I think, and not that I know what's going to happen, but if even like for Dash, you haven't seen other movies yet. I think that the end of this show will like have ramifications for the whole MCU. Like the whole entire MCU will be affected by how the show ends and what's going to happen in the end of it.
Interesting.
Definitely, because from what I'm from my understanding of the comics and this character of Wanda Maximoff, she can like really. I'm not talking spoilers right now. I'm talking about the comics. She has world-altering effects. And this girl has freaking killed all mutants at one point. She can rip open the multiverse. She can do a whole lot of stuff with her. She's ridiculously OP. And the way they're setting her up is like she's finally going to like actually become like Scarlet Witch, because the whole time in the MCU she called Wanda. She hadn't really been called the Scarlet Witch. So apparently at the end of this movie, she's gonna really be like the actual Scarlet Witch, like in terms of her power, in terms of her name recognition, all that. So whatever she does in this show, whether she may bring in the mutants, she may open up the multiverse, she's gonna do something that's gonna have ramifications for the whole world, MCU. And I think that's why it's tied directly into Doctor Strange. I wouldn't be surprised if she's actually might even be like the antagonist of that movie, but that's a whole nother thing.
Yeah, sounds cool. I might fucking get Disney Plus to watch it.
Yeah, I got Disney Plus like a couple years ago when it was like $3 a month.
I mean,
They had a little deal where you can buy. Oh, you can get 3 years for like a certain amount of money. Like, oh, this is like $3 a month. Okay, I could get it now, and then I just have that deal for 3 years. So that's what I have right now.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
have
cool.
Disney Plus. Just let me know.
I might get it for the because they're doing a series, like an animated series for Princess and the Frog, like similar to what they did with Tangled. And I'm like, yes, I'm in.
Yeah.
And one for Zootopia.
Fatman, you're doing your nails again, because that's what happened last year. Really.
Oh yeah, I mean I cut. Listen, I cut my nails all the time.
You do.
You picked up on that? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
You know,
last year
Batman,
there was
doing,
a lot of people that
Batman
were
doing your
saying, like,
nails.
you were cutting. I'm like, that was not me. That wasn't me.
Yeah.
Also,
You can probably hear this like this
no,
sound.
that's not it.
Oh, okay.
It's clicking. Yeah. I put him in there because I could, because I have his own little Vexed star.
Yes. This is why Vexed is on the star.
Yeah.
In all the streams. Because the yeah.
It could go for the holidays or just he's a star. That's about it.
Yeah.
Very versatile.
Yeah. I can't wait for Dashy to get all the way through the
I can't wait for
MCU.
Dashy to get all the way through either. Jesus.
How far is she?
Just finished.
The last one we saw was Black Panther. So we're going to go into Ragnarok and then Infinity War, and then the other 4.
Black Panther came out after Ragnarok.
Yes. We haven't been watching them in release order. Like we did the 2 Guardians movies back to back. We've been keeping it so that it's not like there's anything like any of the movies that like reference other movies, we've watched them in order, but like Guardians 2 doesn't reference any of the movies, and Black Panther, or like Black Panther doesn't reference Ragnarok directly, so we can watch those out of order.
That makes sense. That's fair. Yeah.
So we've been keeping continuity, just not release order.
Okay. I'll be interested to hear her response to Endgame now that she's gone through the whole thing. I want to.
Yes.
Be interesting. That'll be interesting.
That'll be one hell of a reaction.
Yeah.
Guardians
I
1 and
remember
Guardians 2 reaction. You should see how not emotional I am in either of those at all. Damn. I literally, like, Guardians 2 is my most like raw, most I don't know, like
a lot of
a
lot of family themes going on in that movie. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
But not Thor's mom. Thor's mom could just. I don't know why.
Yes.
Just I don't care about Thor's. I cried about everybody, but just Thor's mom.
That was
like Guardians 1 is becoming a family, and Guardians 2 is being a family. I think.
Yes.
I would put it that way too. Yeah.
Yeah.
And finding your real family, or realizing who your family really
Who your family is, yes.
Yeah,
kind of like that. Yeah.
Oh, Blue Daddy.
Yeah. Guardians 1 is my 3rd favorite.
What's second?
Infinity War.
Interesting. Yeah, it's always like, it's amazing how like again, all these movies are good for me. So we're really, for me, we're ranking the good movies. So like,
Yes.
so sometimes you say, oh, something's overrated, or this something's like lower. People think, oh, you think it's bad. No,
Yeah.
all
No,
these
no,
movies are
no.
good. We're ranking good movies, right?
Yeah.
I was
Like,
interested
even-
how. Go ahead.
yeah, like I was saying, like when we did Doctor Strange, I was saying, like, even though I would put Doctor Strange at the bottom of the Marvel list, I don't think it's a bad movie. Like,
Sure. Yeah.
like none of them are bad. They all have that Disney polish. They all have good moments, and they all have fun. You know, they all have fun characters and fun stuff. It's just, you know, some of them are better, some of them
Yeah.
are less better.
Yeah.
This isn't like you know, like the DC movies where some of them are just disasters. And some
Yeah.
of them,
Yeah. Yeah. This is not DC.
No,
Marvel
they're
doesn't have a
disasters,
Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Is it?
That
I'm
movie.
not
Oh my
huge fan.
god.
That
I was so
movie-
hyped. What really upset me about Suicide Squad, they cut some really good trailers. I'm like, oh, these trailers are dope. Oh my god, this movie gonna be so good. After I'll never look at trailers the same ever again after Suicide
Yeah, it
Squad.
turns out they were like giving everything away in the trailer, or what?
They just cut a dope. They went to some kind of company and they cut a dope trailer, and the music was hitting with the toot toot toot. It was like, oh, this is fire. And you look at the damn movie like, what?
If I remember correctly, the whole movie was edited by that trailer company.
Correct. They saw the response to the trailer on YouTube, like, oh my god, let's have them cut the movie. So they had like two cuts. The one cut for they're going to go originally, and the second cut was from the trailer. Like, you guys are dumbasses. You guys don't know what you're doing.
Mhm.
And it was garbage. But now, Mr. Guardians himself, James Gunn, he's doing the second installment of the Suicide Squad. So I'm sure it'll be better. But yeah, I'm just not enthusiastic about anything DC right now. But I'll watch James Gunn's the Suicide Squad for sure.
Yeah, I would watch James Gunn adapt the phone book. Honestly,
Yeah, he's very talented.
yes.
Interesting.
James Gunn and Shane Black. I got them confused a couple times, but they're both excellent at what they do.
I just heard that
What?
Guardians 3 was coming out. I did not know. That's great.
For like, I think that's like 2023.
Okay, it'll be
Yeah,
here
it's
before we
a
know it.
ways off.
I mean, it
Yeah.
already
Yeah.
a year already passed. Can you believe that? For so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no Marvel movies in 2020, guys.
Yeah, that was I think it worked out for them in a weird way because now it just built up anticipation. But yeah, it was interesting how the whole year went by with no Marvel properties. But now it's like WandaVision in January, March has Falcon and Winter Soldier, Loki in May, and then you have, but it's like all next year just
Yeah.
Marvel.
Yeah, that's it's gonna be some fun stuff.
Yeah. That Loki trailer blew my mind. I'm like, whoa, what is this? Well, I don't know if you saw that Loki trailer, but I'm like, what?
I like specifically didn't watch the trailer because I just know I'm gonna watch the show.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
But
I'm not.
I didn't.
Go ahead. Okay, I'm not opposed to spoilers the same way Dashy is, but if I know I'm gonna watch something, I might as well go in as blind as I can.
That's fair. For me, I didn't know nothing, but I didn't know nothing. I didn't know anything about Loki. So like, what is going on here? And I watched okay, I got it. Okay, I see what's happening here. This is cool. I'm just interested to see how they're gonna tie back in, but yeah, no spoilers.
Yeah.
I can't wait for it just to be done with all, so people don't have to worry about
Yeah.
killing around
Yeah.
me. I feel horrible. That's a favorite. Chat says.
Speaking of DC, Wonder Woman drops today on HBO Max.
Ooh. Yeah.
I don't have HBO Max, so
I don't have HBO Max either. It'll be on all of the other websites in like.
I know,
2
right?
hours.
Yeah. Piracy is going to be a difficult for them to like avoid that. Seriously.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, if I care, like, I mean, okay, my thoughts on piracy is that, like, if you want the thing, you can get the thing, but if you want the next thing, you better pay for the thing.
Yeah, exactly. You got it. That's absolutely right. Because they need the money. So if you like, that's how I feel about Disney. Like, for all Disney's faults, and they have a lot of them, I really love the MCU. I'm starting to like Star Wars now. It's crazy enough. I've seen all the movies, but what's making me really like Star Wars is the television shit. I like the Mandalorian. I like the animated shit. I like the Rebels and Clone Wars animated series. That's why my favorite characters actually come from the animated show. But that's making me like Star Wars now. I'm like, okay, I wasn't a big Star Wars fan before, but this television shit, the Disney Plus shit, is making me like it. So now I'm okay. I think I need to invest in this shit somehow. First of all, it's just easy for me. I don't have to like do any weird shit. I just turn the damn app on and watch the damn shit. That's number one. And two, I want this stuff to keep going. Now for DC, and other stuff, like things that I'm not sure about, I can understand how Piracy works. Like, okay, I don't know if I'm gonna like this shit. Why am I spending money on this app? Let me just see the first episode. But I don't know. It's interesting. Like, you're absolutely right. If you want the thing to continue, you better pay money. If you don't care, then yeah, you're not gonna give a shit, and you're gonna steal it. But if you want it to continue, it doesn't make any sense to steal something. I love this. I'm gonna steal it. That's dumb. That doesn't make sense. You need to invest it in so it stays around.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Janice says, you know what's funny? CinemaSins thinks, thinking about and galvanizing around that Justice League would beat Civil War. I mean, I've only seen
like
Civil War
in a fight?
No, I guess in box office maybe.
It didn't. In fact, it got smoked. And that's the thing. If you would have said years ago, you would have told me 10 years ago, hey Vex, Justice League is gonna come out and it's gonna make less money than Ant-Man.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, or like Thor. I'm like, you're shitting me. Like, get the hell out of here, you dumbass. That's what I would have said. And that's exactly what happened because DC jumped the gun in their building their universe, and they tried to pull a Marvel. Like, oh, we're gonna do BVS, Batman vs Superman, which was also bad. I don't care. Like, people say, oh, the director's cut is better. I don't give a shit. I'm not. I don't even like. That's the whole thing. But yeah, BVS was the thing, and then they did Justice League with Joss Whedon came in and like messed with Zack Snyder stuff, and that movie was like wanted to be Marvel. Clearly, that's why they got Joss Whedon in there. Yeah, and that wasn't good either. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just. Yeah, it was just like, DC is DC, and I can't remember the point I was making before I started talking about what was I talking about before? Right
Civil
before
War.
I started talking about
Justice
DC
League and Civil War.
Oh yeah, Civil War. That's what Civil War. Yeah. So is he saying that it's better in terms of like box office? Because it's not.
Yeah, it didn't. Civil War was like, I mean, one of the top 10 movies.
Civil War might have doubled Justice League box office. Honestly,
I don't know. I'll check it out. That seems like a good stat to know. Yeah, that was 2017. That was 3 years ago. Wow. Box office.
I love the way you guys like talk about shit. Like, you get all into it and like, oh, fucking this director did this director, and don't fuck with this director's shit and this producer, and I don't even know the difference between both. But that's I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah. Zack Snyder is. I don't like Zack Snyder. I think he's a bit of a clown. To be completely honest with you, but don't say that on Twitter. The Zack fanatics will come after you. But yeah, Zack Snyder is everything the way he thinks about movies. Like, oh, my superhero movie. Like this is what this man said. This man's making a movie about Justice League with Superman, Wonder Woman, Batman, and all these cyborg. He like, oh, my Justice League is for grown-ups, and my movie for grown-ups. Like, these sound so stupid. Like, you are making a Justice League movie. The fact that you think that movie's not for kids and one shouldn't be for families is just so stupid. Or I make movies for grown-ups. Like, dude, go somewhere. Like, I have sympathy for him because of what happened with his family and all that. But him as a creator, I just hate it. I hate his version of Superman.
What happened to
I don't know. His Batman version is fine, but Superman is awful.
What happened to his
family? His daughter. One of his daughters apparently committed suicide, and that's why he had to step down from Justice League, because he couldn't direct it because of that happened.
Damn.
But he's back and he's saying all his same nonsense he's saying before. Like, he just doesn't understand. He just doesn't get it. I just think he doesn't get it. And but yeah, this Justice League. I just don't like it at all.
Okay, so it didn't make double the box office, but if you subtract the budget, so the box office is 657 million, budget's 300 million. Jesus Christ. So yeah, it made 300 million. But then if you take Civil War that made 1.15 billion and you subtract 250 million, that's that's like 350 million to 900 million as far as
Yeah.
profits go.
Yeah, it was a complete disaster, and
Yeah.
that doesn't even like I don't think that budget even puts into account the marketing, which is a shitload of money.
It never does.
Yeah, marketing is well in the six figures, and it was a disaster, a complete disaster. Justice League was.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It was a box office bomb. That's what it was.
Yes. It really
And
was.
it should have been the one that made the most money. Like, there's no way in hell Justice League should have made less money than Avengers. It just shouldn't have happened. Based on the properties, IP, like Justice League, Superman, Batman, those are the most popular superheroes
Now I'm
by
curious.
far.
Now I really want to watch it because what if curious.
Well, you can get around to DC.
I think I'm
you can see
thinking about it. I don't know about like
Dark-
Justice League. I know he was talking about not fat. We were talking about Batman. He being Batman because basically he goes here, watch this, and I sit down and watch it basically. So it's up to what.
get ready for your adult, dark, brooding Superman.
Yeah.
Do I
Like-
guess did at least see a nip?
Probably not. Adults don't like nipples.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
not.
Uh,
It's also hi Kitsune Rio Nico. What's up?
nice name.
Kitsune.
Kitsune Ryuneko. Fox River Cat. What is Ryu? Is that dragon? Is it RYU, not RIO? Ryu.
Street Fighter.
Dragon. Yeah. Okay. Fox Dragon Cat. All right. Kitsune is fox. I'm not insane, right?
What is Fox?
Kitsune.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because Neko is cat, Ryu is dragon. I think Kitsune is fox. Yes, there we go. You are insane, but it is okay. That's the best possible outcome for asking a question like that. I like the name. It helps me practice my random recognition of certain Japanese words. I don't speak Japanese, but sometimes
You
I'll hear a
speak
word.
That's what
I speak weeb.
You speak anime.
Yeah, when I hear Kekaku or Naruhodo, I'm like, I know. But then
Naruhodo.
like an actual sentence happens, and I'm like, yeah, don't.
Oh, dude, when I hear the entire sentence and I guess it, I'm like I'm calling like my mom. Not really, but
I did it. I did a Japanese.
I know I did one.
Yeah.
Dora's back. What's up?
Bake.
Bake. See what happens when you try to burn me. Yes, what's up?
Best way to learn a language is to present a situation and hear what's said multiple times until you can get it. Interesting.
Okay.
I'll try that. It's like walking around Japan and it's just like, I wonder what the Japanese word for fire is, and I just start like throwing like matches at people. What are they?
Hearing baka. That's all you'll hear.
Oh god, one of my friends pranked somebody one time when they said that baka meant waiter.
No.
Wow.
They're at a fucking Japanese restaurant and he was like, baka? It's like, I know the customer's always right, but fuck you. High is fire? Oh my god.
Hi.
So if you walk
Pronounced
he, it's probably he.
I don't know.
My pronouns are fire. He.
Ah, so, Kitsune, are you cooking with he? See what I did there? Thanks, Janice. Wink. I don't know why I did like a commercial with that. Like, no, I do get excited when I'm like, oh, let me just go back just to make sure and I get it right. It's a win. It's like a little win. It's a weeb win. Is what it is. One day I'll make it to Japan. One day.
One day. Yeah.
Dude, I can't make it to New Jersey. What makes me think I can go to Japan?
Yeah. It's like travel, man. Like, I have like friends out of the country. It's just like I could go visit them. No, I couldn't. I'm just not gonna go fucking like get a passport to go like visit
customs.
like some of my best friends in the world. It's just like, yeah, but I gotta like get a passport. Nah, I'll pass.
I mean, I got the internet. We're good.
Yeah. And of course, I have a friend who lives like 6 blocks away. And it's just like, yo, we'll just shoot each other memes on Facebook.
Imagine making a video defending a white supremacist. What?
Huh?
What happened?
I'm just reading my comments.
Oh.
And somebody posted on my Volume 7 review. Imagine making a video defending a white supremacist. What? And she.
What? Like.
What? So why? So saying Ironwood is a white supremacist? Okay. The dude is only.
And you're defending him, and yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, I'm defending Ironwood. Therefore, I'm defending a white supremacist.
Okay, fair enough.
What? No.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
The dude is said this dude is only concerned with the rich, who have literally reputation for being known racist. He's saying because Ironwood is only cared about the rich in the Atlas, then he must be a racist because they're all racist, and therefore I'm defending a racist when I say Ironwood was done wrong by Team RWBY. I guess that's the logic he's going with.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny, man. That's funny. These comments are always hilarious. I always get a kick out of these comments, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I cared about some of these comments, I would like jump out of YouTube a long time ago. But they're just hilarious. Like I've come to accept that people are just like how they are in defense of the show. So like nothing really phases me unless they just straight up say, "Oh, Vex, you said something." Like, no, I didn't say that. But besides that, I don't really care. It's hilarious.
Yeah, man, comments they're pretty silly.
Yeah, it can get pretty hilarious. Like I remember back when I don't know how it's been before. I haven't looked, but I remember back last year when I jumped on the stream to you guys. It may have been reactions, or I think I did like one RWBY reaction, but the discussion and the comments in those were hilarious about in regards of my involvement in your streams.
Yeah, there are a lot of comments on because you were in the Volume 7 finale, and like I still get comments to this day like, man, why did you have Vex on?
Yeah, why is Vex here? Like, what the hell's going on here? Like,
what? Yeah.
Like
you still get him to this day? Like what? Like what?
Oh yeah. When I put out the episode 1, like the episode 1 reaction for Volume 6, or I mean Volume 8, it like circulated the finale of Volume 7 again, and I got like a bunch of comments on that. And most of them were like, "Why is Vex on this?"
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It was hilarious. It was
Vex
funny.
has the cooties. Why did you let him come here?
Like, why is he here? Like, oh my god, he's just gonna rip everything. Like, I hate his opinions. Oh my god, like
it's just like, do you not know me?
I know. Like,
yeah, it's interesting. Like, it's just like, okay.
Hi, welcome to the Fatman Falling YouTube channel. May I take your coat and hat? And
I didn't think I'll say anything. I didn't think I'll say anything outlandish. So like, okay, Volume 7 was like, was kind of bad. They're like, what? Why is Vex here? Like, what is going on? Can you like not invite him?
what the?
Yeah,
I'm
those comments.
You said. I can't. Obviously, it's
I don't remember either
because
because
I can't fucking think of anything.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any comment like that this time. I haven't really checked, but I don't think any comments that came in this time around. Interesting that happened last year. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think I think the people who watch the streams are different from the people who watch the reactions.
Yes, that's
Maybe.
for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, that's very for sure because people actually like hang out and take the time. Where reactions, they just see shit and oh, here's my chance to
Yeah.
say some shit real quick. Where here they interact with us and actually like understand how we work.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
just trying to like now. If you're trying to tell me it was somebody that like is normally on the stream that says that shit, it's like, psh.
Yeah. What about them? Because like some of them were like you had like Murder Birds on. Why do you have Vex on? It's like
Yeah.
they're both cool guys.
I mean, no.
People
To
are-
be
people are-
fair, there was a couple where it's like, why is Murder even here? Or, like he needs to not be here. There was a couple of
Yeah,
those.
people are-
there
people are
there were a
freaking
couple
stupid.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are freaking stupid. Like, it's just you can do a long ass video, like you do your long ass reviews. You can do a long ass video on the RWBY fandom in as a whole, because it's freaking hilarious and interesting how people react and how people behave.
You
like,
can, like, you
oh,
really can.
Oh, why are you talking to Cal Vex on Twitter? Like,
I know, it's my favorite.
like what? Oh, I can't talk to her because we may have a different view on certain things of a show. Like, it's just stupid.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Just in the last
That's-
reaction, somebody said that like did a question for me, and then they're like, "Oh, thanks for showing like the fandom that people can still be friends." I'm like, how can like they not be friends? Like,
like
that's
of
what
course,
makes me
like
friends
what?
with them. Like we're different people.
This is so
Um,
no, they feel that way because that's what they see in the fandom. They see, oh, he sucks, or he's toxic, or he's a clown, or he's awful, or he's a hater, or he's part of the hate them. That's the thing they come up with.
yeah, I hate them. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so freaking
hate
cringe.
them.
I hate them. He's hate them. He's not a part of the fandom. He's, like, do you guys hear how you sound? Like,
I love the way you sound when you say hate them. For some reason, I'm like, say it again. I
They
don't
hate
know.
them.
It's just weird. Not weird. It's cool
They
the way you
hate
say it.
them.
They hate them.
yeah, it's like you guys aren't embarrassed coming up with the word. Oh yeah, he's a hate them. He's not a RWBY fan. He's a hate them. And they even abbreviate it to like 4 words, like
Four
RWBY.
letters.
So,
Yeah,
like,
four letters.
yeah, it's 4 letters, like 4 words. 4 letters, like what is it like? It's like H.
Don't you know you're a true
DTM?
fan if that's what happens? I mean, Team Frostbite. Hello.
I know, right? It's like
I imagine
HTDM.
HTDM or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
but still.
HTDM. Like, you guys,
Yeah.
are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Do you have no shame? Okay. I remember one time Murder like asked him Murder. I know his name. Arnold.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
like, hey,
we-
he's like, hey, can somebody send me a screenshot? I think I'm doing a video for some like one of the characters. I need a screenshot of the companion book. Oh, I got you, dude. You send it to me. Like, oh my god, like you and you and Vex like talking about. Oh, are you guys kidding me right now? Like, I just don't understand how people think. Like,
It's like, what? This is illegal.
You
I said that 3
guys can't be
times in the
friendly.
stream today. 3 times I've said it.
well, you guys are communicating with each other. Like, how's that even work? Like,
Yeah.
You're like,
like
my life is
Jesus.
a lie.
I know, right? This can't happen. This isn't how it's supposed to be.
Whenever I see somebody's like mind get blown by the fact that like we interact, from different sides.
Yeah.
Oh, we got like this Romeo and Juliet shit going on. It's just
Yeah.
like it was just like, whoa. Well, I mean, like, look, we watched this show. We watched the show because we have a good time with it. Like, I won't even say like oh, like we like, oh, it's like, oh, you like the show and you hate the show. It's like, but we both have a good time with it, whatever you want to call it. It's like,
Sure.
yeah,
Yeah, it's interesting how. Yeah, it's just funny. That's all. I could write a video on I won't, but I could write a video on this
Yeah.
freaking fandom.
no, I don't want to.
And it also goes in the way of like with me. Apparently, I've had some character development, which was hilarious wording, by the way.
Oh, interesting.
Hilarious word. Yeah.
Was it the Weiss kind or the Ruby kind?
I don't know. Titania, let me know what kind. But
So what kind of development have you had according to them?
I'm not sure. That's all they said. I just lost. I love that. I've never heard that being used on me. Like I've had character. But anyway, like, yeah, they're gonna do that and gonna be like, oh, you're so why is he here or blah blah blah. Okay, they also like group me a lot with like the guys, right? And most of the time, seriously, and I mean this, like most of the time, it's like I really don't care until there's just that one time where it's something like ridiculous that they didn't even say. Like, and it's just like, what? Like, no. Just,
Yeah.
first of all, don't group me. Okay. Second,
Yeah.
no, they didn't fucking
I mean,
say
like, yeah, and Ninja too. Like when people are like, "Oh, you four, you're all a hive mind." It's just like, no. Like if you're like, if you want to like put it as like, "Oh, me and Raymond are the negative ones. Dashy and Brit are the positive ones," but they don't do that. They're just like, "Oh, you, or like they'll
you
like
small brains and you don't have
like,
enough brains for this, and you guys are idiots. And,
or they'll say like, "Oh, Dashy's the positive one, and Britt, Raymond, and Fatman are the negative ones." It's like you don't watch the reactions if you think that.
Yeah.
We're all everything. Well, you and Raymond are mostly one side, but we are all everything at times.
Yeah. Like I mean, like the last thing we are is a hive mind, even if
No,
even
yeah,
if, like,
oh yeah.
yeah.
Mm-mm.
Even if like me and Raymond are usually more negative than you and Britt, it's just like we don't agree on half the stuff that
Exactly.
we dislike, and it's just like if you think we're a hive mind, I mean,
half the time you and Raymond Fatman are like saying like, no, you guys disagreeing on what you guys don't like about it. Like,
yeah.
so like this, you guys, if anything, you guys are disagreeing most of the time in the video. I'm like,
Yeah.
actually, Fatman is like this. Like, no, but yeah. So I don't really know. Like, yeah, I don't know where that comes from.
Yeah, it's just like if some of these people, like I wish that YouTube had a little feature in it that would show how far into the video or how much of the video they watched before they left the comment.
Yeah.
Like I would love that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Or just even a feature where if they watched the whole video before commenting, their comment would have a little badge on it. So you could tell who watched the whole video before commenting. Like,
yeah,
you know, that would be kind of cool.
Basically, here's your badge because you have a pot to piss in. Thank you. You know, you watched the whole thing and you can actually say something. Where, 3 minutes in the video, there's this whole comment about how we live our lives, basically, and no, no, that doesn't work that way.
Totally.
Yeah, it's Fandom is it's great because it's funny. Like this is hilarious, kind of. But sometimes, like, really, people really when they take it too far, I'm like, okay, this is not funny anymore. You guys just being really stupid. I can like most time when they're stupid, I just laugh like this is hilarious. So I might even comment on this is so dumb, and it's funny. But then they take it to another level of dumb. I'm like, okay, guys, come on.
What's the farthest somebody's taken it for you? Like, are some of the farthest ones?
Wow, that's you put me on the spot there. Give me let me think about that. Sure. But I want to like, yeah, let me think about that. What was the dumbest someone's gone in the comment section, something like that? I remember one person said like recently, like, "Oh, you're transphobic," because I made a comment about Penny. Somehow I became transphobic. Like, what? I was like, "What do you guys? What do you guys?"
Phobia, the like attributing phobias based on, like, I mean, criticism of like a character. Like,
yeah. I don't even know how they got their transphobia to Penny. I remember one time, like, there's a person in the who will remain nameless. I don't even know her name, honestly. There's somebody in the RWBY fandom who's very like I don't know. She makes reactions. I think I don't know. I've never seen it. And she came after me and said I was I only make fun of the female characters, and I'm misogynistic because I only go after the female characters. Like, have you seen what I say about Crow and Oscar? And like, are you kidding me? I'm harder on the dudes than the women. But it was just like, and then she like deleted the tweet. It was just really bad. But she's like one of the like a lot of people follow her in the RWBY community, so she's like, but that's interesting. And I remember another time, another RWBY reactor. This is coming a theme. Another RWBY reactor came after me about because I said something about Gray. I mean, the guy who's known to be like who got fired.
The fucking worst. Yeah.
Right. Went after him rightfully so, but apparently, yeah. So she came after me and she blocked me. Yeah, it's interesting. But as far as comments, yeah, I mean, there's so many I could think about. What about you, Fatman? So many I could think about.
Yeah, I mean, I have fucking like my favorite guys. I have like, you know, Knight of Chaos and Dragon Age 2 for the win. Like who I eventually had to block because they started going after the people, like, you know, like not after me. I don't like.
Yeah,
I always find their comments to be like an absolute joy to just like someone when Knight was saying like, oh, you didn't reference this, and I'm like, I quoted, I said that like fucking verbatim in the review. Here, like, look, there's a timestamp to right where I said exactly what you think I didn't say, and shit like that. But then they started going after like people in my comments, and they started like they like reported my Twitter account, and they reported, you know, like I've had a lot of people like report my shit, not to very much effect, but like I get the people that just randomly accuse me of like deleting comments. They're like, well, why would I respond to someone who deletes comments? I'm like, the fuck are you talking about?
What?
I don't. Yeah, like, and I made the point, like, I don't delete comments. When I get stupid comments like this, I post them to Twitter for the world to see. Like, I brag about getting shitty comments.
Yeah, it's
just, there's a little bit of delusion going on with a lot of, you know, YouTube comments. There's a lot of badness.
yeah, exactly, badness. That's why I would call it.
Yeah.
I just wonder there was one earlier or lately.
What about your comment section, Dashy?
My comment section?
do you have any bad comments? Do you have any
You mean the one that hurt my feelings?
Yeah.
Not really.
That's good.
There was no the other, there was somebody that literally said the words I hate Dashy, like, and I don't like the word hate, but I was like, ask Sam, like, I was happy about that. I was like, I never got that. Oh my god, look, someone hates me. That's awesome. I don't know, I'm weird, I know, but I was happy that I got that for some reason.
I get those every like 5 comments.
For real, like I've never seen that before. I hate Dashy. Like, those words together was just like, it was almost like, finally somebody. I don't know. I was relieved. Like, Vexed, like, fucking, like, hear me out, okay? You come into this like group of guys who are known for what they're known for, you know, the criticism and negativity, and their comment section's not the cleanest. And I've been welcomed with open arms, like, super insane. How did I deserve this kind of? Everybody like understands it, and just, if they don't understand, they at least try to, or they're super civil about it, which is the way it should be. And I'm like, that, where is it? Like, it's gonna come anytime, isn't it? Like, if somebody's gonna be like, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, it hasn't been like that. And then I saw that one comment. It was almost like, if that's the worst I've ever gotten, like, and at the same time, it's like, yes, somebody doesn't like,
yeah.
I don't know how to explain what I just said. Like, it's just, I was not expecting this much of welcome.
When you start getting hate mail.
Huh?
Yeah, you feel like you've actually like become a part of it, kind of like, okay, now I'm getting hate. I'm getting crap too. All right, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you're on the internet, you're gonna get crap. This is how it works.
I guess I was expecting that a lot sooner, and I thought, I don't know if I was disappointed and I never got it, even though I literally just said, don't group me into it, but that's what they just do.
Yeah.
And because I replaced, you know, like Tom, like, who he had his own following and stuff, and I don't know, it was amazing how I was received, and I will always be grateful for that. And then, yeah, for like 3 years later, for me to see that.
I mean, like even Tom, like, before I knew him, like, I went back and the video, it got, you know, taken down by copyright stuff now. But like, I was watching one of Tom's videos and I scrolled down and I saw one of my comments on it saying that it was a shitty review. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was his volume 2 review. I think it was like and like because people pointed out that you can see it in the like a screenshot of YouTube that is in my volume 2 review. You can see the Six Slick Productions logo. And it's like, oh hey, this is like Tom was in a Fatman video before Raymond was.
That's fucking... Okay, now I know what you're saying. I couldn't understand what you're saying.
And then I went back to that video, and it turns out that I did watch it, and I left a shitty comment on it.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, it's like, God, one of my favorite hate comments was a comment that just said "kill yourself, faggot,"
Oh jeez. Okay.
and I was like, it's such a generic hate. Like it's such just a generic hate phrase, and I was so happy that I got like something that generic in my comments.
Isn't it weird? Like I don't know, man. It's weird to like almost like a relief. Like, oh, all right, there it is. Is that what it's supposed to feel like? All right, I'm done. Next. That's how it is.
Yeah. But yeah.
Well, besides like the one brain dead or whatever, but it was like you guys are. I don't consider that you guys are that to be anything specifically towards me. Like when they literally use the word, Dashy in the comment, and that's like for me. So I would like to people go ahead. If you don't like me, just say it. It's cool. It's almost like a challenge for me.
Oh, you think they were like intentionally like holding back?
I don't know. I hope not.
That's how you, that's kind of how you made it seem just now. Like, come on, guys, it's okay.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, yes. I don't ever want anybody to hold back. I always want everybody to be honest. And
or maybe you're just that lovable. Maybe you're just that lovable, Dashy. Maybe everyone loves you.
All right. Well,
did you consider that one?
Yeah, we all know that. We all know. Shut up. I don't know.
Oh my! Here's another dumb comment I get all the time. Oh, you're what you're doing is hurting the show. That's like that's just dumb. Not only is it stupid, it's just dumb. Like people who think, like, even, for example, I remember when people were all freaking out when what's his face was dropping his RWBY video. What's the guy's name? The popular YouTube video YouTuber
guy.
Yeah, he's like, oh no, what is gonna happen? What's gonna happen? People gonna not watch RWBY. Are you guys kidding me? Like there's so many people who did not watch RWBY who say, oh, I didn't even start watching RWBY, so I saw your reviews, Vexed. It's gonna bring more to the show. More people are gonna watch it now because people are gonna watch it. The people who weren't gonna watch it are still not gonna watch it. Other people who are like, oh, what is this? I'm gonna check it out. And then they're gonna start watching it. It's just so stupid.
I mean, people will watch it out of spite just to make a response video to H-bomb. Like, because it's like, and it's like to think that like anyone can. I mean, Rooster Teeth is big. RWBY gets like, I mean, when it was still on the YouTube, it got like 2, 3, 4 million views an episode. Like the trailers have like 15 million views. It's like to think any YouTuber can say something about it and hurt it.
Yeah, it's just so dumb.
Yeah.
All that does is draw more viewers because people are like, "What's RWBY? I don't know what that is." And then they say, "Oh, let me go watch it." And then some people will like it. Oh, I actually like this.
Yeah.
This is right down my alley. This is right down my alley. Like the notion that it's gonna make people who love the show stop loving the show is just dumb.
Yeah, that anyone can do that. Like like my fucking motto, I guess. If a review can make you stop liking it, you didn't actually like it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's yeah.
You weren't paying attention to it. You weren't like really you weren't really like looking at it really. You just kind of like had it on basically.
Yeah, you had it. It was just there.
Yeah, because I had people say that like, oh, your videos made me open my eyes to RWBY, and now I see it in a different light. So I'm gonna stop watching your videos because it's ruining the enjoyment. Okay, I understand that. That's perfectly fine. But if my video made you think look of an episode completely different, then what does that really say? Is my question.
Yeah, like what's the difference in your approach, like, to watching it
Yeah.
before and after these things? It's like I
Yeah,
totally get it.
If I ruin your enjoyment, if my little video ruin your enjoyment of the entire episode, I remember what episode it was. Volume 6, Chapter 3. Yeah, the episode where Salem and Ozma thing, right? Their
Yeah.
backstory. I made a video about that, and I just kind of ripped it. And so I thought, I can't watch your videos anymore. I can't, because I used to like this episode, now I don't like it anymore because of your points. So you agree with my points, now you don't like it, so you're gonna stop watching my videos. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, it's like an ultimatum. Like, oh, you're making me choose between your videos and this show. You know which one? Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like that's almost a compliment.
yeah. They're saying I don't want to. I'm agreeing with you. I don't want to agree with you anymore. I'm stop watching your videos. Okay. I understand. Like, if I'm ruining your enjoyment of it because you agree with me, it'd be different if like this guy's an idiot. Like, and that's fine. You can watch my videos and say, "Oh, I'm still loving the show because I disagree with him." But he was agreeing with me, so like, okay, I can't keep. If I go down this route, I'm gonna stop watching the show. I'm gonna stop liking the show. So I have to stop watching this person. It's interesting.
Yeah,
I just got the tail end of that. You said somebody will stop watching your videos because they agreed with you.
Yeah, he enjoyed an episode.
Okay.
And it's like a recurring comment from this person. He enjoyed an episode, then you watch my review. He didn't like the episode anymore because he agreed with my points I was making.
yeah.
And you realize, okay, this guy's bringing logic to this, and if I actually pay attention, apparently I'm gonna not like this show anymore. So I have to stop watching his reviews because I agree with him, and then once I agree with him, I'm not gonna like the episode anymore. So basically, you're saying is I want to keep my enjoyment.
It's a recurring comment. Like
this one person, he did it twice, and then he stopped after the third time. He's like,
okay, all right, that's yeah, and that's that's fine. If you want if you want to just especially six seasons in, and you find out, oh no, this thing that I spent 6 years on is actually bad. Like, I get it.
yeah, that's fine. I get it. I'm not saying, oh no, you should feel the way you should watch my videos because you should know the truth. No, not at all. Like, it's not about that. Like, if you want to enjoy RWBY for what it is, you want to think about it or think about my points and have that ruin it for you, then fine.
Yeah, like I would hate if like somebody watched my videos and now they're like, oh shit, I can only like pretentious art crap now.
Yeah. That's not the point. Yeah.
Birdman is my new standard for what makes a passable movie. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you.
Yeah, I have to watch real cinema. I can't with character focus and no explosions and fun. No, man.
Tips for Dora. Yeah.
Where's Roma?
Yes.
So
I gotta watch.
Apparently, I'm a complex character. That was
I gotta watch 4 hours of The Irishman.
Oh Jesus. I'm a good kind of development. I wouldn't know which character to relate it to, and says I am a complex character too. All right. Well.
Yes.
You're
very.
It's
complex.
too complex a character, is what they said. Doxing. What was it? And then Darth Titan. Maybe you're the good cop to Raymond Fatman Vex's bad cop. Like one comment that I always see is, which I'm grateful for, of course, is I'm glad that we have Dashy here because they ground them. She brings them back to first of all, pay attention, and also just all right, calm down, guys. Like, just fucking take it easy. Let's just go. And it brings a lot of variety to what was once just. Oh my God! I don't want to. It was a naughty word, I suppose. A circle jerk of something. That was the comment. And I get that, right? Like, that's cool, but they are their own boys. They don't have to listen to mommy, okay? But I feel that it did help for other people to see them in different lights as well. Just like for the bad people to see some good in RWBY or whatever. Where's my shirt, Dora? Dora, where's my shirt? I need my I can't explain shit shirt. It's been nothing but wonderful for me with everyone that I've been welcoming with open arms. And do I want more like criticism? Only if it's the truth. Like if you really like can't stand
Feel that way.
you know, like.
Yeah.
But I am here. They're my friends. We chill out. We have different opinions. Oh my god, that's illegal. I guess, but
I
I don't know. It's just
you know what I think would help the fandom. I'm not saying anyone should do this, but there should be more crossing over of commenters or people who make commentary on the show. Like there should be more crossover. For example, like Fatman should jump on a murder stream and stuff like that. I think because right now this seems like a whole split. Okay, I go over here to get the real fans of the show who don't criticize the show and all positive, and I go over here for all the people who are critical and really think about the show. Like that's how it's broken up right now, at least in the fandom. I think if there was more crossover, it'd be less of this. Because I've gotten the most positivity from the fandom when I've gotten like a shout out from Murder Birds. Oh yeah, that Vexed guy, he's cool. He's kind of cool. He's a guy. He's an awesome guy. Yeah. But when it's separated, it's like separate. It's more easier to say, oh, these people are all evil and hate the show, and these people are all great or bad because they're not paying attention. They're not being honest, or they're lying about how good the show is, or they're the real people that really love the show and they actually care versus the awful people over here who are criticizing the show and want the show to burn, they want the show to go away, which is far from the case. So I think if there's more crossover constantly, there wouldn't be a lot less of this.
Absolutely. That's why I tried. Whenever I do these streams, I try to get like another positive person in here, which is hard to find. It's not like I need Kaito Dan, right?
But it's easier. But it's happening on this end more than other end. Like for example, you guys bring Arnold, you bring in Dan, which is great, awesome. Get different perspective in. You'll see less of it.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
It should be more on the other side, honestly. There should be more.
I see.
That way, because those are where all the huge fanatics are going anyway. They're going to those people anyway, right? They're not really coming to me. Most people in my comments say, I dropped RWBY a long time ago. I dropped RWBY. That's how I see all the time my comments, right? Whereas the people who are currently watching RWBY are going to those other places. So those places have more people with different views, different viewpoints more frequently. But I'm not saying anyone in particular needs to do that because they have their own schedule, they have their own way of going about things. I'm not saying they need to bring anyone else on,
I mean, it would help the fandom. I agree.
Yeah, it would.
I agree. Yeah.
I think there's a bit of a fear that, if I bring this person on and this person says something about a certain character or a writing, it's only with this fandom though, I think, because the RWBY fandom is it's big, but it's kind of small. Like, come on, everyone knows certain people. You know? Whereas with different shows, let's say Star Wars, Mandalorian, there's like 1,000 different reviews out there, right? And you can have different viewpoints, and no one really cares. No one's like going to. But for the RWBY fandom, there's certain go-tos. I go to this person. I go to this person, and all of the creators, all of RWBY, they watch these people, right?
Yeah.
So they don't want to be seen as, I'm gonna have someone on who may be critical of something in a way that I could be wrong. But that's just how I see it.
I mean, I can understand if that's the way, like I can get it, but I think it would be more. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I hope.
I like that whole little stream that Calaxon did, where it had Fatman on it, Arnold on it, and I think Dan was on it.
Oh, that was
the RWBY Tubers podcast.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that was cool. They should do more of that. We should have more of that. Not they, but we should have more of that in general. That way, is more togetherness in terms of in terms of that. Therefore, it's not these people are against these people. Maybe people won't be so shocked, and as stupid as it is, people won't be so shocked when they say, "Oh, you and Arnold are friends? How is that happening?" Like,
yeah. Also, like, I don't know. I feel like Miles and Carrie stayed out of of stuff, just stayed out of like fandom stuff more than Eddie and Kiersey do.
Yeah, definitely.
Because like, I mean, Eddie will frequently make appearances in like like Murder of Birds streams and like in his chat.
Yeah.
And like when like when like he was talking about like one of Raymond's streams, he was like, "Oh, please don't tag real people in garbage."
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, whoa, you go on streams from this fandom, like
Yeah.
okay, so yeah, don't tag real people in garbage. Also, go check out Murder of Bird stream because I'm on it. It's like, oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I think if I
Miles
think
and Carrie were like way better about staying, I don't know, like staying out of it.
yeah, Eddie, you can tell that Eddie loves being a part of this. Like, he loves being like the voice of the Ruby right now. He's always talking about this, talking about that,
Yeah.
and he really loves reaching out, which is fine. I mean, I have no problem with that. He just Eddie's he's an interesting fella.
Yeah,
it's I don't know.
let's leave it at that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
good because we don't know his intentions. Like, yeah, it's not fair to be like that's why he does it. We don't know intention. We don't know intent.
No, well, I don't think it's a negative in any way. Like, I'm just saying he likes being like reaching out. He likes being the person that reached out from the group, which is perfectly fine. I like that. It is interesting how you pick and choose what's, like Fatman was saying, well, what's garbage and what's not. And like, I think it'd be less of that if there's more of a crossing over constantly. There'd be less people. You wouldn't be able to pit certain YouTubers against each other. You wouldn't be able to pit certain sections of the fandom against each other. If there's more crossing over. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Also, like, I mean, I think part of it is also how the bigger. I think like the bigger YouTubers, the bigger YouTubers are the more positive ones, and they go over to like the other side more, probably because they see it as helping. Like, like, I mean, it's no mystery that whenever Murder is on one of our reactions, it does better than the other ones.
Yeah, sure.
And that helps. And like, if we go over there, it wouldn't do us as much good.
What?
Like from an amount of views perspective.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying when you said.
No,
I got a little confused when you said us. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. From the other side, I get you. I got you.
Yeah, like like the bigger YouTubers, they'll be like, oh, I'll go on the smaller channel. But if like it's like if they tried to like invite a smaller channel on, it would be like, I don't know, seen as like not helping.
Yeah,
like, I don't agree.
I don't know
Like,
any of that.
all exposure, exposure is good enough, right?
Yeah. I just think it would be better for like the fandom all together if there was more like crossing over. That's all.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just because then yeah, I already said it. But yeah, that's all. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, totally. I agree.
We just all need to go out for a drink, and we all need to have like one big drawing of all of us together having a drink.
Yeah. Like that one giant image of all of the pony analysts. We need one of those, but for all the RWBY tubers.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's
and honestly, Darth Titan, where you say like, oh, there could be people who think like, oh, I'm not going to watch that video because such. I don't think that matters as much to them. Like, I don't think Murder is gonna be like, oh god, I can't have Fatman on because my audience will flee in terror. It's like,
no.
I don't think that ever occurs to him.
No.
Or anyone. I think it's the other thing I said. I think he thinks it would be more beneficial to us, to me and Raymond, to like go on our reactions, than it would be for like us to go over there, which I don't necessarily like. I mean, optics, like it's like an optics mission, right? Like we go over there and we be cool on their stream, and then their people stop thinking that.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I think it's cool either way.
Yeah, if that's done, I wouldn't worry about like views or anything because we're talking about what would be good for the fandom, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
getting views is good for the fandom.
yeah, there's not
More
a single
people watching more content is good for the fandom.
there's not a single RWBY quote unquote critic that would make someone not watch Murder Stream. Like, come on, like they're gonna watch it. If anything, like, oh, this is interesting. This is gonna be what's happening here. Because I mean, come on. If anything, it'd be more intriguing to folks. Like, oh, he's gonna have Vexed on and Fatman on. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah. And guess what? The only thing that's gonna happen, there's gonna be discussion, and that's it. And it's not gonna be like, oh, any salacious or crazy comments coming out of. No, this is gonna be like a nice stream where we talk about what happened in the episode, and that's the end of it.
Somebody's gonna super chat $50 to say, "Hey, fuck you."
Yeah, and that's more money for you in your stream. Like, I mean, it's so obvious what's gonna happen. But I like Vexed. I used to think Vex was so and so, but he's not that bad. That's always gonna happen. That's what usually happens anyway when you have someone over. I've seen it both ways. So yeah. It is what it is. But again, I'm not saying anyone in particular needs to do that. I just thought it'd be nice in general. I'm not saying, oh, so and so needs to do it, or no. That's no.
It's not like invite me.
No.
Yeah, exactly. I just look at other like, cause it's only like RWBY. Like I don't know how it is in other fandoms, but when I watch a Star Wars stream or MCU stream, it's just a regular stream. We have people with different views, and it's just the RWBY fandom is so small in a way that is so like. You know, it's you have people you go a certain place for certain views, you go to another place for another view, and there's no really crossover. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you only started to watch us because of Vexed? Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, it goes to show. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Vexed. Yeah.
Dark Titan. I see Dark Titan all the time.
And see, like for me, whenever like I invite everyone and they come up, it's as far as like the fandom, not really. It's because it's going to be an interesting conversation if there's different point of views. That's really my one motive. Like, just get things interesting. We got points of views, and I'm not gonna sit here and let people call each other names. So I'm gonna grab my writing crap. No, but just be nice. That's all. It's not that hard. I don't know why people think it's gonna happen. Like, oh no, they're gonna get together maybe, and there's gladiator fights to the death.
Yeah, I don't know Yeah. But since we're like being all out and open about all this, since we're in this, interesting we say be nice, because usually in terms of being nice to each other, in terms of like the creators in RWBY I hate saying RWBY tubers, the creators in the RWBY, right? These folks.
Yeah.
Every time there's any negativity from each other, in terms of each other, is always from, how do I say this? It's usually never from the people who are critical of the show. Whenever I've gotten like ripped from someone in the fandom, it's always been someone who is like considered a reactor, who I react to the show and the show's great, and that Vest guy is a clown or an idiot. I've gotten it from a few people now. It's always been RWBY YouTubers, people on YouTube who react to the video, whether it be okay, I won't call out any names, but there've been a handful of folks. And I've never ever at all commented on Arnold or Calaxin or any YouTuber and say, "Oh, this person sucks," or is this person this way, or he's not thinking about it, blah blah blah. But on the other way, it seems to be more easier for people to say, "Oh, this guy's a clown. This guy's an idiot. He's a fool." It seems to come from one side versus the other one, and it's interesting how that's not seen as toxic or bad for the fandom. But my commentary is just
I like, as far as between creators,
yes,
yeah, between creators goes, yeah, I usually see it coming from the more positive side.
Yes,
but towards the staff though, I will say that comes well, obviously that would come more from the negative side.
Yeah, sure. I have to be because they're the positive.
Yeah,
They're amazing. Yeah,
the positive side being like, "Fuck you, great show." Although they do get it, they do get it. You know, I say that, but it's like, they got ripped to shreds for Lucky Charms and Clover dying. And
oh yeah. When it comes to that, oh yeah, they get when it comes to a certain like special shipping community, they get ripped. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So it's like,
And
you know, I'd say like it comes, you know, more from the negative side, but it also does come from the positive side. And
It does,
like,
you're right.
that
You're right.
just hit me like right now.
If anything, that version of it is more vicious and more cutting and more like, I hate you. How could you do this? You didn't give us like that's more like
Yeah.
angry. If anything, yeah. If anything, people like me, I'm like, you guys, chill out. It's not that serious. I'm the guy like saying, yo, like it's just a ship. Like, calm down. But yeah, I agree with them sometimes. Yeah, they do kind of tease it a lot. Yeah. But they really go after it. I mean, didn't one person attack Eddie for he said, Yang and like she said something about Yang and Weiss being together. She said some comment on some tweet.
Oh yeah, he left some. He made some comment about the freezing burn.
Yeah, and he went after him. Like he had his own marriage. Like whoa.
Yeah, and even I saw that, and I was like, "That's obviously a joke, you idiots."
Yeah, like that's all you people.
I would almost call that bait. Like,
yeah, he should know. He shouldn't have to not tweet that, but he should also know not to tweet that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. You should be able to tweet that without having any problem. It's stupid that people get mad. Yeah. At the same time, he should have known people are gonna get mad. So it's just because this is how the fandom is. Like, it's unfortunate. But yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because you're right. When it comes to certain ships and certain expectations,
it's like teasing ships and fucking up rep, and then the positive side of the fandom is just on them.
Yeah,
and then of course, like acting on ships and including rep at all, and then the negative side of the fandom is on them. So yeah. So yeah,
it's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like Murder and Collection and like a bunch of other people. Like there's like people coming out, just being transphobic in their comments because of the May scene in the
which was a good scene, by the way.
Yeah, that was like the best scene of that episode.
Yeah, it's a great character moment. Yeah,
and you got people like just coming out and being all shitty in their comments, and it's just like, God damn it. I can't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like when people do that shit. I don't think anybody does. I don't even think other transphobes like it.
It's the internet, unfortunately. Like there'll always be somebody who will be edgy and like, I'm gonna say this in the comments, just to piss someone off. But I would like to think that that's just like 1 or 2 or 3, 4 or 5 people out of like the million people who watch RWBY. But even so, those comments still cut deep at you because they're like, even so for me, I'll get like most of my comments are like, oh yeah, I agree with you, Vex. Then be like one person like say a comment, and I'll focus on the negative than all the other positive comments. So if I'm like that, so I can only imagine the other way. So I'm like, I know how it works. I know how it is. Yeah. Like if one person says, "Oh, the audio is bad," I'm like, "What? The audio is bad?" The other 100 people don't say anything about audio. It was a great video. One person say the audio is bad. I'm like, "Oh my god, the audio is bad. Oh my god, what do I do?" Like, so I can only imagine. Like,
don't even get me started on audio. Oh my god, it was a fucking nightmare today.
I mean,
when will I win?
One of these days, everything will go smoothly, and you will never live down that high.
Right? Yeah, and the stream will be over, that day and then a house falls on me or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Mine is structure. Like when somebody says this was confusing, I'm like, God damn it.
The whole day. What's confused about it? What I do?
Yeah. It's like I wrote the volume 6 review I rewrote it like from scratch, not even like revisions, like page 1 start overs like 7 times, and somebody's still like, oh, this was really like oddly structured. I couldn't follow it. I'm like, fuck, start over again.
That
I'm a
makes
little
lot of
confused about
sense,
this.
Batman. That makes a lot of sense.
I'm a little confused about this question. Would you want people to hate on anime sites / Reddit or on your YouTube, Twitter? I ask this because I've seen your name and Adele and Eruption Fang on anime sites. What do you mean by do I want people to hate on? What do you mean by that? Tharks
Like-
type.
Probably like, would you rather they do it like where you can see it or where they think you can't see it? Right? Is that what you mean? Like, do you mean like would you rather the hate for you stays on Reddit or would you rather the hate for you is like on your comments?
Oh, okay. I don't mind. I don't care either way. Like, I can take it either way. So I think it's funny. I peek on to Reddit every once in a while. Reddit is a different animal. We can have a whole discussion about RWBY Reddit. That's a whole nother animal. That
I've
place
never
is
touched the place. I don't know. Like, there
Good
could
for
be
you.
Stuff, there
It's-
could, I mean, there
yeah.
could be stuff about me in there, and I'm like, no, thank you. I'll be over here.
They're currently doing a Ruby tuber appreciation thing
Okay.
where they go through all of the. I stumbled upon that the other day.
Yeah.
Like they're going through all the YouTube people and like, oh, don't worry, guys. I know not to do Vexed or to run off a bunch of the names that the YouTuber's not gonna do. Like the whole place is just like it's just
Yeah.
weird. Like
Yeah, Ruby Reddit.
Okay, I don't know how to quote work Reddit whatsoever. I don't know what to search for. I don't know. I never ever go on it because of so many like horror stories on there. But now,
yeah.
saying something about Ruby tubers and talking about it just for the shits and giggles, I might want to check it out. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have a whole subreddit called Ruby Criticism, because that's where it needs to go because it can't go on the actual Ruby site. It's all you need to know about Ruby Reddit.
Yeah. Yeah. I got shadow banned, from there. Like, I got shadow banned on there after I posted my volume 3 review. And then when my volume 4 review came out and that somebody else posted it there, I went into the replies and then my reply got auto modded and like just taken down. And then somebody, like the person who I replied to, like DM'd me like, "Oh, coward, deleting your comment." And I'm like, "What do you mean deleting my comment?" And then I found out that I'm shadow banned from there, and I'm like, "Oh, thank God, I have an excuse never to go here again."
Yeah. I'm not banned yet, but I might as well be banned because some people upload my. I mean, my "Stupid for the Sake of the Plot" video was uploaded. The one for the awful penny framing scene, and it got taken down for being a rant. And it wasn't even a rant at all. I just talked about the scene, and I even gave a alternate version of what I think they should have done. But got taken out for being a rant. It's just a very toxic. That's the word I like to use.
Yeah,
that's the hate them plays. That's what the Rudy hate them is.
yeah,
that's the damn hate them. Yeah, that's what hate them is.
I'm curious as fuck.
What? Yeah, somebody said they posted my my abridged sort of there, and it got taken down for being a rant. So I think that's just the rule they use whenever they see one of like the blacklisted people's videos. Yeah. Because it was like the person was like, oh, I posted your your abridged because it's really funny, and I'm like, yeah, the Reddit doesn't like me, and it's like, oh, I can tell I got banned for posting rant.
Every time one of my videos are posted, I get like 0 upvotes, and like everybody's like, why talk about Vex? People, he's not liked here. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. God, I remember the fucking time when somebody posted my volume 1 review, and everyone was like, you're an alt account, your Fatman's alt account, stop trying to get your and I looked at the account they were using, and it had like 130,000 karma from like 10 years of Reddit posts.
Yeah.
And it's like I posted with my main account, and I was like, guys, no, this is my Reddit account. Like, why would you accuse, like, this account has existed long before mine, and it's far more active than my actual Reddit account. Like, why would you accuse this of being an alt? Like, the fuck is wrong with you people?
Yeah. It's
the Reddit is a disaster.
Dashy, which link do you want to see?
I don't know.
I'll see if I can find it.
I'm just curious, so I was just wondering, like, just a page, nothing where I can get lost and shit. Like, literally, this is gonna be like one of my, if not my very first time checking something Ruby out.
I just Googled Vexed Viewer Reddit, and I saw a thread pop up. It says thoughts on Vexed Viewer. This is hilarious. So I'll just post that one. I'll send you that one. You can just read that one.
All right.
It's just a whole lot of like. I try not to. Bad. Nitpicks too much. He's the worst. Awful. Let's see. He videos are garbage. This guy, honestly, I'm indifferent about Vex. Okay, this guy's kind of reasonable. Don't very much.
Let me
That's funny.
post this in the chat so that you know what we're talking about. And also, isn't there some place where you can like do a keyword search or like or something like?
Oh god, no! Reddit search is horrible.
Like, Reddit search is awful. It's really bad.
Yeah, like every single subreddit memes Reddit search to death. It's
so like
if you want to,
it's not gonna give me like accurate shit.
If you type, I mean, you should probably just do the same thing Vex did and just type in like like Fatman following Reddit and then see what people are saying about me. It's you're probably gonna find that fucking thread by Luke.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, that's a YouTube link.
All right, well, so start with the name. All right.
Actually, I think you just posted a link to your own stream.
Did I? I'm sorry, man. Look. I've been here forever. Let me see. I don't know. I thought I copy pasted this.
Fat man in his lack of knowledge about writing. Jesus Christ.
Is that the one by Luke?
No, like... it said Drago 2000 plus.
Yep, that's not Luke, but that's yep, I know that guy.
I have like a bunch of Vex. I've had a bunch of threads myself. Like
that's gotta be
Vex Viewer.
Yeah,
it's funny. Yeah.
All right, so you start with the name first, and then you do the thing.
Yeah. Just type in a keyword and then type in Reddit, and you'll find a better compilation of Reddit posts than you will if you actually tried to use the Reddit search thing.
Agreed. I'll just put in Fatman RWBY Reddit in the search. What I did for my name, and I see a lot of my videos got posted. I see, a lot of people just posting my videos and then shitting on them in the comment section. Let's see, which is fine. I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
it's the same like 20 people. I noticed like it's like a group of 20 people that always in there. Like if I worried about 20 comments in a Reddit page versus like the conversation in my own video, that'd be pretty ridiculous. But yeah, I think the video I got the best reaction to Reddit was probably my Blake video where I said, "What's her story now?" And basically just almost defended the character. That's got 37 upvotes. It's like I'm like saying like they're doing Blake dirty. That's the point of the video. So people they responded very well to that. I only had 55 dislikes. But then when I posted my Yang video, like before that, they're like, "What? Yang sucks." No.
Yeah. See, like I bet you could like swing the entire audience by trying to frame it as though the characters are good.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, the characters are good. It's just this dang writing.
I know, right? Exactly. If I spun it like, "Oh my God, they're doing our characters dirty. Oh my God, we need to help Ruby," I'd get so much better response.
Yeah.
It's not the character, it's the writing, guys. Yeah. What?
That would be hilarious.
That's half of my comments. Like, how does it even make sense? Like, what is the character without the writing? What do you mean? Just colors and an avatar. That's all it is.
Yeah. But what? I'm sure that would get you so much better responses from people.
Yeah. That's funny. I actually commented. Now that I look at it, I actually commented in the thread. The dude's like bad. I said, "I like bad as in badass." Like no, bad as in bad as in you smelly YouTube man. Everyone knows people's opinions. Blah blah blah. It was people just angry. I got kicked out of it. I kept responding to some of them. Yeah. Like just my opinion. I find it just my opinion. Negative 15 downvotes. You guys are so. I got a kick out of this thread. I start commenting on a lot of people, but every time I comment in thread, I'm always like super nice. I'm like, oh, I'll just go out of my way to be super nice. I don't like give them any like any kind of anything to use. I'm like, okay, I understand. I appreciate that. Like, I'm always super nice in the Reddit.
Yeah, for my volume 3 review, I remember one of the like threads about my volume 3 review, and everybody hated it, and it was like, I responded to some random comment, and I said, like, one man's trash is another man's treasure, and their response was, "You're neither," and I was like, ouch. That's like a better takedown than this entire fucking like, thread dedicated to shitting on my work.
Yeah, they like really try to like really like get you and like really try to like make you feel the burn, and like it's like, wow, calm down. Like every time I respond like, oh, okay, they're like every time they all try to like really make you feel bad. It's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, I've accepted what RWBY Reddit is a long time ago, so it doesn't bother me.
Oh yeah. Like, I mean, like 5 years ago is when I found out I was shadow banned. Like,
yeah, it's
pretty crazy. How is chat doing?
How is chat doing?
Why not do it that way? Oh, yeah, okay. It's like that's a good I don't know, a good question to pick my brain with. I just feel like it's not honest, really. Like, you know, I always make the point where it's just like, yeah, I know, I could shit out videos, I could pull the best guy ever, I could just do a Mia Mathova and then like put out a bunch of crap and then get a bunch of views and you know, attract like a huge audience, and then I could just have safe opinions for the rest of my life, and and you know frame all of my criticisms through like whatever will get me the best SEO, and like,
yeah.
Oh, but why don't you? I mean, hey, you could just do that for like a fucking 6 months, and then you'll have like 50,000 subscribers, and then you can go back to doing your real shit. And it's just like I don't know.
Yeah, it's YouTube is very interesting in terms of like the routes you could take. Like, do you try to maximize your? If I wanted to maximize my freaking view count, I would just be super positive 24/7 and do the same editing style but positive videos. I'd have double my subscriber count right now easily. So it just depends. Like, I don't want. First of all, I don't want to lie. That would suck. Like to make videos where you're lying to yourself. Like, oh yeah, this scene was great, but really like, oh my god, this scene was awful, but I'm lying. That would just suck. It would just be like, if you're not being honest, then just stop. Then just don't do it. But then again, hey, I don't know your situation. So if someone really wants to make some bank on YouTube, then do what you gotta do, I guess. But for me, I'm just like, no, I just can't lie. Now, someone will say, well, then you like good things about RWBY. You like bad things. Why y'all focus on the bad? I think about actually making a video about this. Like, why do I tend to focus on the negative? It seems to me like, for example, May. Let's say May's scene. May, I thought it was a very good scene, right? Very good character moment in the last episode.
Mm-hmm.
You can find that take everywhere. Like, Kalashin did a video on it. I'm sure Murder talked about it in stream. Everybody talking about how good that scene was. I could do that too, sure, but that's not really what draws me to YouTube. What draws me to YouTube is like, for the example, the reason why I even made a video in the first place was for the RWBY video. My first ever crappy RWBY video I put out there.
Mm-hmm.
I was kept talking about Ruby Rose on Twitter, like, this character's bad. I don't think the character's very good, and nobody was talking about it at all to me. I felt like no one was talking about it. So okay, I'm just gonna make this video and get it off my chest, and I'll just put it out there. No one's gonna watch it anyway. So just like that's kind of how it started. And so what excites me about videos is like things that no one is talking about. For example, the whole Weiss Whitley thing. I brought that up last stream with you guys. You're like, oh, I didn't even think about that, right? I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
That's what you guys said. So like stuff like that excites me. Okay, let me get that out there on YouTube. Something that no one's really talking about. And that just tends to lean negative because most people aren't talking about the negative stuff. Like the vast majority of RWBY community is positive, right? The vast majority of RWBY content out there is positive stuff. So
Yeah.
it's going to lean negative when I'm making my content that I think people are not really touching on. So that's just how it works for me. Like, there's things I like, things I don't like, but I only like talking about things I don't like because I feel like that's what most people aren't talking about. Then you can find, oh, this is a great scene. You can find it all over the place, but you're not going to find Weiss's being character development is freaking regressed because of what they did. They're not really gonna find that anywhere, to me. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put that out there.
Yeah.
And that just ends up being a lot of negative stuff. But you look at my Twitter, I talk about good stuff all the time. For example, the past episode I said was actually good. I actually liked the past episode, and I liked May's scene. I liked. I talked about how I liked May's scene. I liked. What else like about that same episode? I said it was good. I said this episode was good. The things I didn't like, but overall was good. I like Hazel scene. I like Mercury scene. I like Winter scene. I like May scene. I didn't like Ren. I didn't like Ren. I didn't like Weiss. And I'm going to talk about Weiss video. So then, but oh, well, you're just being all negative. Well, because no one's really talking about that. That's more that interests me more than talking about like how good a scene Hazel had, because that's kind of like you can find that anywhere. That makes sense. That make any sense?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you mean criticizing the writing and liking the potential of the character? I like I like to be up my own ass, and I like to pretend that people can learn shit from watching my videos. And the thing that I would love for people to take away is that like characters don't exist outside the writing. You know,
Correct.
The plot doesn't exist outside of what the characters do in the plot. Stuff like that, where it's just like I've heard people. I mean, I like people like actors who I've followed, like Troy Baker posted this thing on Twitter, and he was like, when you think about writing, do you think about like the plot or the characters or the prose or like the diction, or like I forget what the third thing was, but it was like that. It was just like the world building maybe, and I was just like, how do you have a plot separate from the characters? Like, I wish people wouldn't if I could have one impact on my audience, it would be to like take away that like you can't have like a plot that is separate from what the characters do in it, and you can't have like a character that's separate from the way they're written. And that's like the flow, the pipes. That's where the pipes go. The writing is what the characters do, the plot is what the characters do, the world building is only relevant to the plot, which is how the characters interact with that setting. Like a lot of people, I mean, like one of the videos that I have been thinking about for ages, because one of my patrons basically asked me to make a video about world building, is like how to like get out of your own head when it comes to that. It's one of those things you can just spend fucking 20 years in your basement writing, like the Silmarillion or whatever, and nobody cares. And then you do Lord of the Rings, and you have the characters with a very tangible goal and their struggles and their journeys along the way, and then everybody loves it, and you're like, well, shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm about to do a quick experiment with my mic for a second. Tell me how this sounds, all right?
Okay. Well, I think that sounds very quiet. What about people's headcanons? I support people having headcanons. Oh, bye, Fox Dragon Cat. Bye.
Testing. Hear me?
This sounds a lot worse.
Sounds worse. Yeah, it does. Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Not like, I mean, it's not like ear destroyingly bad, but it's definitely worse than
Is it back? Is it back to normal now?
Yeah, it's back to normal now.
Yeah. I switched to my mic on my headset.
Oh.
to see how it sound. And definitely, yeah. Condenser mic versus headset mic. Yeah, it's going to be.
Yeah, there's a lesson in audio, like spending wise, I guess. You can get a very fancy condenser, or you can get a cheapo headset mic. People will notice. Yeah, what about people's headcanons? People can have their headcanons, and honestly, like, that's where a lot of creativity starts, but it is not where creativity should end. Like, if you have a headcanon about a show, workshop it, fucking turn it into something, change all the names, baby. You write your own stories. Having a headcanon should be seen as you had a better idea than the writers. Maybe not in totality, but your one idea that you think should be there that probably isn't going to be there is an idea that you had that they didn't, and it's worth exploring. And if you want to get YouTube bucks, you call it a theory, not a headcanon. Yeah.
Headcanon is not. If you have to come up with headcanon to make the scene work or function, or make the show work or function, then the writers failed.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's what a lot of people who watch RWBY don't seem to get when they say, "Oh, clearly you weren't watching. This makes sense because so and so, so and so, so and so, so and so," and they don't realize the 4 things they listed did not happen in the show. Like, do you not realize that that was all your headcanon? And they get flabbergasted. They're taken aback. Like, what? What? That didn't happen.
Okay. Having a headcanon is slightly different than rationalizing something. Like, if someone's like, that would make sense if this happened. Like, people in volume 4, right? They cross the ocean, I suppose, from where Patch was, and then they walk like all the way there, and it's just like, well, that's dumb. And then you're like, oh well, my headcanon or my rationalization is that there just wasn't a port on the other side. There's not like a port where they can like dock the ship and then have a shorter walk.
Sure.
It's like, oh, it's like you can rationalize until the cows come home, but it's like the thing is, like, that's not making up for it. Like, and also, if it can be rationalized like easily, and the Dark Knight Rises. I don't know if Dashy is listening, but there's a scene in Dark Knight Rises, and everybody's like, oh, it's such a terrible scene. How does he get from here to here? And it's just like, he's Bruce Wayne. Like, you don't think he could like make a phone call and get wired like $100 million to charter a flight to Gotham? It's like
perfectly fine. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah. So it's like, if you can put in a little, like, if you have to put in like a little effort into thinking like, okay, how did these two scenes these two scenes don't make sense, how do they connect? That's that's fine, like within reason. But if you have to go into like, oh, this character actually has a secret motivation, and blah blah blah, and they didn't want to do this because this, and it's just like, no, the writer was just like, oh, if we shot him in the face right now, the movie would be over. It's like that's there's differing levels of it.
I've seen people talk about. I remember talking about how Cinder, like she doesn't develop, she doesn't have any. Like I've gone on and on about Cinder. And someone in the comment section said, well, obviously she has a. If you look at her ring, she's wearing a wedding ring, so clearly she's married. Like what in the hell?
Wait, seriously?
What? Yes, I'm pretty sure I posted this on Twitter. I screenshot it and put it on Twitter. It was like a year ago, and say someone went a whole diatribe about her backstory and how it's clearly she had a ring and she's married. And I'm like, are you kidding me right now? This has to be a joke, but it wasn't. That's what I'm talking about. Headcanon.
They
use headcanon to explain character growth and character development and character motivation. Like, no, that didn't happen. Or I remember one time I said, "Oh my God, it's so stupid that Yang doesn't talk about her mom at all." Like they kind of cut Yang out of the whole Summer storyline thing. If you noticed, it's all about RWBY, not Summer. Even though Yang is like knew Summer longer than RWBY does, he has a connection for her as well. Like, what happened with Yang is, she realized that Summer didn't really love her as much as he loved RWBY, and blah blah blah. Like, they're going on and on and on. Like, yo, what are you talking about? That didn't happen. That's headcanon. That's the kind of stuff I hate.
Yeah, that's a headcanon, not a rationalization.
Yeah,
that's it. That's an irrationalization. That's just some bullshit you made up.
Correct.
Yeah, but you know, that's. I don't want to shut that down though. I want to be like, yes, that's bullshit you made up. The writers didn't. You can go and tell a story with that in it now.
Yeah. And don't tell me I'm wrong, because I didn't know your headcanon was canon.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Another thing that I picked up, you're talking about what you want people to take away. I didn't start making YouTube videos for this reason, but I realized the importance of like good world building when it comes to RWBY. It's amazing how much better things are. It's obviously common sense when you think about it, but when you actually have like a backdrop that the characters are in, that actually feels lived in and feels like there's an actual world. Like if I took these characters out, the world will keep spinning, the world will keep going. We're just seeing, we're following these characters in a big world with all these characters and different problems and things going on in the world, and the camera's just following these four girls. That's all it is. And you take these girls will die. You have to feel like the world will keep going, the world will keep spinning, and like it will go on without them. Whereas for RWBY, it seemed like the whole world is revolved around them, because they didn't build up the world. Even Huntsmen weren't built up. We have a whole long 5-hour discussion about Huntsmen, right? Yeah. They didn't bother investing in that. They didn't invest in the White Fang. They didn't invest in the characters of the world around them. So it's like, and then you see other anime where they should be copying, because they always copy anime anyway. You see other anime like, why aren't you guys noticing that setting up the world is just as important as what the hell you're doing now? And it's amazing how much better things like I didn't really think about it as much until I started watching RWBY. Like, wow, the world building needs to be. It really is important to think about how you want to structure this in terms of the world.
Like Blake and Son in Volume 2. They go and they like infiltrate a White Fang recruitment rally, and it's just like, are they the first ones who ever did that?
Yeah,
like they're just like out here in the open, like showing off stolen military tech, and they feel confident in doing that because the idea of like an undercover cop has like not happened in this world yet. It's like when it feels like your characters are like the smartest, or like the first, like the originators of these like, stupid ideas. Like so many bad cartoons or whatever that try to use like, oh, this guy's a brilliant military strategist, and the way they depict that is that like he does like a basic flanking maneuver. It's just like, oh, let's just like set up an ambush and lure them into it. It's like that's the most basic strategy, and you're like, oh, this guy's a fucking mastermind. He's a billion IQ genius for coming up with that. you know, it's like that level of like, yeah, you need to like think out, like you need to write the world that didn't start on page 1.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You almost gotta like write. Okay, let me go 100 years in the past before my story starts. What happened? What's the story here? Or even go further back. What happened? What's going on in this world? Blah 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 blah. And then my character enters here. Okay, this is where we start following my character. But the world's been going on before that.
Yeah.
Well before that, and well after. So you have to set that all that up in my mind, so that storytelling feels natural versus what they're doing now with RWBY. Even with like more things that are happening within the world, like it feels good. It feels very rewarding as an audience when you feel the weight of the world. Like, oh yeah, there's actual smart people out there that are conscious, and they're not like, oh, empty avatars walking around. These are real people out there. The background characters are real people with their own stories, their own lives. When the freaking Vital Festival happens, this happened across the world. Everyone saw it, and when these characters walk around, they may be recognized. You know, that even little stuff like that, it goes a long way. And they just like forgot all about that, or maybe not forgot. Maybe they didn't know. Apparently, I don't know. But they just didn't incorporate that at all. Even little stuff like that, like the Vital Festival, like that's the most biggest thing. It's like the Olympics, the biggest thing in the world. Yang broke Mercury's leg.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks, oh, Yang is this awful person. The whole world, I always said the whole world thought he just hurt an innocent student.
Yeah.
It's not brought up again.
Yeah, they're not recognized.
It's not recognized.
It's like Pietro sees them and he's like, "Oh, I built that arm," and it's not like, "Holy shit, you're the fucking Vital Festival girl."
Exactly. And Ruby's all, "How do you know us? How you know us?"
Yeah.
And what is going on with this? Right? It's just like it's so, and it's so. It would be so easy to say, "Oh, yeah, I remember you guys," or Ruby saying, "Oh yeah, Vital Festival, of course." Like it's just like, how more interesting would it be if they had to walk word about if some of them were got recognized? Oh yeah, Yang, you're the leg crusher.
Yeah.
You broke that kid's leg. It'd be so much better. Like.
Especially in Mistral, where Mercury was pretending to be from.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, she didn't leave the house in that volume, so I don't know what I'm like talking about. But
they should all be famous to a certain extent.
Yeah.
I mean, you got freaking Pyrrha, his freaking statue is in the damn and Argus. But no one is gonna recognize Jean and her team.
Yeah.
Like it would have been all over the news. These are the kids that were fighting when all hell broke loose. Like these are the kids that were in the finals. Like it'd be all over the news. Like these people would want to be interviewed. People want to interview these kids. How have they not been interviewed? How have they not been like? Is this? It makes it so much better. It just does.
Yeah.
I don't understand how. I think at this point they're like, okay, let's start incorporating the world into the story, but they haven't picked up on it yet. Apparently, I guarantee you, like RWBY did this whole goddamn speech where it went viral across the world, right? This whole message going out. How much you want to bet? No one still won't recognize her. Like, oh, aren't you the girl RWBY? No, they still won't recognize her at all. And then she wearing the same goddamn outfit.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, yeah, she was wearing a different outfit from volume 3.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about going forward. You know how she in volume 8, this volume she put the message out there about how we got to worry about Salem. I'm saying even going forward, even when they go to Vacuo, I guarantee you no one will recognize her. Yeah, and it's like how did she even say her name? She might have said her name. I don't know.
She did say her name.
Yeah, and it probably still won't recognize her.
The Huntress.
Yeah, they probably still won't recognize her based on what I've seen so far. It just doesn't work. It just makes your world feel hollow and lame and not lived in, and it's harder to get invested. You want to get invested in a world that feels real, and you have these characters who are like the center of the world. The world revolves around them, and it should be the opposite way. Yeah.
Do you think RWBY needs a hunter ranking system?
They would. I like the idea. If it's like, okay, kind of like how My Hero Academia has a ranking system. Yeah. I think Hunter x Hunter has one too. Like if you incorporate it from the beginning, of course. That's it makes sense. Like you have these are the big boys. These are the highest because like Raven says, there's famous huntsmen, right? There's famous huntsmen. Apparently, I haven't seen them yet. There's famous huntsmen and who are in it for the money and the fame. but never see this famous husband. Okay, that just goes back to world building, right? If he had like a ranking system, okay, these are the people we want to aspire to be. These are the people that we want to be one day, the great huntsmen of the world.
Yeah.
But then if you do that, you have to incorporate them into the writing, because it doesn't make any sense that you have these kids fighting this battle and not incorporating the big head honcho huntsman. But you can do that. It's just called good writing. That's all. You can have a world where the kids are little in over their heads. They're kind of in the mix where they're fighting against Salem forces, but the big boys, the big huntsmen are the ones that have to fight go against Hazel and Tyrion and have to go, like, try to challenge Salem. But our heroes are still involved, just not in that capacity. Kind of like Hunter x Hunter, where you have I call him Frieza, because that's what his design looks like.
Yeah.
It's Frieza / Cell. He was fighting the head honcho guy, who got a name I can't remember, and he just, like, spoilers for Hunter x Hunter. My bad, spoilers. But he explodes himself, right? He self-detonates himself, right, into a little a nuclear cloud. So he had to fight him. But then you had Gun and Killua. They're doing their own little thing. Like, they were fighting. Like, they're in the story, but they're not, like, everyone's included. That's what I'm saying. All of them are included. You could have did that with RWBY, but you have RWBY beat Aesop's. You try to explain it like, oh, they weren't working as a team and it's bullshit. And it just doesn't work.
They weren't good friends. Ooh.
Yeah. And, like, you had that great moment with Ren, and we were like, we're not ready. It would have been so much better had they set up the world. Had it, like, Ren, I'm sorry, but who else gonna do it? Have you seen the other husband? That's the problem with the scene. Like, it's a good moment for him, for sure, but it would have been much better if it actually meant something. If it was actually really the truth. But all the other husbands are trash.
The best of the best. The Team RWBY of Atlas.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I hate it. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, you know, they need huntsmen. They need huntsmen before they have a ranking system. And that's basically
sure. Sure.
If they had huntsmen and they had, like, huntsmen that were there and they were, like, active and they were actually helpful, then yeah, you could have a ranking system. Like, you could have jokes about how, like, Dee and Dudley were, like, D rank huntsmen.
Yeah.
It's like haha, I get it, but it's like we've never seen, like, we see, like, A rank huntsmen, like, after that. It's like
that scene was almost a way to show us, oh, this is why our heroes have to do it. This is why you can't have other huntsmen in the helping, because they're all idiots. Like, really, that's what you want to set up for your world? Is that these kids are the best you got? The kids were still supposed to be in school. Well, what does that say about your world? Is this see, guys, this is why we don't have other husbands involved, because Dean Dudley are just the idiots, and they wouldn't be helping the situation. Like, really, that's what you want to set up for your world? So when we go, so we've been to Vale. The best husband we've seen were Crow, who's related to our heroes, right? Saw Glinda, who was the teacher, and Ironwood, who came from a different damn continent. So those are our heroes from Vale. Went to Mistral. All our huntsmen were dead and got killed off
by fucking Yang's mom, another person related to our heroes. No, it was the nut. It was the oh man. It was It was Hazel. It was the Nuck. Like, I remember they're saying, oh, all the husband. They didn't really go in deep into that, did they? Which is not surprising, RWBY. They said all the husband went away, had missions, and they didn't return from the missions. It's kind of vague. Like, well, did Hazel take them out? Well, because then Crow says you sent them, you had them kill them. Like, when he yelled at Leo, like, I couldn't find any of them because you helped her. Like, so basically they implied that Salem took them out, right? Salem had her forces, like maybe Hazel and them took them out, or Grimm's, all right? Yeah. So he got rid of them that way. So we went to Vale, relatives in Ironwood. You go to Mistral, they're all dead. And we go to Ironwood, they finally set up some husband. Oh, we have some husband here. The elite. You have RWBY kick their asses. So what you've done here is set it up so that our heroes, our teenagers, are really the best that have available. They're the best they got. And it doesn't really make sense based on the whole going to school and becoming huntsmen when all the husbands are trash and the kids are already better than them. Then where do they have to go? Where do they have to go? What do they have to aspire to? Crow? Like, come on. Like, it's just bad story. Like, the more I talk about it, the more I think, oh, this is objectively, like, bad. Like, this is just a bad, all around bad. You can't really defend it. But I don't really want to be that way and come, like, when people have their own opinions, all right, like, you think the show's great, you think it's well written, fine, right?
But sometimes I think about, like, no, this is bad. It's just there's no defending it. I don't know.
Yeah, so there's some fucking bullshit going on in the world building and the like the world building and the like over centralization on like the characters, like the mains, and like the importance of them versus how much they do. That's the ratio that they have completely fucked in RWBY.
Yeah.
They're the most important people in the world, and they just sit in their rooms and complain about the election.
Yeah, and the only reason they're in this damn show, or the only reason they're even in this fight right now, is because one of their friends died and they decided to get to the bottom of it by going across the damn world to finish Mistral, right? That's the only reason they're even in this story right now, because Pure died and like, all right, let's go figure out what happened, right?
Yeah.
So it's just interesting that how that works. Like, the only reason they're in this huge mess is because Pure died and RWBY said, I'm gonna go figure out what happened.
Yeah,
Now
and it's like they didn't even fucking they barely even set up the friendship between RWBY and Pyrrha and Jean and anybody in the first 3 volumes before she died. And it's just like, because like you can make that story work. You can make the like, our friend died, we need revenge. Oh, we got caught up in a big world-ending conspiracy. Like, you can make that work.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you gotta actually make it work.
Yeah, you gotta try. It didn't make it work. Can't just have it like just.
Would it make more sense if Salem not only hunted silver-eyed warriors but huntsmen too? Like they hold on. My screen died for a second. Okay, hold on. Would it make more sense if Salem not only hunted silver-eyed warriors but huntsmen too, like they did with Mistral? Also, more like training to be a huntsman would be like more rigorous. Okay, I mean, you're saying like, would it make more sense if this or that? It's just like,
yes.
Well, sure. But that's not really like the complaint. A lot of RWBY doesn't make sense, but something that doesn't make sense can still like, I mean, follow basic narrative rules and end up satisfying, even if it's like, oh, this is pretty dumb if you think about it.
Yeah, sure.
So there's a shitload of things in RWBY that you could tweak minorly to have them make sense, but the show, that wouldn't make the show work. You gotta have just like the fundamentals of like narrative like incorporated into the show to make it work, and then all the rest of the stuff can be put in there to make it good, right? Yeah. MLP also has problems. How many times have the main 6 saved Equestria? Like, okay, how many times has the main 6 saved Equestria, and how many times has a member of the main 6 been completely ignored? I mean, like, I'm remembering like one of the season 4 episodes when Twilight couldn't get a fucking cab. She's an alicorn and she can't get a taxi to fucking stop for her. Like, yeah. Like lots of shows have these like things where it's like, wait a second, the scope of what's happening in the story doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Do you guys think they'll bring Pyrrha back to life at this point? I don't know.
I want to say no, but I think it's like 90%, 95% no, but
yeah.
To this day, that's the only character death, right?
It's like an XCOM 95%.
Like I've said before, that's the one thing that would make me like, I will drop RWBY. If they bring Pyrrha back, I'm done completely, I think. I'll do one more video on it. All right, this is why this show is terrible, and about Pyrrha, and I'll drop it. Because I don't think I can. It's one thing to like watch something and say, all right, yeah, I'm getting enjoyment out of this. Another thing is realize, okay, this is just beyond stupid. Like, even that's like the last straw. That's like the one thing I was like, oh, I won't come back from. Like, you killed off this character back in Volume 3. Like, okay, Penny, I said Penny shouldn't come back. But okay, she's a robot, fine. Like, okay, but I still maintain she shouldn't have come back. But okay, she's a robot. Or if she came back, she should have come back differently in some kind of different form.
Yeah,
Instead of
like
being
they discussed that in the Volume 7 commentary, and
Yeah,
they,
they
and
said,
they're
they
like,
didn't have
oh,
time.
we
Yeah,
decided not to.
Yeah, they said we didn't have time for some bullshit like this. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, paper, welcome back. Oh,
So,
we're still going. You fell asleep and now you woke up.
But the return of Pyrrha, it just I don't think I can get beyond that. It is. I mean, I don't understand why would you even, what reason would you have to bring her back at this point?
Yeah. What if now here's a thing that I have heard around the grapevine. What if they brought a grim Pyrrha back who wasn't Pyrrha? She was just like a grim that was made out of Pyrrha's ashes or something.
Here's my question: why Pyrrha? Why not all the other great huntsmen that've been killed in this world? Why Pyrrha?
Because she's the main character.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know why they would want to do it. I'm talking about like with let's say like why, but like I'm not saying like yeah, bring Pyrrha back because she's a fan favorite and it would be emotionally connective, sure. But why would Salem bring her back?
But no, I mean, like, would that be the same level of you like dropping the show?
Yes.
Okay,
Any version of Pyrrha returning.
All right.
I'm not.
All right. Yeah. All right. Yes. Janice, I wouldn't put it past him. I honestly wouldn't. Not after they have fucking Eddie going around in Q&As saying that magic and semblance are connected. Nothing's off the table. No matter how adamant they are that Crow is not Ruby's father, I think they might even do that too. Like I don't think anything is sacred to them. Oh, Vex, do you prefer Yu Yu Hakusho or Hunter x Hunter? I haven't seen enough of either show to form an opinion like that.
I love Hunter x Hunter. I've not watched the first thing you just said.
Okay, all right.
Unless that's like the Japanese title and the actual Americanized title is something I've heard before. But
No, Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter are different shows.
Yeah, so I haven't watched the first one. I like Hunter x Hunter a lot. Hunter x Hunter a lot.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
And what I love about the show, quickly I'll say that. Like, for example, there's this whole arc where they're fighting up these levels. They're fighting, like, I've got the name of the damn thing, but they have these different boss levels in this building, right? And they're fighting these boss levels, and they reach a level. They're like, all right, I got what I wanted for it, and I leave. They didn't like another show. They would finish it. Just go all the way to the top. No, this is a bigger world. Like we don't have to go all the way to the top. We have other things to do. We're gonna stop here and move on. I love that. Like they're showing like these characters have things to do. The world is open. This building is not that important. I got to the level I needed to get. I got what I wanted. I'm gonna leave. They never show us who are the higher level fighters in the building. Just leave. I love that kind of storytelling. Like it's a big world. We don't have time to do this. We have to go do something else.
Yeah. That's great. When the world is bigger than when the world is bigger than the characters, that stuff is always pretty cool.
Yes, make sure world feel lived in. And yeah, I agree, of course. Opposite of RWBY.
Yeah. Bring back Adam or Grim Adam. Okay.
No Grim of anything.
That's they shouldn't. They 100% shouldn't. But I think they have plausible deniability for that one, because they had the whole scene in Volume 6 where, Blake was like, he stores up energy in his sword, and then they throw the sword over the waterfall, and then they stab Adam, and then they throw him down the waterfall, and I'm like, he's right next to his sword with all the energy stored up in it. Like if they really wanted to do some fucking bullshit, it would suck. But if they really wanted to, they could just say, "Oh, when he fell in the waterfall, he grabbed his sword and he got all that stored energy back." That is both my headcanon and my rationalization.
An asshole and a half, asshole and a half. Yeah.
Yes, and some goddamn bullshit I made up. But hey, if you really like Adam, I didn't kill him in the abridged, so. Yeah.
A lot of people really like Adam. Adam was bad. Yeah, because the writers, not the character, right? But I'm sorry. It's just I was happy when he died. because the character was so bad at that point.
Yeah.
Get rid of him.
Yeah, they were trying to destroy his character.
Yeah.
And it didn't help that he was the most motivated of all the villains.
Yeah.
It's like they didn't want him to be, and instead of making the other villains better, they decided to make him worse, and it was just a disaster.
And they had the nerve to put the branding on his face in the end. Like, are you guys kidding me? Just get rid of him. Why even show us that? Not like, oh, so you really screwed up. Oh, congratulations. Okay.
Yeah, it was.
You double down on the bad. All right. An activist who wanted better for his people turned into this thing, and you show that face. Come on, come on.
Awful.
A lot of people were bringing up the whole Adam versus, like, when I did my Cinder backstory review. A lot of people talking about how people will feel bad for Cinder versus Adam, who had a very tortured backstory apparently, and they're talking about how the double standard. Like, I saw a lot of that in my comment section. I thought it was like, what's your thoughts on that, Fatman? Like the whole Adam versus Cinder and how they handle the backstory, how people react to her backstory versus how they behave to Adam's backstory.
Oh, I haven't followed the reaction to Cinder's backstory. I've been busy editing. I'm sorry. I mean, just, like I haven't followed the reactions, but like the backstory for Cinder was so painfully on the nose, and it doesn't even make sense to like who she is, like what she has been shown to want. Like she wants power, and they're like, you know, like making her like a slave is like a state of powerlessness, sure, but like it's more like that should turn her against you know, like abusers more so than it should just give her like a lust for power.
Yeah.
And like, you know, putting the parallels between the stepmother shocking her with the shot collar and Salem hurting her with the magical grim bullshit. And it's just like, so then why does she fucking go goo for Cinder or for Salem if she's just the stepmother that she hates? And it's like, it's bad. It's bad. Like Adam's backstory is just like, oh, his fucking slave owners were bad people? Oh wow, you don't say. And and I don't know. I think Cinder's backstory is worse than Adam's.
Yeah, I think the point I think people are making, like, oh, because a lot of people are saying they now feel sorry for Cinder somehow. It's out there. They're saying they feel sorry for Cinder, right? Like, well, why don't you feel sorry for Adam when he got tortured and beaten as a slave owner? Like he was a slave, and why don't you feel sorry for him? His backstory. I'm like, well, I guess because they set Adam up to be like well, they're both despicable people, right? I mean, I gotta think about that more, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, I had a thought. In Volume 3, Crow mentioned huntsmen that stray from their righteous path. Is who hunts the huntsman? That was that was actually one of Raymond's ideas. Like, before fixing RWBY was a thing, he wanted to write you know, a story or a book about like a group of huntsmen who went after like rogue huntsmen criminals.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. And it's I mean, it's another part of like the world building to make the world just like, you know,
bingo.
And then the thing, like, yes, if you have huntsmen that are supposed to be the most powerful, you know, people, or the most, like, you know, like the best fighters and stuff. Well, what happens when they go evil, right? And it's
you need a team of huntsmen to take them down. Yep.
Yeah. It's like in any other story with, like, you know, like superpowers. Like, I mean, I like the X-Men, I suppose, and it's just like, or even fucking, you know, like Civil War, right? Where it's just like, we need the fucking, you know, Sokovia Accords to keep a check on all of these enhanced individuals.
Makes sense.
Like, Yeah, like something about that where it makes the world seem like it would go on without the main characters, like that.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, like something like that. You know, it's all parts of the world building.
It's important, guys.
Yeah. Blake needs a something to make her interesting again.
Like I said in my last Blake video, oh yeah, I agree. She's a background character. But then I said earlier, like later I said it might be better for her now because she's getting kind of a clean state. People are forgetting about how bad she was. So maybe they're gonna get back into Blake when they get the vacuum out. Then once we get the vacuum, they'll invest in her again. But I think it might be better that they're letting her like kind of sit in the background so they forget about the last 2 volumes, volume 6 and 5.
Yeah.
So rejoice, Blake fans, rejoice because hopefully, I mean, it'll probably still be bad, but she's getting a little bit of like a refresher here.
Yeah. Feelings on the afterlife in RWBY. I think it's so.
It should be a bigger deal.
Yeah, it should definitely be a bigger deal. Because I mean, our main characters have this like I mean, confirmation. They saw Ozpin or Ozma.
It's huge. It's huge.
Yeah.
Huge. They should never. They should not have done that.
Yeah, they're like, oh, Salem wants to wipe out all of humanity and send them to the afterlife.
Afterlife? Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So if I die, I guess I'm going to go be with my mom. Like Ruby Yankee. Like it's just like, why would you even like? Yeah. And it's not a big deal. What it should be. Like, imagine having confirmation about that. Imagine knowing, oh my God,
what
if I
the
die,
heck, you guys are still going.
It's huge.
Happy Christmas, yeah,
it's massive. And they act like it's like another day. Like, oh, okay, I guess that happened.
Not I. Welcome back. I didn't finish reading your donation. But hey, I saw it was you. Yeah, like okay. Here's like the fact that they had the whole the Jin question, and they're like, oh Jin, what's Ozpin hiding? And then in that they find out with a throwaway line that there is an afterlife. And the immediate follow-up question wasn't, wait, what the fuck is that about an afterlife?
Yeah.
Explain that to me. It wasn't like the next question, like in the same breath, is like absurd to me. They found out that question, like
they found out there's the afterlife, and everyone was like, Salem can be killed. Like that was the big takeaway. Like Salem can be killed, but no one talking about the whole afterlife part, which is really like, oh, this is humanity's second time around. But what about the fact that there's an afterlife?
Yeah,
people.
Yeah, Salem can be killed. That means we'll all be safe from her in the afterlife.
Yeah, I know, right? The whole world. Apparently, people aren't religious in this world, right? Imagine finding out there's an afterlife.
Yeah.
Maybe RWBY should have told people that. Oh, by the way, Salem's coming. Oh, by the way, there's also afterlife, guys.
It's also an afterlife. Everybody start praying.
All right, everybody start praying to the two gods because it's so. They should have what they should have done. Instead of having Ozma come back in that little purgatory, whatever the hell that was, that little white area place, wherever the hell that was. Should have had him snap back into real life and like, all right, you're back. I brought you back, or you're live now. But nothing about afterlife, nothing about that. You're live. Let me tell you what you need to do. That instead of saying, oh, there's an afterlife, oh, they should have did that.
Yeah.
It would have helped. It would have helped get rid of that question of, hey, why aren't they not talking about the afterlife? That's the only thing. That's one thing to think about.
Have you seen this old shitty Ricky Gervais movie called The Invention of Lying?
I have not.
It's all like a satire on religion. He lives in a world where no one lies. No one has ever thought of the idea of lying. And then by the end of the movie, he like makes up religion to like get people to like stop freaking out about their inevitable deaths. But it's like, what if like Ozma came back and he could like do that, and he could be like a prophet and be like, there is an afterlife. I'm from it. They sent me back, and that could be used to fucking unite humanity.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Look, everybody, there's this afterlife thing.
They kind of did that a little bit with showing off their power when they came back, and he held Salem's hand and float up in the air. People started praising them.
Yeah.
In the little backstory. So yeah, you could have said, guys, I'm from the afterlife. There's gods, so do what I do. Yeah. If not, you're gonna not go to the afterlife. Yeah, it's just the best. Yeah, they could have done that.
and using that to like unite humanity and like, because like I mean that's still their goal. It's unite humanity. It's literally the friends we made along the way, but they're not like trying to do that. Then
again, the world in the storytelling they had it so that the gods were literally on the damn world, and they still went to shit. They're all trying to. The people tried to challenge them because Salem said, "Hey guys, go challenge the gods because I got immortality. So you want to get immortality, you got to go fight the gods." Yeah. So they argue, well, the gods were literally on the damn plane, and the humans freaking try to attack them. So I guess they could say it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah. Do you think that the light god and the dark god are the creators? Wait, are they creators or are they just two of many? I would prefer it if it was just those two. I would prefer it if there were just those two. No way to be sure.
Agreed.
Yeah. I mean, if you only have one question left, I can understand the hesitation. Sure, but it's the afterlife. I'd want to know which religion was right. Is it like Mormons? Do I get my own planet? Or is there hell? If I'm bad, do I go to hell? I want to know. I don't want to know.
You have to like, once you know that there's afterlife, that's the 100% of my focus at that point. Like, okay.
Yeah. Or how I don't know, like, yeah, you have Ozpin there. He was from the afterlife. You could ask him.
That's true. Holy crap! He knows. I never thought about that. He knows all about the afterlife.
Yeah, he was there. He's like, nah, I'm cool. I'll chill in the afterlife until Salem shows up.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Oh, Vex, do you think RWBY has improved as a protagonist?
Since when? Since
I mean, since episode 1. How about that? From episode 1 to episode 7. Like, which do you think she's improved?
Okay, so this is interesting. I like this question. So RWBY had her little development in volume 1, right? That little chapter where she's this one needs to be a leader, blah blah blah. And she had to go back and forth twice, right? Mm-hmm. From that point all the way to volume 6, there was no development of any kind. Okay. It wasn't until volume 5, when she said, "I'm angry." That was her development, right? It's terrible, but that's what it was, right? Oh, I'm angry now.
Does that count as development? I mean, like, she expressed herself.
No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. But if you ask the writer to say, what did Lindsay say? I love RWBY's development. When she said, "I'm angry," she said, "I'm angry now," so she's not gonna take any crap. That's what they're saying, right? So, for me, no, it shouldn't. But that explains the different character. For me, like volume 6 starts, she's a different character. They added more characterization. But if you ask them, it ties back to her development in volume 5. So that's why RWBY's different when volume 6 starts. Can you remember RWBY in volume 4 and 5? Completely different than how she is in volume 6. Volume 6, she's standing her ground. She's more assertive. She's more like taking leadership. According to them, her development was back from "I'm angry." That's what I'm saying. So has she developed? Sure. Is it good? Hell no. After that, she got some more like, okay, like the best character work we did with RWBY was volume 6. Like the better different characterizations. I'm different now because I said I'm angry. Then she had the scene where she showed her willpower. It's like, I'm not leaving without the lamp. Yeah. Like she was the least affected by the. That's good main character shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not leaving without the lamp. She's showing her willpower. That was good. Then they had a scene where she's like, volume 6, where she's like, I don't know what I'm doing. This is confusing. I don't know. She's basically telling the audience what's going on. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to do. I let everyone down. That's fine. That's better than what we got before. She got angry. She threw her phone. Crow, where are you? Oh, that was different for RWBY. That's show her being dynamic. She wasn't one-dimensional. Then they had the scene. So at that point, she was better. Yes, she was better. Without a doubt. And I said she was. Then they had the scene where Maria said, "RWBY, don't give yourself enough credit." And since then, the character has been so goddamn annoying. I almost prefer the earlier RWBY. This girl is so annoying. Like everything, she's like, "Oh, I know that I know what's best." She hasn't once said since then said, "Wait, what am I doing? Am I right here? What do you guys think?" She just knows it all. Oh, we gotta do this. Gotta do this. is so like, shut up, Crow. You stupid adults. Like it's just like
we don't need any adults to tell us what to do. Except for Maria when she told me how to use my silver eyes. I appreciated that part.
And except when my uncle came to save me from Tyrion back in Volume 4. It's just like really, really bad.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's just been really annoying. Or she had a lot of speeches in the second half of Volume 6. First half of Volume 6 was good. Second half of Volume 6 were all her speeches, and she's like, we're all doing the best we can. And Crow, stop acting like you have to save us, because like it's just got good role models. Like, oh my god, this is really bad. Yeah. And it happens in Volume 7, her lying, and she hasn't like it's just really, really bad. So I'm hoping that she has her comeuppance and she has like really gets a beat down in the second half of Volume 8. Maybe she'll start being more humble. Because right now she's just all, even when Yang was like, she's like, we need to warn them. She didn't say, oh, maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. She said, no, I have to, this is right. We have to warn everyone. They gave her that angry face too, and Yang was like, it's not gonna work. And she got all mad, like, of course it's gonna work. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, just stop. Like, I don't know how you feel about RWBY, but that's my thoughts on the character.
Yeah, my thoughts are pretty much exactly the same. I think the first half of Volume 6 was the best she ever was. I remember being so hopeful at the end of Volume 3 when after the Torchwick fight, after Torchwick like beats her ass and then gets eaten by the bird. I'm like, okay, no matter which way she develops, it will be like a logical follow through from that moment. And then in fucking what was it with the Tyrion fight when it's just like, oh, our queen wants you, and she's like, what me it's like, yeah, that's the worst. That's the only thing they could have done that would have been like worse than either any other thing. So like she had an opportunity to be a real character and squandered it. But then in Volume 6, she had some good moments.
Yeah. Out of nowhere. But at the time, I'm like, fine. I'm not going to complain about this. I want her to be better. You made her. You fixed it. You're trying to fix it. Fine. I don't care. Even though the development's dumb, like I'm angry. That's dumb. But fine. I accept it. I'm not going to complain about this because the character's been awful before. So yeah, good. The main character now. Good moments here.
Yeah.
But then they just went like they swung the pendulum all the way to the other side. Like, Crow, shut up. This is how it's done. We don't need any grown-ups. Stop being stupid. Follow my lead. I know what's best. And we're going to follow your lead, RWBY, even though Crow was sitting there right there. Okay, whatever. We're going to follow the youngest one here for some reason. I don't buy it. I just don't buy it.
Yeah. What do you think about immortal characters that have a goal to end their immortality when at the same time they exist in a series where the afterlife is I think if you have an immortal character, like one of the most interesting things you can do with them is have them be completely done with this, because it's called like the mortal coil, right?
Yeah.
But it's the immortal coil. They have like they at some point they're like, okay, how does this end? Like, that's what I always wondered about, like, bad guys in Dragon Ball Z. Like, like Frieza and Vegeta, they wanted the Dragon Balls to become immortal. And it's just like, well, yeah, okay, but after you take over the universe, like, what are you going to do?
It's the one thing she hasn't done. Like, she's done it all, but I haven't died. And I'm tired. Yeah. I'm tired. I'm just really tired. I'm ready to experience death.
That's why in the abridged, I have her, like, addicted to, like, shitty board games.
Yeah.
She doesn't play Monopoly and Uno all day. Like, yeah, no, immortal characters, especially if there is an afterlife confirmed, like she wants to move, she wants to move on.
Yeah, she's tired. That's why I like that one scene where again, going back to the first half of Volume 6 was actually pretty good. That scene where she scolds Hazel and Emerald, and she says, like, the path to your desires is only through me, right? And she turns her back and she looks super tired, like, so we must press on. Like, it's like, okay, this is actually like this stuff. This is actually a good characterization. All right, this is really cool. Like, she's tired. This is the point. She's tired of this. She just wants it to be over. Like, that might have been her best moment in the whole show maybe. We said, and so we must press on. And turn around. The sword in vacuum was shade. Now when the Hale's like, ma'am, got more to sorry, but we fucked up some more.
Yeah. Kirby
Yeah,
was
she's
just
tired.
giving fans what the fans wanted by making RWBY the protagonist instead of a side character. What does that mean? Kirby was just giving the fans what the fans wanted by making RWBY the protagonist instead of a side character. Interesting take.
What?
I
Can you repeat that comment?
RWBY was just giving the fans what the fans wanted by making RWBY the protagonist instead of a side character. Lol.
Oh, okay.
Interesting take. Interesting take.
Yeah, I will say Volume 8 has been its best. When the characters, the main RWBY girls, aren't talking. Like all the best character moments have not been them. All the best moments have not been them. It's a very interesting way to write the show. Like you have your main four characters are the most annoying, and when the other characters are having moments, it's at its best. It's very true. I don't think it's intentional, but they're doing that. Like
Yes.
there's a point where I'm like, oh, Penny should be the main character. She might well be the main character. Right before she got hacked, during chapter 5, when she had that big moment, she's like, I'm going out there to handle this.
Yeah.
And she's like pushing up the damn Amity Tower. I'm like, okay, this is the main character. It might as well be.
Yeah.
And then all the other character moments, the best ones have been everyone else. Like Ren telling them that they're all, even though the world isn't set up for it, he said, hey, you guys, we're not ready for this. May's character moment. Like even Hazel might have a good thing coming up here. Everyone else, I can't think of one moment. If anything, Yang has annoyed me. Yang had her one thing. One thing I like about Yang, the one thing about the whole first half, Yang, when she said, RWBY, we've been following your lead, but things haven't really worked out. even though she's not the best messenger, that was like one moment like, oh, finally, thank you. That's all it is. Everyone else has been doing nothing for me.
Yeah. Okay, do you think Juniper has had better development? Yeah. That's basically just the question Vex just answered.
Yeah.
How would I fix Crow's character?
I
wouldn't. Like, I'd like. Okay, a big issue with Crow is that like his drinking hasn't had like a tangible negative effect on him. There's been a lot of emotional bullshit in volume 6 about how Crow's drinking is like, oh, you're drinking, you're look at you fucking lush. You suck.
It was a joke at first.
It was a joke, and then it was like this ham-fisted stuff, but like it didn't like cost them anything. They were like, we don't need your help, and it's just like, and then he didn't help, and then it was like, oh well, I guess they were right, they didn't need my help, I should stop drinking. Like so I mean, to like, like fixing his character, I would have made his drinking cost him. I would have made him, like he he isolates himself because of his semblance, and he drinks because he isolates himself. And I don't know. Now he doesn't drink anymore, and then he didn't isolate himself anymore. And then he got, his bro killed, and it's like, oh, fantastic. Are you gonna go back to drinking? Like, wouldn't it be weird? Wouldn't it be great if like he stopped isolating himself before he stopped drinking, and then his like drunk ass made poor decisions instead of his dumb ass made poor decisions, and then he blamed the alcohol and stopped drinking then, and then suffered from withdrawals and had like an interesting character thing instead of none of that. I don't know. That's how I would tweak Crow.
They don't know what they want to do with Crow at all. I don't know how they could reach the conclusion of, okay, we'll introduce an Aesop's operative guy who has a good look semblance, and he wants to be with him all the time, and then he dies, and it sends him down an unhealthy spiral. I don't know how they got to that. Of all those different scenarios you could have put Crow through.
Yeah,
I maintain that Crow should have been out of the show, and I don't mean gone completely or dead. I mean this removed. Like after Crow's best moment was during Volume 4 when he fought Tyrion. That's probably his best moment of the show so far. That fight with Tyrion, right? After he gets poisoned, he should have just, once he recovered, I guess, he should just went about his way. And he should have just separated at that point. Team RWBY and Crow should have separated. Instead, it had him kind of tagging along, and I never bought it. He came like the fifth member of Team RWBY, where RWBY was a leader. He's like in the background, like supporting them. I just never bought that. Like, you're a solo guy. You roll solo. Why are you now tagging along, following RWBY's lead? I just never bought it. They should have just had him go away and have him do his own thing, and maybe come back later. That way, people, oh my God, Crow's back! He's back. We've been a moment. Like, oh, he's back. Last time we saw him, last time we saw him fight, he was a badass against Tyrion. Oh, he's back. But instead, they had him on the same level as Team RWBY. Like, all right, what's the plan, RWBY? I'm gonna follow your lead. I'm not gonna take lead here. I'm gonna let you do what you want to do, and I'm gonna help out. I'm gonna support you. I just never bought it.
I get you. Yeah.
He just became like RWBY's support, and if you're gonna have him around, then have him actually talk to Yang as well, because that's his damn. He's actually related to that girl, but by blood. But they forgot that apparently. Just so many, like, pick a character. There's issues. Just pick a character. Just you can have a whole conversation about all the issues with any character in the show.
Yeah.
Kind of scared to ask what I'm coming back to, but it's okay.
This is perfect timing, Dashy, because I actually need to do something real quick. So I'm about to take a break. So jump in. Right now we're talking about people are just asking questions, and we're giving our answers. What's always happens, basically what usually happens. That's always happening.
So my question is, how much muck have been ranth in here? Any? No? Okay.
No, we've had some good questions.
I'm just kidding. Yeah. Go ahead. Go do what you need to do. Go to the
to be
bathroom
fair, Vegeta's immortality were mostly posturing because he felt like he had to be the ruthless Saiyan and take down. Oh yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, Frieza would probably revel in abusing the universe forever. Team 4-Star made funny jokes about that in their abridged. But yeah, I do kind of like the idea of a character who has outlived their own life. And characters don't necessarily have to be immortal for that. Like, I mean, someone who's just like past their glory days, it's like, you know, like, oh, I was I haven't seen the movie, but like it was the one with Steve Carell, where he played the wrestler. I've been told that movie is like great, and it's like it has those kind of vibes to it. I haven't seen it, so I don't know, but it's on my it's on my Netflix DVD queue. I think it's called The Foxcatcher. Not every character needs development, but they all need consistency. I do agree that not every character needs development. Like, character consistency, like, I mean, that saying that is, it's a truism. Like, it's, it's like, well, yeah, of course, you should always aim for consistency. You shouldn't like, randomly retcon characters and shit. But like, I do agree with the sentiment that not every character needs development. I think like over focus, almost like fetishization of character development forgets why flawed characters are cool in the first place. Like, why you write flawed characters is not to fix them. Like, you write flawed characters because their struggles are the stuff of great stories. Like, oh, let's write a character and then let's fix them. Like, like, let's.
Who's a messed up character here? Like, are you trying to compare them with someone here, or what are you talking?
Oh, we had a question earlier about RWBY's character development, and Rey del Muertos. Rey del Muertos.
Okay, yeah.
Asked, or he's like says, not every character needs development. And I do agree with that.
But you're talking about RWBY is what I'm asking, like, because
well, I mean, right now I'm talking. Right now I'm just talking shit.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, we were talking about RWBY.
Alright.
But just in general, I agree with the sentiment that not every character needs development.
Also, not I see that. I see that while I was gone. Thank you so much. You better have danced for that shit, Fatman.
I did. I actually noticed it. I didn't get startled because I can't hear the stream sounds.
It's
but
only in my ear.
I did.
would have jumped probably. Yep.
Yeah.
If you too want to raise my blood rate, my fucking heart rate, no.
And if you want to donate to me, you can do that too.
You hear me? I'm like, no, damn it, shut up. Stop it.
Remember when fans said that RWBY had no development and didn't act like a protagonist? Well, yeah, I do. I think I might have even said something along those lines. Oh, you mean fans, right? Yeah, no, I remember.
I'm seeing what's everybody's favorite ship. I'm on basic ass bitch. I like Bumblebee. And I don't apologize for that shit. I will lick whatever you want me to lick. Not really, but I like Bumblebee.
Kelly and Sienna. Best ship.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Unrelated to the topic. But it's a universal constant that no matter how well written and developed the main character is, the edgy rival will always be better and get all the fangirls. Yeah, Luke Skywalker, Han Solo. I mean, it's math. It checks out. I don't know. Okay. Dashy hasn't seen Tangled yet. But if you have seen Tangled, I like Rapunzel a lot better than I like Cassandra. She's amazing, but Rapunzel is one of my favorite characters ever. Like maybe even my favorite character ever. Like without equal or qualification.
Oh, really?
And she is definitely the main character to Cassandra being the edgy rival. And she definitely has more fangirls. But I think this is one of the instances where the main is better. But oh god, I'm gonna go off on this. I promised my therapist I would never go off on this. No, that's a lie. I don't have a therapist, and if I did, I would never promise. No, if I did, I would go off on this at my therapist, and then they would be like, "Please never talk about this." So back in the day, when I was a little youngster,
a little round boy. Yep.
A little round boy.
Tripping.
No, I mean,
tripping. You were tripping.
Yeah. No, I mean, honestly, like this would have been like like high school, like
sure.
like when I was like fit as fuck.
Okay.
And I could run a 6-minute mile. But I saw a movie called The Hurt Locker, and it got me into Oscar bait as a thing. And I watched a shitload of Oscar nominees and Oscar winners, and found out through my studies of these highbrow cinema pieces that best actor, best supporting actor, movies nominated for best supporting actor, movies that won best supporting actor were always better than the movies that won best lead actor. But the opposite was true for actresses. The movies that won or were nominated for best lead actress were always better than movies that won or nominated for best supporting actress. And I never quite reconciled that in my brain. I'm like, okay, so like I went on this quest for movies that won Best Lead Actress and Best Supporting Actor, and tried to find like the perfect Oscar bait category thing, or at least to try to figure out why that was the case. Like, why putting a woman in the lead role usually led to a better character than putting a dude in the main role. Like, why are those journeys so much more interesting?
What'd you come up
and with? I never really could place it.
So you're giving me, are you seriously giving me an anticlimactic story right now? You seriously never found the answer?
Yeah. No, this is why I swore to my imaginary therapist that I'd never get into it.
Here I am, like, I'm actually following this time.
Yeah. But yeah. Supporting roles cut loose. Like, I mean, that's what they do. Joker from Dark Knight, like, probably one of the best performances ever. Supporting character. And the lead roles are usually like more reserved, and their struggles are more internal. And I don't know, when I found better movies when girls had to deal with the internal struggle, and better movies when guys had to deal with the external struggle. Maybe I'm just sexist, but that's a very consistent theme throughout all of the Oscar bait I've ever watched.
For what it's worth,
and I've watched a lot of it.
You on that journey, but I don't have an answer. I don't know.
Yeah. And basically, moral of the story is that Tangled follows that principle very closely, and Rapunzel is best girl.
And Cassandra is best name.
Yes. How did you guys feel about May Marigold having the role in the plot that Robin Hill should be having this? Well, she doesn't. The huntresses are faced with a power vacuum, and the fact that they haven't fallen apart with the lack of their leader just kind of shows how well they work as not like a unit with a leader, but as like a group of like co-equal friends who are working towards the same goal. Like, they can all handle their own mess, even though Robin was their leader. They're all motivated to work towards their own, they're all motivated to work towards their end. They're not, it's not like the Aesops that as soon as their leader is like out of, like he's fucking like taking a shit in the bathroom, and they're like, oh, we hate each other, let's fight. Like, let's all not be good teammates. Let's all lose to a bunch of fucking teenagers. Let's be antagonistic towards our new leader. Let's have this leader just shoved on us by our boss, even though we're all right here. It's like, they're a bad team, and the huntresses are functional adults. Like Raymond doesn't like the huntresses. And I'm like, well, okay, what besides just being RWBY characters have they done to deserve that? And it's like, I mean, fucking Robin was like one of my favorite parts. I mean, besides Tyrion and Ironwood, like, Robin was my third favorite character of Volume 7. And
you're so weird. Okay.
Yeah. Leading female, ha ha ha. Yeah, she was the Tyrion supporting male. Yeah, but no, she kicked ass, and now that they're putting the other three huntresses, I mean, like, not so much Joanna and fucking Fiona, yeah, like not so much those two, but they're still competently performing their duties. And then you have like May over here, who's like being a boss. And I don't know. Like, I think the fact that they don't need Robin speaks to their quality.
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
Yes.
Where. Yeah, because like you're right. Like comparing to the ASAPs, yes, I see what you're saying. They definitely like don't need that leader. I don't agree with you about like, oh, he can't go take a shit without everybody fighting. That never happened, Fatman. Okay, like just don't. But I get it.
Well, okay, he wasn't taking a shit. He was arresting Crow.
God damn it. But I get what you're saying, and yeah, I like the comparison.
Yeah.
Don't really like Robin very much, but yeah, I don't know.
But we disagree. We must hate each other.
Oh no. We must hate each other. Would you like a cup of tea? Because that's what civil people do.
Yeah. I actually do want a cup of tea. I've been talking for like 6 hours.
You haven't. Where's Vexifer?
He had to take care of something.
No.
I mean, hey, Vex has been talking for a solid 4 hours, so.
No, he has not been talking for a solid 4. He has been
Dashy, look at how
like
long
2
we've been
hours.
streaming.
Yeah, I know. 5 hours. He has not been here for 4 hours. He has not been here for 4 hours. No way. No way. I will look back. He's probably here for like a little bit under 2. We'll have to see.
All right.
But
No, I'm sure he was talking in his sleep,
like me earlier, I was like, yeah, that was me. I literally like nodded. I went, and I'm like, okay, I got my second win, you guys. What are we talking about?
Crow really teamed up with Tyrion just so the writers could write the I made the deal with darkness line. Oh God, I honestly hope that was the only reason that they killed Clover.
To say that line. So
they
can have a crossover with Konosuba?
Yeah, the whole thing was just like, okay, hold on, we need Christina V to voice this character. We need him in the same room as her. We need to deal with darkness. What do we do? How do we like that was the end goal. That was the catalyst for all of the scenes involving Tyrion.
Sometimes you guys like the way you say stuff, it's like, so that's what happened for real. And amen, and everybody else, amen. I'm like, what is going on here?
and then Robin sits down in the chair and folds her arms and says, "That's not equivalent exchange."
Folds her arms like fucking Eva while saying something from Full Metal. All right, what else? What else can we throw in there? We got Konosuba, Full Metal.
Yeah, we got to hit all the anime bases.
What character, what anime would I love to see cross into this world? Like, oh, fucking, I got isekai to RWBY because I'm really helpful. I don't fucking know.
And then everybody went off talking to each other. Let's get back to some questions. Your favorite ship his son's abs in your face. Living the dream, not I.
Jesus.
I don't have a therapist. Not anymore, at least. Little Boy Landing.
I'm quoting that.
My favorite ship is Ironwood and his gun. That's a pretty good ship.
What's that one called though? That's a challenge.
Big Iron.
Ow.
Big Iron on his wood.
No. Come on, you're better than this.
Did you know, Dashy? How long have you known me?
For a while. That's why I know you're better than this.
All right. Did you know that the Floor X the Wall is the most canon ship due to the fact that they're always together?
All right. That's pretty epic.
Be male protagonists are so played out that we've seen all of them before. That could be it. I tried not to go there. In my quest of self-discovery, but that could be the like a very possible outcome. See a lot of female protagonists in shows, etc. It's interesting to see a good one. Yeah. I am currently writing a story, but I have a problem where the main antagonist feels more interesting to write about, and I feel like they outshine the protagonist.
What's wrong about that? Some people like that.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna happen a lot, and I feel like that's kind of like more of a feature than a bug. Lots of stories have antagonists that outshine the protagonists very consistently.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the fact that they feel more interesting to write about probably means that you're putting more time into them, and that could lead to a problem of just like misspent resources, and then your readers will wonder like, okay, well, all of these scenes, or all the good scenes, are about this character. That seems like a challenge for your self-control, more so than a problem with your writing. You still have to make the protagonist's journey the focus and worth focusing on. Just because your villain kicks ass isn't a bad thing. Like, your villain should kick ass, and maybe even be better than the protagonist, as long as the protagonist's journey is still satisfying. Yeah. Don't look at it as a problem, look at it as a challenge. Always more memorable. Yes. I mean, always is a stretch, but yeah, it's a pretty consistent thing to happen. It's a possibility of just making the story about the villain. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yes, you could also just if you find that the villain is so much more interesting to the exclusion of like the exclusion of the main character, then you could always just make the story about the villain's journey. That would be that would also be good.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with the villain being the bad.
Villains are cool.
The interesting part.
Yeah. I think the Oscar nominations are not a good gauge for the quality. Well, that's true. I mean, yeah, like an Oscar nomination doesn't make a movie good, but it is an interesting metric to gauge. Like, I understand when I'm watching Oscar bait. Like, I know that, like, oh yeah, like certain great movies are never going to get nominated for Oscars because they're not the type of movies that get nominated for Oscars. But like, I mean, that doesn't mean that I don't fucking adore all of the movies that do. I mean, like, Three Billboards was my favorite movie of whatever year it came out, and it was Oscar bait to shit and back. I typically like at least 4 of the Best Picture nominees from every year. Like, I mean, it's a okay, don't really think of the Oscars as like some mark of quality. Think of Oscar bait as a genre. That's how you should look at it. Okay. and occasionally the Oscars nominate from outside of that. But like, it's not to be taken seriously, it's to be taken as it is. if you know what I mean. And while you make commentary, it'll be one hell of a wild ride. Pray for me.
I have a question. Like, when do you take something seriously? You just said you don't. When do you?
That's a good question. I mean, taking something seriously is, I mean, hopefully, obviously, relative. Like, I mean, like, you know, if you're talking about like, oh, like when do you take like a show seriously? It's like, you don't,
Sure.
you don't when it's like, you know, like, oh, like, oh, my friend has cancer.
Of
It's
course.
like there's
Come on.
there's not
Come on.
it's
Can
not
we
like
stay in the
that.
fucking, yeah, reality? Come on.
It's like it's never serious.
Of course.
You know, and so I mean, taking it seriously shouldn't be I shouldn't be like like you take it as seriously as you want to, like it's like since it's not a serious thing, since, you know, fucking cartoons or movies or like art house cinema, like it's not a serious thing. It's all an, you know, an entertainment, the, you know, like bubble. And if you want to watch So Bad It's Good, you know, trash, or popcorn trash, or like trash with a message, like whatever level of seriousness leads to the best viewing experience.
All right. Okay. Value it as you see fit.
Yeah. And like, you know, you can, you know, you basically find out how to best you find out how to most effectively interact with the work. And if that's like, you know, like a great movie, like, you know, it's like, oh, if it's Birdman, and like digging into the themes and, you know, of it is going to give you more experience than sitting there and just letting it wash over you like it would with, like, you know, like a superhero movie. Like, you know, like I don't watch, you know, like fucking Oscar bait in the same way that I watch, you know,
Right, yeah,
Marvel
it's just,
movies.
it's all relative, like you said,
Yeah.
and it's all like take it
Yeah.
as you will for.
Yeah. And I don't
to
watch
back up
the RWBY
your-
the same way either. I don't watch RWBY the same way either. You know.
But Fatman, it's a cartoon. I don't know why I
Yeah.
even brought that up. I don't know why
It's
I
a
fucking brought that up. Fucking
cartoon.
86, what I just said.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, God
Yeah.
damn it.
It's a cartoon, says the people who made the cartoon.
I mean, they're right, but not how they're. Okay, it literally is a fucking cartoon. Okay,
It literally
fucking
is.
Okay,
It literally is a cartoon, and it's like, you know, people like, you know, they'll, I mean, you know, and you know, Floof will take it seriously, as seriously as he takes cartoons. You know, take it as seriously as you take it.
so it's all
And
subjective then.
And the writers should take it, you know, and the writers should take it as seriously as they take it. And if to them it's all fun and games, they should treat it like that.
All right.
But they always just like jack off and pat themselves on the back so much. Like,
What?
it's like,
How do you know this? Have you watched? Why are you looking at them jacking off?
yeah,
Through the
because
window
they
again? Fatman, we talked
they
about
sell
this.
it to me on Blu-ray. It's called the Volume 7 commentary.
Do we have to talk about what jacking off means again?
Oh, trust me, I know.
I know.
I'm an
That's a pretty
expert in
liberal
my
office
field.
they're working in over there. Then.
I have the Nobel Prize in meat beating. Like Rocky or some shit.
All right.
Yeah. Like, I mean, like, you know, you want like, you know, like your you know, your Q&A or You want people to take it seriously. You want people to speculate. You want people to you want people to come to your panel with questions to ask.
No, that's exactly where I was going. I understand.
You should meet them on their level.
That's what I was saying. Like, it was that moment in time, that was happening, that I get both sides. There's just factors. There's factors everywhere, and
like they do it differently now. Now they have like pre-screened questions, that are all about their favorite ship or whatever. Like
so they don't have a chance to like run up to the camera and go fuck her right in the pussy and right away, right? They don't have a chance to do that. Is that what you're saying? They can't surprise us with anything.
Yeah.
With anything?
Like what me and Raymond and Fernando were thinking about going to fucking RTX.
Well, good luck.
And lining up the question line.
Can you please leave me can you please leave me all your memory space that you have on your computer, because I ain't never gonna see you back again.
Yes. If I die, Dashy gets all my fucking hard drives. Yeah. But like we had this idea of like getting in line in the questions and just asking why, and then moving to the back, or moving like back to our seats, and then the next person would go, why? But why? But then it was like they changed the way they did questions, and it was like, well, there go my plans to ever go to RTX. Did Raymond ever finish Tales of Berseria? And what did he? I don't know if Raymond ever played Tales of Berseria. I haven't finished Tales of Berseria either. Tales of Vesperia, however, one of my favorite games ever. Love that game.
I don't know.
Hey, Uno is fun.
No, fuck.
Uno is awesome. X Ichigo versus Lord. Is that a fucking fight that I should look up?
Sounds like Bleach. I think it's Ichigo. Is Bleach.
That does. Ichigo does sound like a Bleach.
Just one Bleach?
It looks like a Bleach. Oh my god, 13 minutes. I'll watch that later. Yeah. Ichigo definitely could have been written better. The best protagonists are the ones that start things rather than the ones that just react. Yep. 100% agree. Luffy from One Piece, I'm imagining. He's stretchy man.
Yes.
Stretch Armstrong. Will always be a better protag than Ichigo, because Luffy actually has actual wants and goals. Yes, I agree. I haven't seen either show, but just that description alone is good enough for me.
Okay.
An antagonist I'm working on for a story basically has the power to rewrite villains' minds and memories to make them into heroes.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
No. Even I know not no. Like I'm not into any. I'm obviously not a writer, and I don't sit there and analyze nothing. But no, please don't do that. Like, it's too simple. Now I need like context, maybe. I don't want to judge a book by one sentence.
Has the so the antagonist has the power to okay.
Wait,
so he can
wrong?
just take a villain, and so he's the bad guy. He's mind raping people.
Okay, the bad guy is taking the people away too.
The antagonist is taking villains and turning them into heroes by rewriting their memories. Oh dear. Oh dear. How do you explain that as a bad thing in the story? By describing what you get on the tin. That's pretty awful. Free will and all that. That sounds That sounds like a pretty despicable character.
You don't know what to say about this character.
And I want him, and I
need
want
more,
him
is what I need.
stopped.
That one sentence
Yeah.
doesn't help.
And we call ourselves the aristocrats. Like Lord of the Rings, sure. Yeah, okay. I don't. That's probably part of a different. And oh
By the
yeah, I
way,
already read
Merry
that.
Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. We're getting
Oh yeah, Merry Christmas.
10 o'clock on my time, 10 a.m.
Hell yeah.
Hope all of you have your new PJs on that you received last night or maybe really early this morning, because that is a thing that Fatman never knew happened. Right now you're watching what, the Yule log or some junk?
Yeah. Hey, we got a rainbow Yule log right there on stream.
Yeah, we've been having that doing the whole year. We don't need to wait for no Christmas.
Yeah. Random topic. But think about this question for a moment. How much do you think Remnant would change at this point in the story if RWBY didn't exist? If RWBY didn't exist, how much different would Remnant be? Well, gosh, it's almost like hardly at all, right? I mean, I guess they would have to find a different way to. I mean, it would all like change relative to what happened in Volume 5. You know, like the Battle of Haven would have been very different without RWBY. But everything else would be relatively the same.
The apathy.
The apathy? They wouldn't. I mean, like, would the relic be there if it weren't for RWBY?
Okay. So...
Would the relic even go to Brunswick if it weren't for the apathy? Like, Torchwick would still be alive.
Like, are we seriously rewriting this whole story without RWBY? It's impossible. Like right now.
Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah, not a lot would change. I think the biggest pivot point would be the Battle of Haven. Because, like, I mean, you say without RWBY, but, like, does that mean, like, without Team RWBY?
Oh, was it spelled? I thought it was spelled with a U. I didn't.
No, it is spelled with a U. It's RWBY the character, but, like, what does that mean for Team RWBY's involvement in the story? Like, would Team RWBY just have a different leader, some other random girl, like? And would they be the thing? I mean, you know, RWBY's got the silver eyes, but it's just like, right. Her silver eyes aren't like related to why she's.
Not much of a chance of another silver eye person, so it wouldn't be. I would go with no. It's not going to be. Hi, Vex.
Yeah.
Does she have silver eyes?
Yes, I'm pretty sure she does.
That's a trick question.
Oh, okay.
That's a trick question from Vex viewer.
There was some confirmation there. Appreciate it.
Yeah. But hey, I mean, like, but I'm only like 90% sure she does. You know.
I mean, it's the same color as Mercury, so.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so salty about it. I'm so on that right now.
Yeah, RWBY's got the silver. Mercury's got the gray.
Mercury just needs a little more shine and spring in a step. He'll have the silver soon enough.
Seriously. I'll put that shine back in your eyes. He spits in the handkerchief
or
and rubs
the shiner.
Will this be the volume where we find out why Salem wanted RWBY alive?
This volume? No, next volume.
Because she wanted to reunite RWBY with her mother, the Hound.
It has to be this volume because
he's French now.
In my mind, this is probably the closest RWBY will get to Salem in a while. So I'm guessing it has to come to a point this volume.
Yeah. Why did Salem want her alive? Like, what's the point? And then they finally get there, and it's just like, oh no, if you killed her, the story would end. Oh. Yeah. Thanks.
It has something to do with summer, I'm sure. I don't know.
And she pulls out the script like, wait a second, why did I say that? When? Let me put it to you this way. Most Oscar voters are... Well, yeah. Yeah, I know that. Yes. Well, I mean, like, I just look at the any Oscar category for animated movies, and it's like most of the people who vote for Best Animated Movie do not watch all or any of the nominees before voting for whichever one made the most money. Like, that's like, yeah. Look, don't let my enjoyment of Oscar bait be in any way an endorsement of the Oscars. Okay, all right. Like, the Oscars are dumb.
He
They're-
watches
they're
he
awful.
watches the Oscars the same as people get their news from the Inquirer, I guess.
I would say I watch the Oscars more like people watch football.
Entertainment is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, not for real, like, oh my god, these stats and stuff.
Yeah, it's like, and just based on the way that I've enjoyed movies in the past, it's a pretty safe bet for me, at least, that I will like some of the movies that they nominate. It's fantasy football. It's not fucking any sort of authority on art. Okay.
King Frostbite
yeah.
was isekai to RWBY 15 years in the past. What would you do to survive? 15 years in the past, so pre-RWBY.
You mean like RWBY, but like before, like RWBY, but like before all this stuff.
RWBY
With all our
as a
knowledge
baby,
now.
Because how old is she now? Like fucking 18 now or something?
So
she'd be 3.
Yeah, I think she's almost. Yeah, so this is after Summer died, basically. That's just what it is.
I guess. What would I do to survive?
If the writers don't want to take it seriously, then don't talk about racism or child abuse or slavery. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You gotta approach the story on its terms, even if you're the one writing it. Yeah. Where was that? One question you.
Titania up some.
Yeah. Okay.
King
Yeah.
Frostbite
If
was isekai.
Frostbite was isekai,
What would I do?
into 15 years in the past, what would you do to survive?
You gotta give us some semblances, though. What up? Give us some weapons, though. What up?
Yeah.
You can't just throw us out there. We get some boon, or not boon.
And when you mean 15 years in the past, do you mean like us as we are now, but like 15 years
That's how
in
I would think.
RWBY's past? Like when
I'd be like, I don't know, crying for my mom. That's what I would do.
Yeah. Or do you mean like us as we were 15 years ago, getting thrown into RWBY, like me when I was 13? Oh my god. Oh my god, am I actually whatever 13 plus 15 is? Is that how old I am? Oh no! Oh god!
No, you'd be 14, Fatman. You'd be 14.
Oh god, yes, I already had my birthday this year. Fuck. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah, I need some weapons. I think it would be now. There's no way they're gonna throw us in as babies or as kids.
That's one of the students.
Yeah, still waiting. I think in the last stream I had asked we need you guys to kind of figure out what our semblances would be, because I believe semblances are just given. We can't just pick it, you know?
Yeah.
So what do you guys want to give us?
It's a projection of our soul.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wait. If we were isekai into RWBY, Ozpin style, and we're forced to possess one of the students, which one would we possess? Ooh, okay, that's like Ozpin style, like Ozpin
yeah,
Oscar.
well,
yeah. Ooh, who would I meet suit up?
Who's the least annoying?
Is it shit? Who is the least? Is it Pyrrha? Is Pyrrha the least annoying?
oh, and
sure.
also, do we know now what happens in the show so far?
Probably
Because if
not.
I was pure, I'd be like, nope, I'm out. Peace out.
Nope,
Fuck
nope,
this
nope,
shit, I'm
nope.
out. They'd be singing that shit too. I was on my way out.
Yeah. What? Ooh. Well, I mean, all of the characters have survived without, except for Pura, without a need for, any external input from me.
What?
I would.
Oh.
I would. I would possess Nora. And
Yeah, I've thought about that. I don't know.
and be like, yo, could somebody give me like some shock implement in the handle of my hammer so I can activate my semblance all by me lonesome, and then I would just take over the world, I guess.
You would not be by yourself. Shut your face.
Weiss has an interesting semblance to have, like to mess with time dilation and all that. Oh yeah, I forgot she didn't have that anymore. My bad.
You're such a dick. I swear to God.
Let's see. I don't know. Who okay, so the one element is okay, who's the least annoying? You have to share a mind. Another element is like who has like the coolest semblance to have that would be most beneficial to your day-to-day life. Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider. I'm not 100% sold either way.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say Pyrrha. I really just feel like fuck this shit, I'm out. And I would. Oh my god, I would be so dislikable because she was the likable, like popular girl. I mean, I would just want to see what the other way would be. Oh fuck, I could work it. Gee. Are you thinking still or what, Fatman?
Oh no, I'm not thinking
Okay.
still. I'm I'm tired.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. Jesus.
Yeah, we've been up all night.
Oh,
Hey Sam, Sam's back.
Sam's awake. Hello, Sam.
Hi.
Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Okay. We were
I
just
woke
about
up
to take
and I
one
was
last Ruby
like-
question. Go back. Go. You can't listen to this. You're almost done with Ruby.
Oh,
I just
God.
saw something
do we
about.
have one last Ruby question?
I saw something here about Sam's drawing. Hold on. Sarax Ner. Oh my God, Nedresk. I actually name drop you in my fanfic. Need some random team name when Dashy tweeted a fan out of her banging female Ray. That's what I saw. What? That was Sam. She drew that shit. It was awesome.
I did.
It was and you guys being all pervs looking in the window. Woo! Why not? Let's share that again because.
Okay, now that's not me clipping my nails.
Yeah, I hear it though.
Who is that savage cutting their nails? What's going on?
Oh, Vex, Sam, Vex.
Hey, Sam, how's it going?
Never been in the nice.
Hi, Merry Christmas. Nice
Oh
to
my God,
meet
yeah,
you.
Merry Christmas. Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah, I don't know if they've got any more Ruby questions, but I think we should go, man. You are about to pass out. I'm going on my now like fourth wind. Vex
Your
probably needs to go
fourth
see his
wind.
family, right?
Yeah, getting that better. Yeah, I just messaged my brother and asked him, "Can I come over now to give him this damn gift?" The dope was like, "Oh no, not yet." I'm like, "Whatever."
All right.
Y'all are so strong.
For being
Shows
up, we're just used to it.
Yeah, I passed out.
You did.
I'm like, peace out.
I think we'll
Snore.
I guess Dark Titan, if you were Pyrrha, would you still like Jean? Nope. We'll see. I don't know.
We'll see.
I have
Like
ways.
I said, like,
I have ways.
That's on the horizon for you.
I think that she would. I think she would be like, with hearts in her eyes, and she would
yeah,
be
okay.
like,
Yeah, me? No, not in Pyrrha's body. Okay.
Ooh.
Well, I think
Well,
we're good,
she was
guys,
my
because like
stoops,
this is
too.
crazy. We need to stop. We need to stop. This is a
Yeah.
problem. We have a problem. We're addicted.
We're
We need to
addicted
go.
to the stream.
But
How would you?
for all of you that have been here for like the longest times, like Titania and and Janice and stuff, like holy shit, dude! Like, are you used to it too? Cause I don't sleep for like 3 days in a row, and then I pass out for 18 hours. Fatman does a lot of stuff.
And Darth Titan too. He's
Darth
been
Titan's been here too.
for
All
a
right,
very
all
long
right.
time. Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Dark
I'm sure I'm
Titan,
missing some
yeah.
stuff.
Yes. And all the weaklings like Paper and Not I, who came in at the beginning of the stream, fell asleep, and then
Weaklings?
woke up while we were still going.
None of that.
We love you just as much.
Yes.
That's what I did.
Yeah,
I'm a
you're the
weakling.
weaklings, yes.
Yes.
But guys, I'm hoping to have my birthday stream on the 29th. And we'll do the same thing. It's just a chill thing, but this time with a party hat on. All right. So I think we're all set. You good?
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty.
Hopefully see you in the next one and all that. And bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
So.